when they mined an area, they put down yellow tape right across that line. See? And if you walk on the wrong side of that yellow tape, you blew up.
Strange Tales 136, I remember it very clearly, and that was my first exposure to Kirby. And I wanted to show it to people.
Sunsworn Wings of Vengeance is funding now on Indiegogo. Don't miss this action-packed space fantasy adventure sure to rekindle your love for the genre. Get it now on Indiegogo or just go to sunsworn.com.
Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalon series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
Yo, what's happening?
Hey, Pops.
Hi, Katie. How you doing?
Doing good. How about yourself?
Well, I gotta kind of throw a little quick announcement out here. I can pretty honestly say that we've almost doubled our live view count for CRoM Con.
That's awesome.
It's like not doubled the view count, but the live view count, checking how many people watched while it was live. It's like I'm blown away by the numbers compared to previous shows. So thank you everybody for tuning in, for sharing, for all that stuff, man. You guys rock. With that being said, hello, Katie Shaw, Dragon Child. What's happening?
Doing good. I have the drawings all done for the next issue, so I'm about to scan everything in and start inking, so real excited about that.
Nice. Now, for those of you who don't know, Katie has this awesome library of stuff that she's been doing. She's been a fixture in CRoM Con for the last 6, 7, 8 months. She's been out here almost every month showing what she's got. She's got great comics. You can see the little dragons hanging out up over her shoulder.
Yep. Those are all handmade by me.
just like earlier, we had Cindy out here showing off her dragons and stuff, and Katie's that same cut from that same cloth. I love it. Love people that are offering more than just a book, Look at that.
Right in time for Valentine's Day with the heart, right?
They're hand puppets, yo. Check it out. Those are cute. She's got so much cool stuff. We're going to go through this website real quick. Well, our 30-minute run through. You know what's up. Let me share this screen real quick, unless you want to.
Oh, go for it.
You never know. Some people like having control of it, but this stuff right here, yo, y'all got to check this out. Dragon Child. Now, I don't know if I'm in the right spot or not, but we'll get there, right? Okay.
Yeah.
The library. Okay. Well, yeah, we can scroll it. You can see down here, you got issue 1. And she also puts together the graphic novel with a bunch of them together. If you're
That's
not
what
the
this one
floppy
is.
guy, let's see. What do we got here? Where are we at? There we go.
Yeah, so on here, you can read the first 3 issues, and then for the rest of them, it shows a little blip as to what you can expect in there and gives you the cover image. So if you go on issue 1, for example, you got all those pages there. Mm-hmm.
You can actually read.
Because I figure, it's a new comic, so give people a chance to read it, see if they like it. I've also been adding it to Webtoon and to Tapas. Currently, all 7 issues are actually on Webtoon, and then Tapas, I've just started adding issue 3. So the first 2 are on there solidly, and then going forward with every Sunday, 4 pages at a time.
And there it is right there. Just dropped it in the chat. You guys can go to the website, look at it for yourself. Like I say, you can read the whole book right there. We're not going to do that, though. We're going to make you read it yourself.
Yeah. Well, and just to give you guys a preview of, I'm looking through here trying to find a fun page. So you got stuff like this.
That's looking awesome, Katie.
So all, hand drawn first. So, the pages start out like this, and then those get scanned into the computer and inked with a Cintiq, and then all the tones get added, which is something that I actually learned how to do in Japan while I was there for a month studying under 3 different artists before I had a 6-month homestay down in Nagasaki, and got to learn by hand how to do like all the cutting out of the screen tones and all that kind of stuff. And even though I'm doing it digitally, it completely 100% helps to know how to do it the traditional way, because inevitably all the programs are imitating what you would, do by hand. Right. So, it's fun to see, how much, is really just derivative of the real thing.
Now, as you can see down here, all of her links, you got Webtoon. She is at Webtoons too, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, all the thingies, right? She's
Yep.
And
then under the little blog section there, that has the full list as well.
Yeah,
with a little description. So because I figure you can't idiot proof it is the best way.
Yes.
Have many ways for people to find the same thing.
Yes, they got to know where to find all of it. Just like right here. Okay, here's where you can find the books. Dragon Child issue 1. Now I'm going to go out on a limb and say that is still the first print.
Yes.
Yes, so you can still get the first print, number 1 of this series. And you know how that is, man. A lot of times you go to get that number 1 and it's not the first printing and you end up disappointed. This is actually the first printing of the series. So if you go buy number 1, you're going to get the ones that came off the press first, man, just like that. Shadowhawk Back's up here in the chat. How you doing, my friend? But this stuff is all great. Like I said, you can go read the first 3 right here on this website. So, if you like what you see, she also has, how many issues are in?
So that one's got the first 6. So I do have mini volumes too. So when everything was coming out, just to give people an option to go with trades early, I did 1 through 3 and then subsequently 4 through 6. But honestly, this is probably the best seller of all the things that I have, just because people like to be able to get everything collected. Right. Although the second most popular thing is to get all 7 of the issues, individually
Floppy,
as floppies. And so I actually at shows have, so not on the website, but if you find me at one of the physical cons, then, you can get, all 6 of the issues plus then issue 7 as if you were, buying this. So it's $5 off, which is nice.
Right.
So instead of 35, because each of the issues are $5, 30 instead of 35 for the set. But yeah. And just so you guys know, it is an all ages comic. So anybody can read it. It's, perfectly enjoyable for adults. So it's not dumbed down for kids in any way. It's just that there's nothing inappropriate in it.
Right.
Which is something that when I was growing up, my favorite comic was Bone by Jeff Smith. And, definitely hearkening back to, his method of doing comics, and that loved the black and white, loved doing the initial all by hand, and, just not excluding anybody from the enjoy,
Right.
experience.
Right.
So
I mean, it's a form of entertainment. You want to entertain as
oh
many
yeah,
people
no,
as
exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
I mean, I, as much as we have all the, adult stuff out here, I love to promote all the kids stuff too. Cindy's
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Well, and there's, honestly nothing wrong with either or. It's more just I find it's important to let people know, because if, you do have people that, are concerned one way or the other,
Right.
it lets you know up front.
Right.
So
yeah, this one's for everybody, man, straight up. And look, this like I said, I promote the heck out of the ones that are all ages, especially because the grandkids and the next generation coming up to buy those adult comics, we still got to get them into it. We still have to give them a reason to like comics.
Exactly. Well,
So,
and I find, especially as a way to, even just get more people interested in creating comics too, is that, if you can get them hooked young, everybody wins, because, next generation of people wanting to say, hey, maybe I could do this too, which again, totally would happen to me. So
now I do have a question for you. Do you do crowdfunding? Or do you
I haven't. So I've not done any crowdfunding yet, but for issue 8, I'm considering it. So I'm going to be hitting you up to try and, pick your brain and see what can be done.
I will send you to the very best people possible. Okay. I will make sure that you get the advice of the best people possible. The reason I was going to say this though, you've done all this without crowdfunding.
Yes.
Okay. And you're trying to get out there and get seen. The only thing I'm going to scold you about is you do not post in the madness enough.
I try and post whenever I have an event that we're at.
You have all this stuff already. It's not when you have something new. This is your only outlet. You see what I'm saying? I'm out here talking about everybody's campaigns for days and days and days straight. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I do.
Come on, once or twice a week at least, give us something in the madness so that people get to know you.
Yeah, no, definitely will make an effort.
It's not just once
for me. I feel kind of weird about posting stuff when it's not brand spanking new, because I figure, people could go back and find stuff. But you're absolutely right that if it's not something that is topical and exactly. And as a one-woman show, it's like, it needs to be done.
I'll take it from there. Just put in the madness. I'll take it from there. I'll put it everywhere else. I
appreciate that, Pops.
But I get up in the morning, I sit down here, I pull up the madness and see who posted what since I was here last.
Yeah.
And right away, all that stuff gets posted out to Twitter or wherever, right away. That's the first thing I do when I sit down. So if you beat me to the computer in the morning and you went Dragon Child and Madness, that just went up to Twitter. That just went everywhere else too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, absolutely.
So I can tell people about it. But there's a lot of people putting stuff in my face. So, you know what I mean? If you're not, then you get left behind. He's like, put it where I can see it. Other than that, I love everything you do. And I mean that. I mean the puppets and everything. I want to show all that stuff. So where's that stuff at? In the toys?
So under toys.
Okay.
Because there's the big plushies, and then there's the puppets, and then you can order custom versions of either or. So
look at all this stuff, you guys. Look at all this stuff. You got the big plushies. Oh, look at them.
Yeah, so she's real fun because she's got the stripes and the spots down her back, and she's actually designed after an iguana that I had named Lizzie when I was in elementary school. And just, iguanas are like little dragons, let's be real. Mm-hmm. And he was, definitely a little firecracker and loved him to death. But, the visuals definitely inspired this one. And then I had one of my, I guess, second cousins had this particular one custom ordered for her birthday one year. And, so things like that where you can, either get a variant color wise, or you can do, a totally custom one. And then the puppets, I can get those done in a day. So those are much, much easier to do than the big ones. The big ones take a week. But, all those are characters.
You can get them done in your sports team's colors.
You can, absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? You can have a Vikings dragon. Purple and
well, and the fun thing about these two is on the backs. So on the little ear tags, I put the names. So this one's name is Ruby. Nice. And I have those for the custom ones too. So basically I'd be able to, ask you, okay, what do you want your dragon to be called? And I'll write the little name in.
See, be custom named and stuff. Look at it. Check it out, you guys.
I treat those guys like adoptions. So absolutely.
This is what we're talking about, man. Outside the box, something that people look, man. How much fun kids have with, you can have a dragon.
Oh, it's hilarious. Well, and let's be real. Adults have just as much fun with these two. I've had people get them for like
I would be able to put the kids over there, and I could have a little dragon puppet show for the kids. It's like,
oh yeah. There was one little girl actually that she almost threw a hissy fit at one of the shows last year. And was just like, I need that. That's mine. You can't make me not have it. And it was grandma and mom and her little brother. And, they pulled her away and was like, okay, you got to be good, because if you're not good, you're not getting the dragon. And then, of course, she comes back all of like 10 minutes later, just, all perfect and quiet and the whole thing. And then as soon as she gets the puppet, she's just like, mine. So, and then her little brother, who's, maybe a year younger than her, is just sitting there happy as a peach with his, one that he got. And so they start playing together. And I'm just like, this is why I do this, because you never know what sort of a difference you can make in people's lives. And honestly, like, as much as I appreciate being able to come out and do these, like the fact that last year some of the shows opened up again and were able to happen, just, frankly makes me want to continue doing this, because 2020 was rough, man. Like, just because I just come out with issue 7 and I had nobody to sell it to. And so I was able to, do stuff like this, but it's hard to sell comics digitally. It's so much easier in person.
And you see, and this is the one thing about the crowdfunding platforms that are great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because there is a huge community out there now talking about each other's books.
Yes.
Okay. I got people that show up in my chat and they drop the links for everybody's stuff, so that the people watching can go, oh, click that link, go check that one out. Oh, click that link, go check that one out. And as these networks continue to grow, it's just blowing up. Okay. You're not on that crowdfunding scene. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, and it's something that, I definitely, with the intention of, getting this ready. And I mean, the reality is it's going to come out either way, but, the ability to have that cushion and then the additional, people finding it, because, crowdfunding is a great way to do that.
That's the whole thing.
And, so
it's
yeah, definitely
networking tool, not just a platform to sell your book, but it's such a great networking tool, because there's so many people talking about all the projects on these platforms.
Exactly. No, it's just like, whenever I'm looking at all the different physical shows that I'm doing, anytime that I can add a new state onto the list of things that I'm doing, it's only going to give me, more of a demographic of people. And doing, Indiegogo or Kickstarter and all that is the exact same thing. It's just this new group of people that I otherwise hypothetically wouldn't have ever, touched before. And yeah, no, I'm totally looking forward to doing that.
And you make sure
little terrified, but absolutely it's gonna happen.
Look, I'll hook you up with Daphne. She'll help you set up. She'll help you hook, no problem. Between her and Sam Quentin from 47 Furious Tales, and Daphne from Ego Raven.
Yeah.
She 5 minutes ago, damn it.
No, she kills it though. Like looking at all the, just like the way that she sets everything up to be prepared to have it, with the schedule that she has and everything else. She's amazing. She's a beast.
She's amazing, and she's somebody that you can learn a lot from. And she sat right here earlier and said, "Y'all have questions, just hit me up." That's Daphne. She's always going to be a big part of what we do.
Well, and again, that's the beauty of, what you're doing, Pops, is that, all of us can learn from each other, and you get all of us together to make that happen. So, thank you so much.
It's a network. It's just a big network. I just want it to be bigger,
Yeah.
I don't need to even be in the middle of it anymore. I just want it to grow and grow and grow. I mean, I'm having way too much fun just doing this part, the show part.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd love if I had somebody doing all the promotion on the side for me and I could just do the show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. No, for sure.
I love this part. I love talking to everybody and hanging out. But at the same time, I still got to put in all the work. I still got to share everything out on all the socials and make sure that, the schedule's smooth. Everybody knows when they're supposed to be here, get all the StreamYard links out. That's probably the worst part of CRoM Con weekend is waking up in the morning and going through the guest list.
And being like, all right, have I reached everybody? Is everybody on board? Do we have any open slots?
You go through the first one, you send all links out. Man, I hope everybody's going to be here. Send all links out for the second one, and then you hope,
Yep, no, absolutely.
Everybody remembers that this is where you're supposed to be today at this time.
Exactly.
We only had one come in late this weekend, but he still got here. He just came in late. Oops, forgot. I'll be there in a minute.
It happens.
But yeah, I mean, it's about having fun. As long as you're enjoying what you're doing, I will enjoy the hell out of promoting what you're doing.
Well, and I mean, there's so many artists out there, I feel like, that, are trying to figure out what the next big thing is and do that for that reason. And I'm like, you know what? This story's been in my head so many years. And the weirdest thing is that my main character, even though she kind of looks like me, was the very last thing that was solid. I had some of the background characters, I had my villain, all this sort of stuff figured out well before I knew who my main character was. Right. And, it was so funny because when I finally, clicked on, okay, this is how this is going to be, everything else fell into place. Because I think I had 3 or 4 different versions of the story that I was just like, this is so derivative. I'm following whatever other story. And I was like, oh, okay, this makes sense now. And then everything just fell into place. It was quite nice.
I do want to show a little bit of the progression of your art.
Oh, yeah. Which
some random pages,
No, it started out significantly lighter as far as the tones are concerned. And I'm one of those people that, perfectionist in everything I do, which gets me in trouble sometimes. But, I've come to the conclusion that everybody improves. And, when you're looking at all this stuff and, going issue 1, issue 2, issue 3, and so on, for people, again, that want to try and do this themselves, seeing that progression can be really helpful. Because like me, this page, most embarrassing page in the entire book. Hate it. But because this the middle panel, the bottom panel, I'm like,
those bubbles are horrible, huh?
Yeah, no, it's bad. But the reality is you have to start somewhere. And,
right.
Going from that to you know,
Like, I look at
this
this
new
bottom
stuff and
one,
everything else.
this big giant bubble with these little few words in
Yeah,
it.
no, it's bad. It's bad. No argument for me whatsoever. But you have to be able to say it's done. You know,
Right.
we're moving forward, and it's going to get better. It is better. You know, past that
Oh, yeah.
point. And you know, for people to say, okay, you know, let's see the evolution, see how this all happens, can be a really powerful thing sometimes. And you know, I just have to be like, you know what, it's okay.
And
Roll
you
with
can
the
see
punches.
it's like the art is definitely, like, with each issue, the art's improved. You know, you were enjoying doing this, and you were paying
Yeah,
attention,
well, and you know, you
learning.
become more comfortable with the medium. For me, like, for whatever reason, you know, I was a kid, grew up with horses, had a dog and cat in the house and all these things. Obviously had the iguana too. And so I was drawing animals the whole time. And, you know, so drawing the dragons, drawing the hawk, you know, all these things, those are easy. It's drawing the people that are a pain in the neck. And so honest to God. So, like, you know, like, even though, again, the toning improves obviously from especially one and two and then to three, you know, I'm actually more comfortable with issue 1 than I am with issue 2. Yeah, no, absolutely. If so, for things like sketches, so that would be if you were to go to the commissions portion. Absolutely. Just, you know, so there's 2 options. You could either do a sketch exactly like you're saying, or you can do a digital commission. So that would be inevitably drawn first and then finished out in Illustrator.
Do you know who Salamandroid is?
I do not, but I will get all the information.
Cyberfrog.
Okay, yeah.
Cyberfrog. Yeah.
No, that'd be fun.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be a lot of fun.
Go. Shadowhawk, freaking rock, dude. You know what's up.
But I mean, yeah, for anything like that, just I will ask you all the questions. You tell me all the info that you want on what you want it to look like, and I will absolutely make that happen.
There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Networking, getting the fans what they want. Give them what they want. You know what's up. You know what's up. The puppets, the dragons, the books. Look. One thing missing. Tell her about the tapestries, Anthony.
You gotta have the tapestries. You gotta have the tapestries.
They're glow in the dark, yeah?
You see the backlight tapestries behind him there?
Yes, I do.
Those are the covers of his book.
They're
they don't have to. They don't have to, but that's like my thing. Like, not only like tapestries, that's like my brand thing, but like the blacklight tapestries.
Yeah.
So,
no, that's excellent.
Yeah, they're 24 by 36. So that's standard poster size. You know, you could fold it up, put it in a comic baggie, and put it in the Gemini mailer. And
it's more fun than a regular poster, honestly.
Yeah, and you don't get the creases.
It looks nice. Exactly.
They stick out so nice, and you don't have to stick pins in them or any of that.
Yeah.
Tape.
No, to be perfectly honest, I am sick of prints, but stuff like that is amazing.
Exactly. That was why I was kind of glad that Anthony was coming on right behind you, because you aren't afraid to go out there and do something different, something new.
No, well, and especially if you have, you know, art that can be displayed like with something, you know, cool like that with the black light.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's excellent.
Yeah, this was the colors and everything we just stumbled upon. Like Vic, who just came in, he did the variant cover behind me, and that's my cover. And the color palette he wanted, you know, I told Billy Basco, this is the colors Vic wants. And then Matt Krotz knew the color palette that I wanted, and he's like, I'm going to go for something like electrifying. And I was like, yeah, go for it. And I was like, these are going to look great in a black. Like, the minute I saw them, I was like, these are going to look great in a black light. And we didn't even try. Like, we didn't. It was just like it just worked out that way.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I found the company. Like, actually, I was looking for a poster originally. You know, I wanted the old school felt poster. You know, they call it. I think it's called flocking. It's like that felt. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I could not find a company that did it. But as I'm searching, I was going like 7 Google search pages deep, like looking for anybody that would do it on anything but just paper. I kept seeing this company, tapestries. And I'm like, all right, let me go take a look. Because I still have, like, on my ceiling, I have my, like, Metallica one, my Pink Floyd one, my, you know, from when I was a kid. And I was like, all right, so I checked it out. And, you know, for somebody who's doing, like, 1,000, 10,000 units, maybe this company's not for them. But for someone who's only doing, like, 100 backers, 200 backers, because they don't do bulk rates, but if you get in on their print-on-demand artist, you gotta send them a thing, and then they fill out a form, and they just basically you get all their prices for like way cheaper than what like if you were just a standard customer. So if you need one or you need 100, it's the same price. You make up the difference on the shipping, right? So one's going to cost you $14 to ship, but 50 is going to cost you $16 to ship, you know?
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
So for someone like me, my size, I don't know how many backers you do, but this company was perfect. Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I typically do, you know, like 200 prints at a time just to, you know, get enough to where I can fit it in my closet. But
Katie has never done a crowdfunding.
Yeah, I've not done
she does the
crowdfunding. I've done everything without that so far. But my next issue, I'm going to do it. I just am, you know, kind of terrified of the prospect of setting all that up. So Pops is going to, I could, you know, send Daphne a message, be like, hey, help.
We're going to make sure that she gets all the help she needs, Anthony. You know what's up. When it comes to tapestries, I'm going to send you to him. You know, it's like I'm going to send you to Sam Quentin because he's always got great advice for where you go next. Getting your book in stores and stuff like that. And a couple different small distributors and stuff like that. It's all about just blowing this thing up for everybody. You know that. You know.
Oh yeah, no, distribution's the next thing because it's at this point I have it available, you know, purchase on the website. I have it available at the shows that I'm at, and that's it. So, technically there's two San Francisco based stores that I have it in, but with COVID and everything, it's like, you know, one of them's the smallest comic book shop that there is, like literally 3 people fit in it. It's like a hallway. So I don't know if she's running that right now. And then the other one is on the south side of San Francisco, and it's another, you know, small shop that I think they only have issue 1. I don't think they have anything past that. But anyway, distribution's the next thing, and crowdfunding. So absolutely.
All right. Katie, it's always wonderful. As always.
Likewise.
Now, you can hang out, but we're definitely going to shift gears. But
before
we start, I just got to do this.
So just sit right down, relax, open your ears real wide and say, give it to me straight, doctor, I can take it.
Get the chops out from under the wheels. Flaps up. No offense, Margaret. Contact. We're off. Brum, brum.
Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you.
Oh, what heights will hit. On with the show. This is it.
What's up, Doc?
The doctor is in, baby.
Hey. What's up, Doc?
What's up? Hi, Katie.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm better. I've had a bad weekend, but I'm having a good spurt. So I thought, well, heck, I'm coming on. They're going to be shilling my book anyway. I may as well be here. You know, I know the rest of these D-bags all the time, so I thought I would say hi to you.
Kick him.
You're out of here, pal. So good to see you, Anthony and Ryan and Vic. Always a pleasure. Shadow Hawk, you rock my world, brother. Good to see you.
All right. I'm putting the guys who are the spotlight up at the top this time. Doc, Anthony, this is your show, bro. Take over.
I'm going to let the publisher talk.
Yeah. It's a big thing since the last time I was on a CRoM Con, man. You know, you've been around. We've talked, but like maybe everyone else doesn't know. Last time I was on, I was just a guy doing Hunting Alice. And now I'm publishing Lightbringer Genesis with Iron Liz Scochill and Vic King down there drawing away. and recently signed on Doc Blaylock for his Pariah Blood and Mud, which I have a new trailer that I'm going to share with you guys in a bit.
Never before seen footage.
Yeah. So it's basically an upgraded version of the last one with a lot more art that Doc has sent my way, and some cool music stuff that we did. We blended a couple of songs together, and it was pretty cool. But yeah, so Lightbringer's in demand, and that funded, and we hit our first 6K stretch goal. So that was pretty wild, and we're halfway to the 7K stretch goal. So
yes.
Very
this is what we're talking about, Katie. This is what we're talking about right
awesome.
here. Bring that book and all those other books as add-ons so that everybody
exactly.
can get all the back issues. You put them all up on the campaign. You just make everything you have available right here and highlighting on the newest book.
You have a catch-up tier, and I mean that's what these are all like Hunting Alice is my first book, so. And that one I'm the artist on. Albie Miledio is the writer. That's actually still in demand, but we're getting ready to fulfill next month. So that's good. That's pretty exciting. So
it's gonna
went
be
from good. I went from a promoter and a backer to March of 2021 being a first-time creator to the end of 2021 publishing 2 other people's books. That was pretty wild. And I'm enjoying it. I think I want to do more of that. I do have a book, other projects I want to work on, but I really think I want to do more of the publishing thing. So that's pretty wild. But yeah, definitely if you have other books and you're going to do your first crowdfund, do a catch-up tier. That'll get everybody, who's never bought one of your books before to actually jump on board. So
hey, Glenn.
We will probably be doing on our future campaigns as well. So,
Glenn, I'm gonna be here when you wake up, yo. That's how we do it. Yeah, man, Anthony, you've just been, dude. I mean, from when I met you, Hunting Alice, you took on this one. Doc said, "Hey, I want him taking that on too." It's like they all put you to work. What's it like?
Yeah.
What's it like when somebody's putting their confidence in you?
It was So when Liz shot me the email, I had no clue who she was. She comes from her internet prominence was about 10 years ago with Channel Awesome and Linkara and all those guys, and I didn't know anything about them. So to me it was a total stranger. But she explained. It was a very nice, in-depth email, and she explained it all very, very nice, and said, I might get canceled, and I'm looking for someone who's not afraid. I was like, well, you came to the right place. So that being said, I looked up. I said, before I say yes, I was like, I didn't reply to her. I did my homework. I looked up all the potential drama, and I said, oh, this is nothing. This YouTube drama is nothing compared to what goes on in comics. So I was like, yeah, this is fun. So we met, we did a video call, and she pitched the story. I did my homework on the original Lightbringer, and I was like, why do you want to do this? Because apparently Linkara put this in public domain, and she liked the heart of what he was trying to do, not the execution of what he had done. And she actually took it into a whole new direction when her artist found out that, and so this is what so I was like, okay. I said, this is something I thought about maybe in the future. I don't even have my first book out the door yet. Like, you know what I mean? Like, should I, am I ready for this right now? And I said, I remembered a conversation I had with my sister when, her and my brother-in-law were talking about, when my mom was pressuring them into having kids, basically. And they kept saying, well, we don't have enough money. The house isn't big enough. We're not ready. And I said, if you keep making excuses, you'll never be ready. Right? So I said, take your own advice. And I said, fuck it. Excuse my language. Let's do it. And I took it on, and it was nervous. if Hunting Alice failed, that was on me. That was my loss. You know what I mean? If this failed, this was somebody else's loss. You know. So when she lost her artist due to guilt by association stuff, because of me, I was like, no problem.
Guilt by association stuff is stupid.
Yeah, exactly. So I said, no worries. I've got plenty of artist friends. I mean, I can't do it myself, but I got plenty of artist friends that could possibly be free. And first one I hit up was Vic. I've known Vic 5 years. Great artist, great dude. He is a working artist. So that's all he does. Guy is probably like the hardest working guy in comics right now.
Now here, tell me, if you don't have a Vic something in your campaign, you're not Comicsgate. I heard something like that.
That's the rumor. That's the rumor. If you don't have a piece of Vic King artwork in your campaign, can you honestly say that you know that you're Comicsgate? I don't know. I would tend to say no. But what you call it? That being said, Vic knew the history. And he was interested, so I hooked him up. I said, "Here's her email," because she's not on social media, and I said, "Give her, you talk with her and see what happens. That's between you guys. If not, she'll get back to me, and no hard feelings between me and you, and I'll move on to the next guy on the list." Right. And they hit it off, and here we are, 2.5 months later. $2,000 more than what I did on Hunting Alice, and I'm hoping to do $2,000 more for Doc when he launches. So, I mean, that's basically the plan, right? Every book you move forward, and it's cool, man. Like, setting up all the promo streams and putting together the Indiegogo page, and just last night I was up real late. I put up all the new graphics. Like, there we got the colors for Vic King's cover. He finally got the colors in. He worked diligently on this, so it would be blacklight responsive. So that just went up on the campaign page. I put the order in for the proof for his tapestry, as well as the new proof, because I have the old proof here, but that's the updated colors for my cover, cover B, and I put the order in for the new proof for that last night. Put in all the new. I had to swap out all the old. That's the one thing about Indiegogo I can't stand. If somebody backs something and you want to change the picture, you have to hide it and then make a new tier from scratch. So I had to do all that. So it's work. Putting together the trailer videos, and it's exciting. It's exciting stuff. I dig it. It gets me to do some creative stuff as a musician and a guy who's into like video, like videos and stuff like that. I like to do all that kind of stuff. Next book, I'll actually write the theme music instead of stealing it from copyright-free people.
I do like seeing stuff that says "sold" on it, though. I just got to throw that out there.
Yeah, man, that was exciting. That was exciting. Both original cover pieces got bought, and the original art for the exclusive email sign-up trading card got bought. So the only original art that's still left on the campaign is the 12 original pages, original art pages, as well as the tiers that come with the 7x10 art pieces that Vic's going to be doing. Instead of sketch, he could explain that better. Instead of sketch covers, this is something that he does, since we're all over the place. He's in Boston, I'm in Jersey, other people he works with are in Australia. So this is something that he does for his campaigns that he works on, and I think it's great. If you want to explain it, Vic.
Yeah, what I do is I on a 7x10 Bristol board, I do a not just a sketch, I do a fully rendered illustration. That's something you can frame on your walls. I think it's a nice alternative to the sketch cover, because you're not just getting like a Sharpie sketch of the character, you're getting a fully illustrated drawing that you can frame and put on your walls. Also, sometimes when you get these sketch covers, you never take them out of the bag, and you never actually read the book because you don't want to mess up the sketch cover. You know what I'm saying? So This kind of solves
for me. They go in frames on the wall.
right. So this solves like kind of that little problem. It's just a different alternative to it. That's all. But I think it's a good one.
Yeah, no, I like it because, like, if you want to keep it with the book, you can, and still pull the book out and read it. If you want to hang it on the wall, like he said, and like I said, he's in Boston, so the books are going to come to me. Then what? If we had sketch covers, I have to ship the whole box to him, and then he's got to ship it back to me so I could do fulfillment, right? So it's like all this back and forth where he could just take, if we have 40, 50 sketch covers, he bangs those out, sticks them in an envelope, sends them off to me, and I get them and stick them in the Geminis, so...
Yeah, cards are much more easy on you guys in the fulfillment stages and all that. Way easier than sketch covers.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it's a great idea.
Blank sketch covers are a great thing because there's a lot of artists that like to do fan art.
No, that's true. That's true. But like, it's really weird. For some reason, like, some of the places I shopped around, the sketch covers were actually more expensive than the regular book.
Yeah,
I was like,
I've noticed that too.
Put on them, It's got to be something you can draw on,
Right. Yeah, it is. It's true. It's a different type of paper. I get that, but it's like it was weird. It was like all you're doing is putting the dress branding on the top. That's all you're doing.
And you're paying for the logo and the fancy paper.
Right.
Well, that and they know you're not going to order as many of those, so there's a quantity issue.
Right.
So
that's true too. That's probably true too. I didn't even think about that. That's probably true.
What are you supposed to do when you have "I Want to Put On My Boogie Shoes" by KC and the Sunshine Band stuck in your head?
I'm going to tell you what you do. I'm going to tell you exactly what you do. How does that
I want to put on my boogie shoes.
No, just don't do that, or I'll never save you from it. Okay, don't do that, or I'll never.
I don't think I want to be saved from it, man. I want my boogie shoes.
Get down tonight. Get down tonight.
Yeah. So,
Spacey and the Sunshine Band.
Yeah, just play it, bro. Just play it.
Hey, Fanta, we can't. Pops will get a strike.
That's true. Just mute yourself, and
Facebook wouldn't hit him. I mean, YouTube wouldn't hit him, but Facebook would. Facebook, man, I did a live paint, a fine art painting display at a local business downtown, right? And somebody drove by with music coming out of their car, and it was on Facebook. They took it down. Like, are you kidding me?
Thing too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy.
Last night,
yeah, we were playing a record, and because we have one of those record players that you can change vinyl to digital stuff for some of the old Disney albums that you literally can't get. And so we were playing one of those, and I had found a little snake outside, and so I was taking a quick video of that, not paying attention to the fact that there was a song playing.
Right.
And everybody's like, "Oh yeah, no, you can't hear anything now. Just cut the sound."
Yeah. We're gonna put on our boogie shoes.
Anthony's also doing this one, publishing this book for Doc Blaylock. Now, you guys can fight about who talks about it.
I'm on that. Take it, Anthony.
I will say this. Doc popped up in the chats maybe, God, how long has it been now? 6 months ago?
About 6 months, yeah.
Yeah, and really great guy. And first, I'm a fine art painter, and he would tell us about where his website and his fine art channel, and we'd go check out his videos. And as a guy who came up in the fine arts and painted himself, like I just kind of took to like talking with him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I did a stint in the Indies in the '90s, and thinking about getting back into it because when COVID hit and the world went to shit, nobody's buying paintings, and got to do something to keep busy." And he came up. He said he's going to do this book, and he's been working on it. And the fact that he's been working on it diligently, he said, "You know what? When he saw me doing what I was doing for Liz." He hit me up and we talked and made a deal so now that and it works out great because by the time he's ready to launch, we'll be, fulfillment will have ended on Lightbringer, and the campaign, like I said, is just in demand now. We just went in demand last week, so we can breathe a little bit on Lightbringer. I mean, we still want to make Liz some money, so we don't want to forget about it. But I can start and Vic. Well, Vic's the lucky guy. Vic's the artist for pay, so he's getting paid. He gets paid before whether me and Liz get paid or not. He's got the best deal. But yeah, I mean, obviously, we want Vic's artwork to get out there. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute. Is that Egg Beater?
It is.
That is
Egg Beater.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
That's awesome. Are you doing just fan art, or are you doing something for her?
This is just this is a piece that I'm doing for my friend Allie.
Dude,
Nice.
Ali Sangui, y'all. Egg Beater.
Now,
I dropped that link too. You mention a name, you drop the link. That's how this works, yo.
Yeah.
However she uses it is up to her.
hey, Stephen Brown and Ryan, thank you for dropping that link. You can also go over to my Fine Art YouTube channel, which is just Christopher Blaylock Fine Art. And there's a couple of dozen, maybe 36 videos of paint alongs that are done for mostly beginners and intermediates, nothing too hard. And I also teach art. So art is my life.
Yeah. That's why this was a no-brainer, because it's borderline horror, which I love. You know, it's suspense thriller with like a bit of the supernatural. And it's from a guy who just lives and breathes art, like Vic. You know, like these guys are the guys I like to surround myself with. And yeah, so we put up the pre-launch page about a month ago, and we've been adding to it a little bit. Don't play the trailer that's on there because I haven't put that the new trailer up yet. I'll share my screen when we're ready to do that.
And after that, Anthony, I'm going to show them the new trading card art that I've got.
All right, nice. And that's the one that's going to go with everybody, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So if you sign up, you get the trading card that you see there, but Doc is about to reveal an exclusive for CRoM Con, the trading card that every backer will get, whether you signed up or not. So if you sign up, you get 2 trading cards.
Turn off. Yeah, that was me. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So let me pull up the video here. And I have it pulled up. I'm just full screening.
Yeah, man.
All right, let's share the screen. Check out the new. And then I'll let Doc talk a little bit about his story. So. All right, we ready?
Yeah.
From Christopher Doc Blaylock comes a tale of supernatural revenge. After witnessing a brutal murder by a Russian mob boss, Elizabeth Payne is hunted down, beaten, assaulted, and left for dead. What they didn't know is that Elizabeth is descended from a centuries-old lineage of powerful witches. And she's back now. She does not want justice. Revenge is not enough. It's blood she's after, and there's no depth to which she won't sink, and no price she will not pay to get it.
Revenge. The sweetest morsel to the mouth that ever was cooked in hell.
From Throwback Studios. Published by Darkgift Comics. Pariah. Blood and Mud. Sign up today. Only on Indiegogo.
Yeah.
All right. I got to jump in here real quick. Anthony, you are on in 5 minutes. I know you jumped in the backstage, jumped out, thought you missed your time. No, you are on at 7 p.m. Eastern. Come on back out. Come on back out.
Thank you, Shadowhawk. Brujo Teon.
Hold up, Doc. I'm not done talking over here.
I'm
I
sorry.
just got this awesome thing in my inbox. Are you guys ready for this?
Sure.
Oh,
yeah. Who did that?
That's Manny Soto, man. He's the dude that draws all the pops, like pointing at the bubble. You know, all the graphics that I use.
Oh hell yeah, it's fucking
right,
and all that. Manny drew all those. Manny drew the happy birthday CRoM meme that I use. All that stuff.
Nice.
Just great dude, man. Great dude. Manny Soto, you guys. You will be hearing more from him. I promise.
Very cool.
That's awesome.
The cigar and everything, dude.
Yep.
That is awesome.
Yeah, I was just going to say that Manny was in the back. I mean, in the chat. Oh, man, that's awesome stuff.
Great.
So let me show you this. This is the second trading card. This is the one that's going to be available to everyone. It will be digitally finished. That's why the background is just white. And there's a secret that she wears around her neck that I don't have there yet, that we're looking at doing a what are those called, Anthony? A perk?
A stretch goal.
A stretch goal.
Yeah, we're thinking about. Doc's got a design for a pendant that she wears, and we're gonna make it a stretch goal that could either be put on a chain or a keychain. You know.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Elizabeth's first time using her power, as her grandfather is teaching her, she burns a leaf, and he says, "Interesting that the first thing you do with your power is destroy something." And she's like, "What?" And she's just exhausted, very first effort. But from then on, she wears a burning leaf pendant around her neck, and it plays a very powerful visual role throughout the book. So we're looking at hopefully finding a jeweler somewhere we can afford to make those into pendants and keychains. So that would be pretty cool. But if you're into books that are, I said this last night to Catch the Cray Sam. He's got there's an alien in my toilet, and we all just laughed our asses off at that book.
Yeah.
There are books that just make you laugh, and then there are books that just are so intense you're like, "Argh." So that's what I'm going for. And this is a really intense story about a person so bent on revenge that she begins to question her own humanity, and she is utterly ruthless.
Yeah, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes to get through Hunting Alice, and then we got to move on to Anthony. The other Anthony, we got another Anthony.
No problem. No, Hunting Alice, like I said, it's in demand. You guys can go check it out. It's a great supernatural. It's like X-Files meets Silence of the Lambs. It's very mind trippy, dreamscapes and all, past lives and stuff like that.
Look, this is big art, right?
No, that's me. I drew.
Damn, Anthony.
Yeah. No, this one I'm drawing. So Aubie wrote it. I'm drawing it and publishing it.
Dude, I thought that was Vic's this whole time. I never knew that was your art, man.
Yeah, no, Vic did the cover B. I also do music for people's trailers. So Vic came to me when he was doing his other project, Asile, and said, "How much to do the theme song for our trailer?" I said, "How about you just do a variant cover?" So I work in trade, people. He says he got the better end of the deal. I think I got the better end of the deal. So as long as everybody's happy,
I got a tapestry for knowing who she was.
That's the Jason Baskin cover.
Yeah, that's the Jason Baskin cover for Roulette, for the Ashcan 5, typical 5.5 by 7.5 Ashcan. She's a secondary character we came up with that lives within the same universe. Roulette's story is a little more, straightforward and fun. Your typical Punisher, Elektra type character who is a trauma therapist, and when her patients perpetrators get off on a technicality and the justice system lets them down, she basically gets them their justice. So that's Vic's artwork there that you just passed. Yeah, that was the cover B. Yeah. So, but definitely go sign up for Pariah Blood and Mud and check out Lightbringer. And if you're interested, go definitely check out Hunting Alice, because that one you only got about a month on. Lightbringer, you got about 2 months on, 2.5 months on, for them to be in demand. But Pariah Blood and Mud is the one that's coming up next. That'll be launching sometime in the spring. We haven't set an exact date, but we're looking at right around the end of April, beginning of May. We don't want to pigeonhole ourselves into a time frame.
Right.
Doc wants the book, but that's what we're looking at right now. If it goes a little longer, it goes a little longer. So
you may get a look at Doc's character before that one even launches.
Oh yeah.
You know? I mean, because I'm not sure your time frame and the CRoMniverse time frame, but I think ours is going to come out a little bit before yours.
Right,
You know?
I think so.
Yeah.
So
first appearance of her may be in our book, yo.
Right. I'm working up a treatment for a story for that as well, where you get to meet Lightbringer, Agent Verily from Hunting Alice, and Roulette from the Roulette Ashcan, and it'll end on a surprise first appearance of the main character Draven for my book Broken, which I'm still working on, which hopefully will be released at the end of this year or the beginning of next year. So
now they're talking about first appearances in my book. Yo, Ryan, it's your fault.
When CRoM and Elizabeth meet, it is a moment.
Dude,
it is a moment.
It's all going to be great, man. There's so many cool people on this. Glenn, you see Glenn in the chat. He's involved. Going to switch gears a little bit here, and we're going to make this guy introduce himself. Hi, Anthony. What's up?
Hey, y'all. How you doing tonight?
What's up, man?
Hey, I think I've seen some of you folks on here before. My name is Anthony Sica. I am the creator, writer, artist, letterer, publisher of Venerella. Venerella, you see behind me, is actually a book that I launched on Indiegogo in late October. Actually, November 7th, I launched Venerella, and I funded it on Indiegogo, fulfilled it the first week of January, and here I am. I'm working on issue number 2. In addition, and I'm just gonna show you. This is me sharing my screen. This is issue 1 of Venerella. One cover, another variant cover that you see behind me, a little Dave Stevens homage. A little variant done by a friend of mine, a gentleman, an OG outlaw publisher named Tim Tyler. If you're not familiar with him, check him out. This was another cover by myself and my main cover. Venerella number 2, I wanted to have it launch already, but you know what? Holidays were crazy. I just fulfilled the last issue, but I do have a pre-launch page. If you guys, I'm going to share the screen real quick. If you guys want to please share, you can go here. You can sign up. I'm going to be giving away a free signed 6x9 Venerella print. Anybody that's backed my other 2 campaigns, Venerella number 1 or Misty America number 1, which came out in the summer or actually in August of 2021 also. Just because I'm giving you a free signed 6x9 print, when you back the books, you'll get 2 more prints, surprise stuff. You'll get trading cards. And what I did very cool this last crowdfunding for Venerella number 1 that I just fulfilled, I actually was offering as perks original artwork from the book because I am a traditional artist and I wanted to kind of spike my sales in the beginning of my campaign. And for $100 to $150, I was giving away trading cards, 5 copies of issue number 1 with the variant covers, some posters, which no one saw or knew about, and then in addition, 3 exclusive prints. And when I say exclusive, I am in Florida and I do various conventions and shows and signings, but I do not bring the trading cards. I do not bring prints, any of that. That's all exclusive to backers and Shadowhawk backs. Yes, I will have add-ons when I launch Venerella 2. You'll be able to buy any copies of the first printing of Venerella 1. And everybody's saying, well, what the hell is Venerella? Let me digress. Venerella is an adult action horror sci-fi fantasy about a vampire warrior princess from Venus. It's very Star Wars-esque. It's very sci-fi, but it's also got all that savage Conan the Barbarian, Red Sonja kind of, really savage action in it. And believe it or not, just like the previous guest on talking about his book, my bad girl is also hell-bent on vengeance. She has several family members, several loves of her life, all sorts of things that play against her in the first issue. You see that she goes on a killing spree, by the way, on a lunar satellite, killing a bunch of Earthlings, and that causes some drama. It's set in the future. It's not contemporary. It's not 2022. It's, closer to year 3000. We have colonies on the moon. We have colonies on Mars. And we have a past war with humankind, the Mars colony, and Venus. And I don't get into that on issue number 1, but I am going full into it on issue number 2. And I'm introducing a colony on Mars and a character that I introduced 2 years ago in an indie book I did called Oh My God. I had done an anthology series in the back, and I had this character called Nikki Drake, and she was a commander on Mars on a colony, and the name of the book was called Martian Law, or at least the story was called Martian Law. It was pretty much Judge Dredd on Mars.
Cool. Now you went.
Yeah, man.
Covered it all in 7 minutes. You got 23 minutes left. What do we?
Yeah, no, we're good. Give me some questions.
I got to say, Venerella came to my attention right when you were just about to close out the campaign, and I featured it on my little segment, Comicsgate News.
Very good. Thank you, Darkgift.
No problem. And because I thought it looked good, but I missed it. So when Shadowhawk asked that question, I was glad to see that you're going to do a catch up.
Yeah, I will definitely have add-ons. You will have your choice of those variant covers that I showed off. And also later in the year, I'm going to also be launching Misty America number 2.
Nice.
Oh, you did Misty America.
Yes,
I didn't realize you were the same guy.
Yes, and it's nice. It's nice to have a reputation.
Hold up. You got a website where somebody can go to and just find all this stuff?
Yeah, you can follow me on Twitter at Anthony Sica, and I'll tell you everything. If you guys want, if anyone wants back issues of Misty America or Venerella, you see my name, Anthony Sica, just look me up on Twitter, look me up on Facebook, look me up on Instagram under Wild Mercury Comics or Anthony Sica. It'll come up. See my smiling face, see Venerella, see any of my artwork. If you can't wait till Venerella 2 or Misty America 2 comes out in 2022, just message me. I got a PayPal. I'll send you copies of the book. Even if we want to do, or if we want to appear on some streams and you just want complimentary copies of the book, just hit me up. I got you. I got you, Comicsgate. I got you, Indie Comics. I got everything.
Man. We can work that out. I'm gonna be bringing it back to showcases soon. So
I never really ask for comps, but I never say no either.
Well,
right, I'm the same way. I'm not a Mitt Rayna, but I'll take a freebie.
let me give you a little bit. If you can enlarge me for a minute, I want to give you a pitch for Misty America while I got the time. Misty America is a patriotic.
I remember when this came out, man.
Yes, me too. Me too.
I brought back the photo covers.
Nice.
And got some old school looking classic bronzy, homage covers.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's the pitch. Misty America. She's a time traveling commando. Okay. She's fighting in the past to save the future. So think Terminator, think Tenet, think Legends of Tomorrow, but mixed with Sergeant Fury and the Howling Commandos, but with a girl with big hair, big boobs, and big guns.
Yeah, man.
First issue, you get to see her, again, some family drama, again, some time traveling mishaps. Next issue, she finds herself in France in 1994, sometime before June 6th. So
yeah,
you got that.
Yep.
And then issue number 3, I already had plotted out. She'll be in the 80s, fighting undercover in some female wrestling league, a la Glow, the real Glow in the 1980s. And then she'll have to have some covert ops, to thwart some terrorist activities. But anyway, and the first issue opens up in 1994, and she is preventing a few bombings that take place, leading up to 9/11. So, it's a time traveling thing, but it's also a army thing. I'm a big Sergeant Rock, Sergeant Fury, Nick Fury of S.H.I.E.L.D., a lot of that espionage, a big fan of that stuff. So that was what I kind of threw in there. Also, G.I. Joe, so it's got that kind of vibe, but again, with a badass babe.
Yeah, I like those homage covers.
Dude,
thank you.
Love it.
They look nice.
I like pretty much everything about this. I mean, like you said, I watched Misty, that first campaign, of course. All that stuff that happened last year, I was a broke ass, period.
It's all good.
There was very little that I could actually back last year,
Sure.
Getting a little better, numbers going up, but that's because of people that, are helping me out too, you buy merchandise from me, then I spend my money on your books. And
well, as I said,
one ass washes the other.
My kind of people there, Anthony.
All folks who are doing streams, promoting other people's work, they're doing the Lord's work. That's all I got to say. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I got a burning question, Anthony.
Yes.
Does this commando go commando?
Yes, she does.
There you have it.
Yes, she does.
True patriot.
All my characters go commando.
That's
in
the
fact,
most patriotic question that
yes.
could have been asked.
And you know what? It's a righteous question. It's a good question. Yeah, she's a bad girl, yet a good girl.
I'm feeling bad for Katie right now. Katie's the only woman on the panel. She's like, I got nothing.
I mean, true.
but Katie, all my protagonists, they may be eye candy in the book and on the covers, but they're getting the job done inside. They're independent.
Oh, no, I appreciate that.
And again, Venerella's a vampire warrior princess. She's the heir to the throne. But let's just say she has a scheming brother who could be right out of a Shakespearean tragedy, and he's making things very hard for her.
Well,
so there's layers to the story. Just look at it like that. There's layers to the story. It's not just blah blah. I can't do it.
I'm gonna bounce
it
out
gets
Pops.
people to show up, but
I gotta bounce. I wanted to say thanks. And thank you, Ryan. You are a madman on those links as always.
I try.
please reach out to me. I gotta have a way to send you the pages for CRoM Con.
Okay.
Or CRoMniverse, excuse me.
Cool.
Katie, I'm going to be ordering a puppet from you.
That would be awesome. And I've been following your project, so keep
thank you. And Anthony, you're my kind of people.
Thanks,
and the other Anthony's kind of okay too. Vic, always a pleasure to chat. You guys rock. And we'll see everybody later.
It's up to you guys
Later,
to figure
Doc.
out which one he was
I'm headed
talking
out too,
about.
guys. Take care.
Take care, Katie.
Later, Katie.
I just got to say, I've never met an Anthony I didn't like. That's all I'm saying.
There you go.
There are a lot of good Anthonys. I have
Holy
to say.
shit, the frog has hit the chat. There you go, Ryan. You can
What's
take
up, Frog?
this now. See that?
Thank you.
Frog G.
Thank you. I was I'm not as fast as him. Like by the time I find my mouse, he's already like dropped 4 links and said hello to 6 people.
That's what I mean, man. It's like there's so many people. This, Katie, if you're still watching, this is one of the people that I was talking about, man. It's like once these people get to know you and they got a link to grab onto and they like what you're doing, they drop it in the chat.
Oh yeah.
They drop it in the chat, no matter what it is. Somebody brings up
No matter what chat they're in too. Like I've got into a stream and I've seen Frog G drop in links for my stuff and I wasn't even like in the chat at that moment. You know what I mean?
What I like is somebody he'll hear somebody's name. Somebody just mentioned somebody's name. Like I'll say, Anthony, Anthony's got this cool book. Frog will be like dropping a link, bam, right away.
Right
behind
right.
every time.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's awesome.
Hey,
what?
Hey, I want to share. These are just some art I'm working on for issue number 2.
Nice.
Awesome.
Just some stuff off the cuff. Haven't done a lot of work on issue number 2. I just launched. I just fulfilled 1. So,
This guy, my co-host for CRoM Con, saying thanks for letting me hang out, dude. Good job.
Anyway, that was just a little preview of some cover art and an interior art on issue number 2.
How did she end up in chains, man?
Well, you got to read the first issue and see. But at the end of the first issue, she misbehaves. Let's just say she misbehaves in issue 1. Okay, so when she misbehaves, she winds up, in chains in the prison. Here's the actual artwork for that. If you want to see that.
Nice. See, look at this. Frog G's already dropping the link to the sign up. He just got here.
See?
Thank you, Frog G. Frog G is a. I am very humbled. Frog G was a backer of issue number 1.
Nice.
And but anyway, traditional artist, pencils, ink on Bristol board. No computers are harmed in the making of my book except for lettering and layout.
Nice.
Did you guys see? I seen something this morning on Facebook. I wonder if you guys saw this. I had a little talk with our friend, our friend the Wrench yesterday. And let me see. Oh, that's so beautiful. But that's
like I'm the star of the show.
Hold on. That's not what I was trying to say. This I'll just show this. Okay.
Poor Ant. He's like he's still in Biggins.
That's okay. I was gonna grab my guitar or something.
Oh, dude.
Oh, dude. You should come on open mic night every Monday night. I have an open mic night on my channel.
Awesome.
I don't know now. I just want to know, has anybody else seen this on Facebook? It's Operation Wrench, baby.
Oh yeah. That's coming out.
A Facebook page for the comic so that I can promote it on Facebook.
Nice.
Awesome. Appreciate you, brother. That's what we do. That's how we do it. As I just asked him, I said, man, please just set it up over there. Man, you got me to promote this thing, man. Do the thing.
And another thing, when folks back any of my campaigns, speaking of music or guitars or open mics, I throw you an MP3 of the original songs that I've written that are used in the trailers. So in Venerella number 1, I have a band, a hard rock metal band called Luna Dementia, and we had written a song. Well, I had written a song. We produced a song. I play bass and sing on the song. And what it was is I featured the song in the trailer, the YouTube Indiegogo trailer. And then what it was is the minute the campaign ended, I emailed every single backer a copy of the MP3. This next issue number 2, I have another original song called Killing Spree that is actually going to be featured in the trailer. And that trailer, again, when this campaign ends, I will also send a free MP3. So folks are getting physical comics, trading cards, prints. If they buy original artwork, I throw posters in, and I throw 11 by 17 glossy full color posters. And then also, and then an MP3 every campaign, just because I'm also a musician. I've been doing that my whole life. So I try and cross promote, you know.
Was I not talking about this for 2 hours last night, Ryan?
Well, no, that's actually something I'm going to be doing, because I've contributed to so many other people's trailers. I don't do it for my own, which I think is stupid. But, I'm so busy with everything else, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, so I grab like a copyright-free thing for the trailers of mine. But for my baby, my passion project, Broken, that I mentioned earlier, that's going to be something I do. I already have the song written. I wrote it years ago. I just have to produce, master it. And every stretch goal we hit, whether it's a trading card, a bookmark, whatever it is, another MP3 is gonna be, so if I hit 3 stretch goals, you get 3 tracks. If I hit 5 stretch goals, you get 5 tracks. You know what I mean? So that's something I'm gonna be doing on that future campaign. So that's a good thing, because I'm a musician too. I was in bands for 20 years. So
yeah, man. We had a panel once in the past about people who have music attached to their campaigns. We had a bunch of people out that were talking about their music.
Sure.
I love that kind of stuff, man. You attach music to your campaign, throw it in as a tier or a backer reward or something. We get to 100 backers, we're going to include the MP3 from the trailer, whatever.
What happened with me too is that I've been probably playing music since 1987. So I was gigging a week every weekend right up until the week the pandemic started. And then that hit, and I kind of backed away from the live music scene, playing in clubs and stuff. And then I just got kind of like, I said to myself, hey, I'm going to retire. But then about, because I'm 51, I was like, it's about time to stop, But then the itch came back. The itch came back. And about 7 months ago, I pulled the bases out of the cases, started to sit down and write new riffs and songs, and got together with my guitarist from my band, and we started writing. We wrote 5 new songs. We called up the drummer, said, hey, it's about time to get back together, get some stuff going. But Venerella, the actual character, because of the whole Vampirella / Savage sort of Conan vibe Lady Death vibe that I was going for, it kind of got me listening to hard music or hard rock music again, whereas I went a while without listening to anything. And then I started drawing this character who, the first 5 pages of the book, she like slaughters and eviscerates 3 or 4 guys in a satellite, in an orbiting satellite, kind of alien style. So you know what? I kind of like said, hey, let me listen to some Megadeth and Anthrax and Metallica and Pantera and Dream Theater and whatever, hard stuff to light stuff to whatever. But it just got me listening to a lot of metal lately, and it helped me draw the character. That was my soundtrack to the character. When I draw the next issue of Misty America, it's going to be in World War II. I'm probably going to be listening to the Andrews Sisters and Bing Crosby and shit, but whatever.
Some jazz, you got to go with the jazz, right? Got to get the vibe.
Got to get stuff to get you in the mood, a little ragtime or something.
That's how the open mic started, man, because with the pandemic, like I didn't, my bass player passed away in 2016, so I didn't play for like 2 years.
Sorry for your loss.
Yeah, he was a good kid. He was like the youngest of us, but he had a monkey on his back. So I hung up the guitar on the wall right where you see it, and it stayed there for 2 years collecting dust. And then a young lady named Mary Mayhem was doing a karaoke show, and I asked how to get on, and she just pulled me up, and I didn't have any karaoke things. So I grabbed my guitar, and if it wasn't for her, I probably would have never started playing again. And we started jamming out again as a little acoustic stuff. Like my buddy, instead of playing drums, was doing hand drums. And then, like you said, the pandemic hit, and everybody, I'm in the restaurant business, everybody's sitting around going, what do we do? It's a Friday night, and we're usually at work. And so I fired up a stream, and all my coworkers were watching, and me and him were just jamming. And from there, I was just like, why don't I just do this every week? That's how it happened.
That is not my favorite Darkgift music story. I'm going to tell you what my favorite Darkgift music story is. This guy had the sack to sing his version of a Skid Row song while Sebastian Bach was in the fucking room. That's my Darkgift story, dude.
That was an awesome night. I said, fuck. I was drunk. I said, fuck it. Because I can't hit Sebastian Bach notes. So I play it slower and I drop it down an octave and a half.
I don't think he can hit him either anymore.
Oh, he still can. He still can. He's a cool dude, but he is so rowdy. He's what you expect. Before the pandemic, he would come into the restaurant I work at and like just hang out in the lounge. And like on a Saturday night in the middle of a dinner rush, just start belting out tunes in the middle, like, you know what I mean? Like just a cappella, like just so like rowdy. There's really cool dude though, a really cool dude. But like I was playing a bar and a club, small club here in Jersey, and he was just there, and I said, screw it. And like my band was taking a break, and I just went up and grabbed the acoustic and did an acoustic version of I Remember You. And he came up to me afterwards and was like, dude, that was pretty cool, man. That's all he see.
What area of Jersey you in?
Right at the northern tip of the Jersey Shore, Monmouth County. Right by Red Bank, Middletown.
Gotcha. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm from
right by Secret Stash.
I'm streaming from Florida, but I grew up on Staten Island, so I'm very familiar with the tri-state area.
Yeah. I got family out there. I'm originally from Brooklyn, so that whole That's like 15. Like if I take the ferry, it's like a 15-minute ferry ride across the water. So, I can see Staten Island skyline on 4th of July with the fireworks going up from the beach down the street. So
sorry to hear that.
Are you guys familiar with Justin Belmont's book, "Smokes the Fox and Weaponized Werewolf"?
Yes. Well, I know of the campaign. I thought it's still in. Is it still in sign up or did it launch?
It's still in sign up. Yeah. Justin's going to be out here in a few with his writer.
Very nice. Cool.
Oh,
I do have to jump off though. I got to go take care of the pups. It's time for them to eat dinner. It was funny when your guy started yelling at you. I was listening on my phone, so I didn't have the headphones on. And when your husky was yelling at you, my three were just like. So,
we'll have to meet someday, man. You know.
Yeah, it'd be cool, man. It'd be cool. But thanks for letting me hang out and talk about all the projects I'm involved in, and it was nice to meet you finally, like face to face.
Yeah, man.
I've been following you since October. So
yeah. We'll chat on the interwebs and we'll hook up with something.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You got to be on his show, man. On his.
Anytime. As I said, I'm going to launch Venerella 2 probably in a week or two. So, or in the next 14 days, I'll be launching the campaign. I'll hit you up and come on and chat about it.
Yeah, absolutely. I took a break from doing the promo stuff because we were like in the midst of the Lightbringer campaign. But now that we went in demand, February, I'm bringing back all the old shows, the open mic, the comic book showcase, and all that stuff. So,
and I also have a YouTube channel. You can find me on YouTube. I just at the last year, since I've been doing the Indiegogo campaigns, I've been doing videos promoting other indie publishers. But then again, I'll go on and talk about rock music or just indie comics or movie reviews. I was doing, my thing is a hodgepodge and a potpourri of content. But I also have like shit ton of music there for my career for the last 10 years that I posted. And I've only been kind of, talking comics on there for the last year just because I knew it was a way to promote. I went from 35 or 40 subscribers to 354. So, and that was just in the last 10 months. So,
You'll probably get more today if one of these guys drops that link in the chat.
Well, anyway, yeah, just come follow me. I think it's youtube.com/Anthony Sica 10. And that's because I started the channel in 2010. So, all right.
Ryan will get that. He'll drop. There it is. Frog got it. See, Frog beats him every time.
Yeah, he was. I just now found it.
Frog is the man. Anyway, you can find heavy metal stuff recently on there. You can find me covering Bob Dylan and Johnny Cash songs. You can find me doing originals, and you can find lots of stuff. And while you're on there, scroll down about 10 videos. You'll see the launch video for Venerella #1 and Misty America #1. Both came out in 2021. Issues 2 of both those magazines in 22. Underneath me, this guy is like in the Oval Office. Looks like
he is.
That's impressive.
I'm about to fanboy out. You didn't tell me Mike Barron was coming on.
Oh, look at Mike Barron on there. Holy crap.
I just fanboyed out.
Me too. Wow.
My dogs can wait.
I was gonna jump off too, but I'm not now either.
All right. You guys move down there. We're moving these guys up to
no
the
problem.
top of the board.
Heck yeah.
What is happening, Justin Belmont and the most excellent, gonna be on Fox again tomorrow, Mike Barrett? What's up?
Since that announcement appeared, trolls have been coming out of the woodwork on Twitter. I've been blocking people left and right like a cricket player.
Hey, better they tell you who they are, right? Better that they tell you who they are. What do we got here?
Ginger Fox.
I just picked this up last week, and we got the Mike Barron on here.
Another
Fox. This is a great graphic novel, by the way.
Thank you. I don't
Thank
even
you.
have a copy.
Well, I tell you what, Mike's got his fingers in so many different pies that every one of them's a different freaking flavor, right? But this flavor happens to be one that Pops has a personal appreciation for. Smokes the freaking Fox, dude. Weaponized werewolf. Justin, introduce yourself and tell the people what you got, what you did.
It's a long time in the making. I created him when I was 16. Shortly after I smoked my first joint, I was in a creative mood. I used to collect indie comics, and it's always been in the back of my mind for all these years. And one day I just decided to pull the trigger. I talked to Mike at a local show here in Colorado, and he did this amazing script. I got it all penciled, ink, colored, everything's ready to go.
Now,
nice.
Mike showed me the cover. You showed me stuff. Mike showed me stuff. Mike, what was the initial meeting like with him? When you first met him, and he was like, I think he was part of your crew back in the day, right? Right?
Yeah, Justin sidled up to me and said, "Listen, I got a story about a comic, an idea about a mutant dope smoking fox." And I said, "I'm in."
That's all he needed.
Yeah, you had me with that too.
Yeah, what else do you need?
Nothing.
You see?
But
that was how easy it was to get me to promote it too. A dope smoking fox. I mean,
sold.
Smokes is a result of a genetic experiment conducted by the government in conjunction with those aliens that never landed in Area 51. That are actually working hand in glove with the government to create genetic freaks for use in war and espionage. And Smokes is probably the most benign of the lot, but he's smart. He's really smart. And he escapes. And that's how the story begins. And the secret lab happens to be in a mountain in Colorado. isn't long before Smokes is zeroing in on a little town in the mountains with a bar, a biker bar, and marijuana shop. And
it's not Kansas City, is it?
No.
Okay.
So, but this looks like my kind of scene, says Smokes. So he steals a raincoat and he hunches it up, and the bar's real dark and murky. He just goes in there into the bar and orders a drink, and nobody gives him a second look. That's how it starts.
Dude, I love it. I love it. I say Kansas City because I know people there, but it's also like a big federal prison. It's a small town, but it's like a big federal prison town.
Oh yeah,
not the kind of place Smoke will want to hang out. That's why I asked. He's not there, is he?
No. But anyhow, once he escapes, they send the weaponized werewolf to kill him because they can't have him running around loose, and also as a test to see what kind of a killing machine the werewolf is. And unfortunately, the werewolf is a very good killing machine, too good, and he doesn't follow orders.
Now, I want to draw your attention to the names down here on the weaponized werewolf book. Tim Vigil, Kyle Ritter. Holy crap, dude. What's up? Are you going broke getting this book done, Justin?
I spent a good amount of money, yes.
I know you are. Those are some names, bro. Good job, man. Look, sometimes you got, like, a lot of people go out here and they're hoping that things will work out. You know, like me and Ryan with our book, we're hoping things will work out. When you've got the money to put down and pay these guys up front, you know these guys are going to deliver solid. You know, that's a hell of a.
I've been working on it for like 2 years, Pop, so it's going to be good.
Sweet. So what else, Mike? How much fun was this?
Oh, it was a lot of fun. My kind of stuff. You know, I can conceive writing just about any type of story in any type of genre. There are very few that I wouldn't write, as long as the number one goal is entertainment. And these books are going to grab you by the throat, and you're going to love them.
Are they going to pull me into the story?
You bet.
You got it. Yeah, grab me by the throat, pull me into the story. I love that, man. Mike, how did you and Pete Hegseth get to become such good friends, man? What's up with that?
Huh?
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 You and Pete.
Pete who?
Pete Hegseth.
Oh, Pete Hedges. I don't know Pete Hedges.
No, the guy that interviewed you on Fox and Friends.
Oh, Pete Hegseth. I think he's interviewing me again tomorrow at 8:30 Eastern Time. They've asked me to come on and talk about Superman's new direction.
Man, you got to take Gabe with you.
I would love to, you know, but I've had, you know, Pete asked me a question and then I was off and running. That's the extent of my association with him, and I'm sure he'll probably ask the same question tomorrow. But I don't know him. I am working with a former Green Beret who served 2 tours of duty in Afghanistan. We're writing a military science fiction novel together. Major Diggs Brown. You can look him up. And Diggs knows Pete. He and Pete were together at the White House breakfast several years ago. So when I wrote my contact at Fox and said, "Can I have Pete's email? Diggs wants to say hello." I said, "No. You might be one of those crazy people." So I just said, "Well, tell him Diggs Brown says hello."
Yeah, sometimes.
Dude, look, I love Pete. Okay, he's got some great insight on what's going on out there.
Yes, he does.
You know, when you first said you were going to be on Fox and Friends last time, I was like, I wonder who he's going to talk to. Couldn't have picked a better guy. I mean,
well, you know, I think they just feed him a little information, and the reason they asked me is because I did so well last time that I think I might be becoming their go-to guy when it comes to the comic industry. and they heard about the troubles Superman is going through, and that they can't give those books away, and they want me to comment on them. It's really very simple. Is that people buy comics for entertainment, and if the books are not entertaining, and in fact, if they advertise the fact that they're not entertaining on the cover, nobody's going to pick them up.
That's fact. Yeah, man, you Thin Blue Line, everything you guys, you just got your fingers in everything. But Justin, how long?
There are only 4 days left for the Thin Blue Line Kickstarter.
How long have you known Mike, Justin?
I've seen him around probably the last 6 years or so, but he doesn't know who I am recently. Probably.
You know who Justin is now.
You know who I am now.
Now, we got together last November at Rocky Mountain Con, and Justin gave me black and white copies of both books. They're just stunning. I have them here. I'd show them to you, but all I could do is hold those pages up in front of the camera, and it's very unsatisfying to look at that way. And I'm sure that when Justin launches the campaign, there's going to be a lot more art on display, and it'll be in full color.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I love the cover that you sent me the other day, too. That was awesome.
Can you put that cover up?
I think I could find it.
I'd be happy to send it to you again if you like.
No, I'm pretty sure I can find
it. All right.
Was it in Twitter or Facebook? Let's see.
It may have been Twitter.
I think it was Twitter. All right. And look, you guys, Mike has been a great friend to me too since I met him. You know, I mean, promotes everything we're doing. You know, he's always totally respectful and just the nicest guy, man. I don't know if you guys really realize how nice Mike is.
Pops is too kind. Pops is too kind.
Can I comment on that, Pops?
Sure.
Yeah.
My one interaction that I had was online. It was online. This is the first time I'm actually getting the chance to actually be in the quote unquote, virtual presence of Mike Barron. But and I don't know if I'm bringing something that's touchy up. So if I do, that's not my intent.
Are you gonna go TM? Don't go TM.
No. A couple of years ago, I backed a project called Ravage, and right when it was having some issues, and I think Mike, I don't remember the exact history, but Mike was picking that title up off the original owner or something like that, but I never got my backing, and I was very patient with the gentleman who was running the campaign at the time, and he offered me a refund, but I said, well, if you can get me this stuff, then I'll wait. And then he was like, well, maybe I'll put you in touch with Mike. And he said, maybe Mike can get you the copies because he's taking over that title. And for somebody who wasn't part of that campaign, he tried to get me the stuff, but he couldn't put the whole thing together that I had ordered. So I wound up getting the refund from the first gentleman. And as a sorry, Mike sent me 3 signed indie books that he did. I can't think of the titles off the top of my head because it's been like 2 years. But books that I'd never even heard of or even knew that Mike was on them. It just says, I'm sorry. And he had nothing to do with it. You know what I mean? That was just one of those things that I was like, well, how do you beat, I don't want to call it customer service because it wasn't really customer service. It was just
being a nice guy.
Him being a nice guy. Listen, I'm sorry that, you got screwed in this transition and take these instead, take these as an I'm sorry. And it was awesome. It was just as far as not getting the stuff, the other gentleman was very gracious over the course of the couple of months that we went trying to get my campaign to, my backing perks together. But he couldn't do it. Mike couldn't do it. I got my refund. I got free books with Mike's signature on them. How do you go? You can't go wrong like that. That just shows the kind of guy that Mike is. Yeah.
That was Ben Henderson, I believe.
Yes. Yeah. I wasn't going to bring up names or anything like that because I didn't know.
Well, Ben's a good guy too, but he's retreated from the world of comics for the time being.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I like Ben a lot.
So this is that beautiful cover. We got a Harley riding, dope smoking, pissed off mutant fox.
I got Don Perlin to come out of retirement to do this cover for me.
Wow.
Wow.
Dude.
That's awesome.
He's only done 2 covers in the last 6-7 years. He did one for Chuck Dixon too, Airboy cover, and just this one for me, and that's it.
How you pulling these big names, man? What do you do? What do you do?
He's a smooth talker.
Look, he's sitting in the Oval Office. It's an executive order.
Is he sending bags of weed to people as a perk?
You're just sitting there in the Oval Office.
I have my
executive order. Mike Barron's going to work on Smoke the Fox. He signs his name to it. He hands it to secretary.
Perlman out of retirement. Jeez.
Wow.
That's amazing. That's great stuff, man. You guys.
And then I'll link that one.
This is what it's all about.
I sent you that Tim Vigil cover you wanted to see yesterday, Pops, on Facebook.
Yeah, let me go find that.
Oh yeah, definitely pull up the Tim Vigil cover. Holy cow!
You guys, I'm telling you, you just don't know. Shit. Okay, unshare that one.
So you got a book that's got the amazing Mike Barron writing, and you got a Tim Vigil cover. This is like, how big a dream is that, huh?
That's
I wish I could blow this up.
Oh,
for you.
man.
I really do, but I can't. But look at that.
Wow.
Oh.
Justin, send me that cover too when you get a chance on Facebook.
Yeah, just got it this morning.
Look at that, man. You guys, damn. Yeah. Get behind this one. Go sign up for Smokes the Fox and the Weaponized Werewolf. You will not regret it. You will not.
I'm thinking Justin's blackmailing people.
Wow. Man, and see, I'm sitting here in awe of the people that I have that are joining in on our little project. And then Justin just comes in there and goes, "Get the fuck out of the way, Pops. This is how you do it."
Tim Vigil.
Justin's like the comic book godfather. It's like if you need a favor, it's like, Justin, can you get so and so to work on my book for me? I know you know what to do.
Did you find a horse? Did you find a horse's head in your bed, Mike?
You come to me on my daughter's wedding and ask me for a favor.
There's no doubt. That is amazing. Look, I just got done reading Gunfighters in Hell, which is Joe and Tim Vigil work. And dude,
his work's amazing. Lots of detail.
Just keeps getting better, man. Just keeps getting better. I am envious of you guys, and Justin especially envious of you, the team they're putting together, man. This is amazing. You guys missed out on this. You got nobody to blame but yourself.
Yeah, seriously.
And then you guys know there's also the Thin Blue Line.
Oh yeah.
You know.
And that's the Indiegogo one's still going, right?
Both of
It's
them.
in demand.
Yeah, and it's on Kickstarter as well. And Mike's in probably the 115 or 120 club now.
Not
Yeah,
quite.
no, I gotta wait till next payday, so I'm probably gonna miss the Kickstarter, but that's why I wanted to see if the Indiegogo with the in demand was still going. So,
You will be there.
Cool.
And that's another book that's going to grab you by the throat. People think it's going to be this big political diatribe. It's nothing of the sort. It's just pure drama.
Look, that one's another one that looks
with
amazing.
flashes of humor.
This looks
Because
amazing.
even the grimmest story must have a little humor.
Right.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I think some people can't, like, just because maybe you were inspired by something political going on doesn't mean that the book necessarily is going to be political. You know what I mean? Like, right.
And 20 years ago, a book like this wouldn't have raised an eyebrow. But in today's hyper-polarized atmosphere,
sure,
I got people coming out of the woodwork snapping at me, and it's ridiculous.
Hey, Mike, they might be coming out the woodwork and snapping at you, but nobody has come at me and said, "Why are you promoting Mike Barron's book?" Not
They're afraid of you, Pops.
They better not. What the hell? It's Mike.
Well, you know how I'm going to act if they do, but I'm just saying, I have caught zero flack for promoting your book, bro.
Pops provides an invaluable service.
That's right.
And he should be more widely recognized for what he does, which is to
absolutely
tirelessly promote independent comics.
That's right.
That was not where I was going with this.
Take it, Pops. Just take it.
It's true.
Look, Mike is a thinking man's writer. Okay? You read a paragraph that Mike wrote, you go back and you read it again, and you catch two more
errors,
nuances that you might have missed. And then you go read it again, and you go, oh, damn, he meant that. You see what I mean? It's like he really makes you think and reread what he writes. The Nexus books are amazing. I don't know if you guys know the Nexus novels. I'm not talking about the graphic novel. They're great too. The books themselves, the stuff where you have to get the image here from the paper, Mike gives you the image.
I got a bunch of new material in the works. I'm going to show you a page from our upcoming Nexus graphic novel. The Richard Bonk is illustrated. Ixan Ansori is the colorist. And this will be shipping from Dark Horse next year. I wish it could be sooner, but we're going to have more Nexus sooner than that because Kelsey Shannon has 2 more issues to go.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Justin, what have you done other stuff besides this, or is this like your first real attack?
It's my first rodeo.
Nice, dude. You couldn't have picked a better bunch of crowd to hang out with, man.
Seriously.
Damn. Look,
I'm an art collector, so I have good taste. And Mike was on the top of my list for writing my book.
I predict
and
big
I
things.
I had the idea of how it was going to go, but I knew I couldn't get the dialogue how I wanted it, and Mike just knocked it out. So,
Pops, take a look at your Facebook message. See if you can put that page up.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, but you can't. You can't go. You have to have Mike Barron at the top of your list.
I'm just like, dude. Look. Everybody wishes that they could get somebody, that they really look up to do the work for their books. It's like if my thing was just a CRoM book, man, I'd be trying to get, big top like Mike, definitely, to write it, and the best artist I could think of to draw it. But I ain't got no money. And it ain't a CRoM book. See, the next time it could be. You never know. We could end up with a CRoM book out of this. But,
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Nexus, baby.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now that's Kelsey.
Pardon?
That's Kelsey?
No, that's Richard Bonk.
Oh, okay. That's, dude.
That looks badass. That's cool.
Always
awesome.
That's
good. It's a great story. I'm really pleased with it. And I think I'm going to be doing another one with Sergio Cariello. I'm very excited about that.
Nice.
Very cool.
We got him over here. We got him over there. Wait a minute. Where's that? Yeah, we got him over here. We got him over there. Mike Barron is freaking everywhere.
All of a sudden. From out of the blue.
We're going to change your name to Samoa Fair.
What an amazing time for comics, though, if you think about it, right? Like, I mean, I can only speak for myself, but I guarantee I speak for pretty much so many people. Just to be a small creator in the independent comic scene, and to like wind up on streams where you're virtually buckling elbows with the great Mike Barron, and knowing that there's people out there who are working right alongside them in the same, you're in the same sphere as these people who are in the legends and have all this experience, and they're for the most part, within certain circles, these pros are have been more than generous to share their time and their knowledge with all of us, and it's,
Yeah.
I know you
No,
hear it a
great
lot,
Mike.
Mike, but my hat's off to you, and thank you so much for still being out there and working and sharing with all of us, man.
Yeah, no, Vic nailed it on the head. Like it's surreal when you realize, like, yeah, I'm on a stream with Mike Barron. A month ago, I was on a stream with Chuck Dixon. A couple of weeks ago, I was on EVS's stream with Dale Keown. It was like, these are the guys I grew up reading and looking at their art, and now I'm like hanging out with them. I'm teasing Dale about playing his guitar. Like, I'm like, come on, play your guitar.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
You was out here. You was out on Facebook earlier. I'm sitting here watching. I'm doing my show, and I get a Facebook notification, and I look, and it's Mike Barron sitting somewhere outdoor venue watching people play music. I'm like, fucking Mike.
That guy, Josh Long, is a friend of mine. He's the most amazing guitarist. He specializes in rockabilly, and he just tears it up. And if you guys want to know what he sounds like, I posted a live clip on my Facebook page, Michael A. Barron.
Oh, check it out.
I might change
Some
it.
of
I might
bled out onto the broadcast, Mike, because I went to see what it was and clicked on it, and then all of a sudden there was some music in the background of the show, and everybody's like, "What was that?" "Oh, that was me. Don't worry, Mike's at a bar." I was like,
I'm going to share that to the comics and novels of Mike Barron.
"Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Thank you guys so much, Justin. I've given you the last 5 minutes of your time. Tell Mike, be quiet and talk about your stuff, bro."
I'm just going to show you guys some artwork that I haven't shown yet.
Awesome. Ooh, exclusive.
So this is the Gerhard cover everybody's seen.
Yes, he is peeing.
Yes.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
I think Justin is sharing with you, Pops.
Oh, what?
Originally, I wanted to have Gerhard actually draw the interiors of the comic book, but it wasn't available.
That is just.
But I did get him to do the cover for me. And this is what the interiors look like.
Nice.
You can see some Mike's words here.
Who did your lettering?
Kurt Hathaway. He was actually the letterer for Youngblood, the original one from the 90s, Rob Liefeld. He's also my editor, and he does some graphic design work for me. He's basically pushed me in the right direction and told me what I should do. He's answered most of my questions, so pretty much put me on my path to be successful for my book.
Very cool.
The mentor. The mentor.
And I had Lee Oaks do the artwork for Smokes. He lives in Colorado. Mike's friends with him. Mike's worked with him before.
Right? Or did you already know him?
I didn't know him. It's Mike's friend, but now I do know him.
Okay. See that Mike said, "Yeah, I'm writing this. I'm even gonna bring you an artist." Mike was like, "This is gonna be good."
He highly recommended Lee to me, and I checked out his stuff, and he did do a great job on the artwork. And I got Rodney Ramos to do all the inks for both books. He's been around forever, for like 30 plus years, inking comics, Valiant stuff.
I saw Rodney a couple months ago down in Albuquerque.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him at a few shows. I've seen him in Wyoming and some other shows. He's a talker, so I've talked to him many times. And when I had him in mind for the inker when I was starting on the book, and he agreed that he would do it for me. It's not an easy sell to get someone to work on a comic about a pot-smoking fox, you know. So.
I'm saying,
I don't know. I think it is.
Justin's got the dirt on people, man. I'm telling you.
We live in Colorado. There's no onus here.
Man, I want to thank you guys so much for coming out, as always.
Thanks for having us on.
Thank you.
Mike, I know I have to thank you. I know you're exhausted. You've been running, doing everything everywhere the last few days, and you got to get up early tomorrow. What time? Do you know what time your segment's going to be on the show?
Yeah, it's going to be on at 8:30 Eastern time in the morning.
All right, 8:30 Eastern on Fox, y'all. Check it out. Mike's going to give the nation the news about.
I'll be awake. I'll be watching.
Nice.
Dude, that's awesome. Justin, you know what's up.
Congratulations, Mike.
You stay in touch with me, man. We're gonna launch the hell out of this when you're ready.
I'm out of here.
You know.
Well, I'm going to do 3 streams on the launch day. I'm ready to go.
Cool. And that's the way Mike does it, yo. Always leave him wanting more. He's out.
That's it. That was awesome.
Dude.
All right, now I got to go take care of the dogs. Pops, thanks very much, man. I appreciate it. Justin, it was nice meeting you. And when it launches, we'll get you guys on. Yeah.
Look, had I known you had not met Mike before, I'd have hooked that up a long time ago, Anthony.
I appreciate. I don't like, dude, I have so many friends that are like, oh, you live like so close. You never met such and such musicians. I'm like, no, I mean, I'll run into them. Eventually I'll run into them. And basically, over the years I've met every musician that lives in my area, whether it be from my job or whatever. So I figure it's the same thing here in the comics indie sphere. You know what I mean? Like I'll bump into them every now and eventually. So, but yeah, no, that was awesome. That was a treat. And yeah, total fanboyed out. It's okay.
Thanks for coming out, everybody. Vic, Anthony.
Good night.
Justin.
Peace, everybody.
Thank
Later,
you.
guys.
I do want you guys to keep watching, though, because we're going to shift gears into something that's totally cool, and you'll be amazed at what can be done with your old comics. That you don't have to CGC everything. This guy, Dr. Chopper. Look,
how are you, brother?
I'm real good, man. I haven't seen you in a few months. This is Tobias Codakhrome, and he makes some of the most awesome comic art frames. He has a little name for it. What is that name?
I call them 3D comic collages. And I have different types and styles, and as I create more and more here and there, and as you can tell, I got a mess of stuff here in my work desk. And it's been crazy. I think I finally hit my November commissions.
Really?
Yeah. So I'm like, I got a huge pile. I got these books back of those frames and some stuff up there, and people keep sending me stuff to destroy. It's awesome.
You want to go ahead and kind of give everybody a little explanation of
sure. So for those that don't know, I back in 2015, my wife told me I had to decorate my office. I was a video editor at the time, and I couldn't find anything Ghost Rider. It was before Marvel really kind of was merchandised by Disney. So I said, I'm going to make something. And so I started kind of putting some stuff around in some frames and some collages, and I've hung it up on my wall, and next thing you know, after about my 4th or 5th friend came in and said, hey, make me one of those, that looks cool. I was like, I think I got some here. So I started making what I call my original style, which is I basically take a cover, I mount it on a piece of board, like here I got a nice J. Scott Campbell cover. So, and then what I'll do is I'll take the book itself and I'll take the interiors and I'll make a collage of what the story is around the cover.
Right.
So this book was, man, I don't think you can see it, but this has more waves in it than a sports crowd. But it's a beautiful J. Scott Campbell cover, So there's another one that's on deck. Got a Wonder Woman that's coming on. Can't go wrong with Wonder Woman. So let me just grab this over here. So the next thing I do is I kind of lay them out. And let me open this up so you can see. I got the factory going, as everybody likes to joke in about. Once I get going in this, it becomes a So this right here is, there's an old Werewolf by Night. So the Werewolf by Night, now as you can see, I've mounted the cover. Now I have the book right here. My next step is I'm going to make the collage around here within the story, like kind of figuring out things that are the art that's cool, storyline, that sort of thing. And after I started making these, a friend of mine said, hey, I love it, but I don't want you to destroy my book. Like right here, like, let me see. Here's a book you wouldn't want to destroy. I don't think you'd want to cut this one up. Especially with those signatures on it, McFarlane, Jim Salicrup, Bob Sharon. So what I do is I actually do a type of collage I call legacy collage, where I put a full book in Mylar, and then I use a second book for the collage. So as you can see on the back, I have the True Believers reprint that I'm going to use.
And that's still a deal.
And that one will get chopped up, exactly. In fact, let me just hop over here. You guys are going. I have one of these. So now this is a facsimile, right? You can tell because you got the $4.99 price tag. But still, at this point, these facsimile books are now going for $20, $30 a piece.
Ridiculous. I got all of them too.
Then I go and pulled this out of a dollar bin. So this trade's beat, but you know what? It's got the book in
It's
here.
pristine, huh?
So
it's pristine, right? You can chop that into 20 of those, man.
Exactly. So you know, and then when I ended up with it's gonna look nice. So when I ended up with extra covers, I started doing these guys, little 8x10s with the covers. Now this is actually the back cover of a Marvel Fanfare, because the Marvel Fanfare books didn't have advertising in them, but they'd have a lot of art. And so you know, I do this with kind of the leftover covers. And somebody said, hey, that'd be really cool in a collage. And I'm like, you are right. So I started doing the 3D cover pop collage. So as you can tell, I've taken this Batman cover, popped out the old Batman himself, and then I have the collage of the story around it.
Now, see, I'm going to have to have an Enter the Cromniverse one of these. I'm going to have
You are.
I'm just
You
saying.
are, for sure. I just did.
Any of those books arrive damaged, you send them right to Tobias.
That's what I tell people. I mean, it's like, I tell a lot of indie creators, it's a beautiful way to have not just the cover, but interior of your book. So when people are looking at your book, you're at a show, they walk by, it's a way to kind of present your book that they go, oh, wow, that's pretty cool, Here's another one I just finished. First time it's being seen.
Oh,
little Howard the Duck from '76. As you can see, let me see if we can get Howard. You can see Howard pops out
there.
there.
See the depth. Yeah, so you can see the depth.
Really
you see one's higher than the other and whatnot. Look, those things are awesome, man. I definitely want one of those. So, just for my own wall.
Oh, of course. I just did Max Devill. He's coming on after me. I did a Merry Machine Gun for him. I don't know if he's opened it up yet or not. I sent it to him, but
just wait. Don't. We'll show that art in a minute. But just
sweet.
We'll wait and see if he shows up early here or not.
Then, another book. These guys are here in Connecticut. They do a book called The Digital Pools. Really awesome guys. It's like a futuristic cyber thriller type thing. They have 5 issues out. I think they're working on 6 now. But I've done a few pieces for them. They've used them for Kickstarters, as well as they actually put some local LCS owners and local comic shop guys in the book. So we've made a couple for the guys that they feature in the books, which is kind of fun for them, the people that are featured in the books, to hang up on their wall and stuff. So and I've also done a book. I don't have it, but I don't know if you guys know the Electric Black. with Joe Schmalke and Rich Woodall, but I've done a piece for Joe Schmalke as well.
Yep,
So
I do know that.
So yeah, so I mean, it's not just Marvel and DC. I love to work with independent creators as well. So
Max,
there he is.
Yeah.
What's up, Max?
How did you guys meet?
Through you, Pop.
Tobias, look, I've known Tobias since like way before the madness. Okay, we were both in a previous group that we got kicked out of. For doing what, Tobias? For doing what? Promoting other people, promoting indie comics, promoting what we do. We got kicked out of a group, and look at us now. 2 years later, he's killing it. You know, my platform is 10 times what it was then. Don't try to shut people down. Yo.
You know, I always say, don't ask me no questions, and I won't tell you no lies. But if you want to talk comics, I guess that'll be all right.
Yep. There you go. Amazing stuff. So, Max, you went to Tobias to have a Mary machine gun. 3D.
I did.
You did?
Yep. Hold on.
Have you received it?
No, I have not. It was supposed to be here in the mail on Saturday. It was supposed to be here on Saturday, and it didn't show up, so it'll probably be here tomorrow.
Oh man!
Oh, yeah, I've been waiting for it too.
I wanted to really pop that. I wanted to get that thing out for you so you'd have it for today, man. I'm sorry.
I know. I was excited. I was like, this is going to show up on Saturday. I got CRoM Con on Sunday, and then the mail post office is like, it just left the sorting facility, and I'm like, well, it ain't going to show up on time.
Dang it! But now, I've seen pictures of it. Have you?
No, I don't want to see pictures of it either.
He wants to be surprised, Pop, so keep that cat in the bag.
I got it. I'm real good at that. Trust me. I have the largest file of stuff I can't show people in the world.
But I bet Pops will say, without saying too much, it looks good.
Dude, you're gonna love it, Max.
Good. I'm excited about it. I'm excited to see it.
It was awesome working with the book too. It's a great book. I loved reading the book, Max.
Thank you.
Do me a favor, Max. Jump out tomorrow. If you get it tomorrow, jump out in Monday Madness and show it to us.
I will do.
Right, cool.
How much do you charge for these?
Say what, Justin?
How much does he charge for these? How much do you charge for those?
So these guys are $45 plus shipping. The original kind, which is just the cover mounted with the interior, are $100. The legacies, it depends on the book. I just sold the Thundercats #1 newsstand, which the book itself was about a $300 book. So that one sold for $375. And then the ones with the cover pops, like Howard the Duck, these guys are $140.
That one's really nice.
Which I believe that's what I got, right?
What's
I can't remember. Was that the type I got? I can't remember.
That's the type you got, man. I brought those girls to life, man.
Good.
And so
I thought it was.
This is the other thing I want people to understand. This is not just locked into people's things and whatnot. They're doing some kind of comic artistic shit. I want to see it. I want to be able to show everybody, man. We've had Moto Glass out here a few times showing off his etched glass work and stuff. I love bringing the vendors to this show as well. You know, I want everybody to be able to be seen. You got something cool, you want to show it off, sign up for CRoM Con, man. We'll bring you out here. That's
you know, I have to say the coolest thing that I've had is I've had a lot of comic artists and creators really contact me to do pieces. Tom Taylor contacted me to do a piece for his Superman Son of Kal-El. I just did a Christmas present. I won't say who, but I will say that Mark Wade commissioned me to do it. So
Oh no!
And so it was pretty cool, that way. I won't say who he got it for, but he was really nice and he loved my stuff. I just really that to me is the ultimate when an artist sees their work and sees what I've done to it, knowing that it's full appreciation. I'm not trying to steal what they did, but just trying to accentuate what they did, And I think
I saw you. Definitely looked fantastic. I mean, it's way better than just like you don't just cut it up and slap it together and glue it down. I mean, you actually take time and think about how every little piece goes together like a jigsaw puzzle, and it's just
it looks like it's made with love.
And they look a lot better, dude. You're getting better at this. I ain't lying. You're getting better.
This is this Galactus here. I don't know if you can see it's got like this. I found this new hydrofoil paint, which I think looks cool.
You can see it.
That's cool.
But this is an interior page from this book. So it's like I'm sitting there going, like, somebody who loves Galactus is going to look at that page and be like, "Oh, that's awesome." So it's like, I'm not just like doing the cover and throwing out the book, but I'm really going through, looking through on everything. So I really don't want to kill the books, and just like, I don't know. Some books though, man, it's like some books are the cover's the best part of them, I'll be honest.
Some.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I was referring to a book earlier today, Thor 180. The whole book is one splash page after another of Walt Simonson art with Thor fighting the Midgard serpent. Nothing else, no word bubbles, hardly any, very little narration, just a whole bunch of badass art, right? It's a dollar book. It's a dollar bin book. I don't get it. It's some of the best art, in the history of Thor. It's like, how does this not get recognition as something special? Probably one of the books I would have you do that for if I was like all kind of money and you deported. But how do you do it with a? You'd have to do something really big if it's all that's in the book is splash pages.
I do really big pieces too, and unfortunately, I can't send them because they don't make it well through the mail. But I definitely.
I think it's Thor 380. That's God. 180.
And 381 is the one with Clark Kent.
Yeah.
Yep. So I've gotten to know, because there's a nice little nugget of Beta Ray Bill fans. So I've gotten to know the Thor books from the first appearance, like which covers, and so I do another style of collage called a kaleidoscope, which unfortunately I don't have any right here with me. But I basically mash up multiple covers together. Actually, can I grab one? Is that all right? I'll be right back.
Yeah, go grab one. Do you guys know the Avengers shirt that's got like the 5 or 6 different covers, but like a little piece, like puzzle pieces?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's talking about. He takes different covers and makes one collage. It's fucking awesome, dude.
Everything that he does is pretty badass.
I got to throw a little shout out to this guy right here, right now. Without him, there is no CRoM. It's Edwin Badillo, the guy who created the logo for the madness, the guy who drew CRoM first. What's up, brother? Welcome to the show. He's going to be out here at 9 o'clock.
Welcome to the show.
You know it. That dude's amazing. His coloring and his art just.
All right. So the kaleidoscopes are basically a mashup of multiple covers at once. So this right here here's Cap.
See that?
Nice.
All different covers mashed in together. That's sweet.
I try to work it so that you get the masthead at the top and it lines up, and then multiple covers. I like the one on the bottom. This one right here with him and Wolverine.
Having multiple levels to the depth on the 3-dimensional stuff is just amazing.
Yeah, that's
That's
what I
really
mean. It's
smart.
like it's not like you just threw them all in here. It's like they're raised. Well, some are higher than the others. It's like it gives you depth.
And here's the thing, too.
Just that one. Did you see that?
No, I was just blowing off the dust.
Sure, you were. No, I'm kidding.
But it's seriously, like, the thing that I also try to do is, so if you're a fan of Superman or Spider-Man, Batman, there's hundreds of things for you to choose from. But let's say you like NFL Super Pro.
Oh yeah.
I got that book too.
You know, I try to really capture different, not just the usual suspects, so to speak. So I did a show out at the Hall of Fame CityCon in Canton, Ohio, which is the home to the NFL Hall of Fame. So I did this in honor of my trip out there.
So how often do you actually get like key issues that are just beat up to do stuff with?
Oh, all the time. All the time. I just got, let's see. Oh, you ready? Let's see what we got here. I just got Transformers #1.
Damn.
Sick.
Just got, you might know that one.
Oh, yeah. Mine's a
Well, look,
lot.
you see right by the 252?
Yeah.
I think there might be one or two spine ticks in there. I don't know.
Just a few. Just a few.
And then even like this, this is not like a huge key issue, but I love Sleepwalker. I think he's underrated.
He's got a cool design.
He does. He really does. And let's see what else we got here. Oh, the other thing I like to personally collect are covers with sharks. And being a Ghost Rider fan, that one hit too dark.
Double itches. Double itches. 2 itches with one.
But like I'm going to be doing a show a week from Saturday in Roanoke, Virginia, the Big Lip Comic Con. And so they have LeVar Burton coming. So I picked this up.
Nice.
I'm going to do a piece and have him sign it.
Nice.
You
That's
know?
you.
So a lot of it is really kind of capturing. Let's see what else I got here. This is the one issue I always wanted, and I was blessed with it by a guy named Jason Brodnick, who owns Little Giant Comics. He's a huge supporter of mine. He helps me out a lot, and I was helping him out with something. Told him this was one issue I found in a bag of comics when I was a kid. Thought it was the coolest thing in the world, and now it's a hard issue to find.
Oh yeah.
I love this one. This one is really beautiful. This will definitely not be getting cut up.
Yeah, I don't think we cut that. I don't think.
But what I want to do with this is I want to take it, put it in a Mylar, and then I'm going to surround it with panels from all 4 of the monsters.
There you
go.
go.
I think that'll be a fun little tribute to hang on my wall.
There you go.
Dude, that's great. That is freaking
great. Trying to think.
How long have you been doing this for?
Well, 2016 is when I first started. 2018 is when I really kind of went out and started doing shows. I did a show. My first show was a show called Terrificon at the Mohegan Sun in Connecticut. A great show. I went there with 100 pieces, and I came home with 3. So I realized people want my stuff, and B, I had to raise my prices. So from there, I've been doing a lot of shows. Of course, COVID kind of put a little bit in that. But, 2022 starting off this week coming up, I'm going to be at the Garden State Comic Fest. It's going to be in Rockaway, New Jersey. Week after, I'm down at Big Lick Comic Con in Roanoke. April, I'm in New Hampshire. May, I'm in Dulles, Virginia. So, I'm trying to get out to see you, Pops. Trying to get out to your area of the woods.
Grand Rapids.
I know. What is it, April, right? Is that the next one, April?
April and I think November. And,
April. I was looking into November. I chickened out because that lake effect snow had me scared driving 16 hours out there.
All right, look, there's another one called Hall of Heroes Con.
Yes, I wanted to get in there this year.
Yeah, I got friends.
I contacted Al. I met Alan, I think his name is.
Who
runs it in Indiana Comic Con this last year. They love my stuff. They wanted to put some of my stuff into the Hall of Heroes Museum.
Yeah, well, see, the guys from the Hall of Heroes Museum also do a con up in northern Indiana.
Yeah.
In Elkhart, see? And I go there and I do the press thing and I walk the floor just like I do at Grand Rapids. They're my friends.
I wanted to get out. I know theirs is coming up in a couple of weeks. I wanted to get in there like, oh, we're sold out. I'm like, so I got myself on the waiting list for that.
Okay, cool.
So,
Yeah,
but I definitely. Oh, I also wanted to share with you guys. I don't really advertise much, but I just started advertising with this new website called the Comic Convention List. And what these guys are doing is there's hundreds of convention websites everywhere, but these guys they guarantee that every one of their shows has comics.
There you go.
Which this day and age is a little bit hard to find sometimes.
True.
Most people got Funko Pops and toys and
aluminum
dice, all that
Legos,
tabletop games. All that stuff's big. All of it's big.
It is, and it's going to find its place. And and not every show they list is 100% just comics, but I like the fact of when I would go and look at convention listings on websites, it's either filled with advertising that you can't see anything, or B, you're going between brony cons and fantasy cons and trying to figure out where the Comic Cons are. So I gave it 2 thumbs up and I jumped on.
I can remember when a Comic Con was just the guys who ran the stores would bring a bunch of boxes of comics to one place, and there weren't no artists. It was just comic people selling their comics,
That's why I love the old school show up in Concord, New Hampshire, the Little Giant Comic Show, because he really works hard to make sure that there's no knick-knack paddywhacks in that room. He's got.
Yeah, I do like that it grew into artists actually coming out where the comics are.
Yeah,
and it has morphed into cosplay and all of these other things, but in the beginning, it was like you had artists and you had people that sold comics, and that was pretty much it.
And then it's awesome. For that show, I know he's got this year. He's got Jim Steranko coming out. He's got Al Milgrom. He's got Keith Williams. He's got some great guys.
He's at CRoM Con 1.
What's that?
Keith Williams was at CRoM Con 1.
So my wife always never knows what to get me. So I said, I want a commission from Keith. So I told Keith, I said, I'm a huge Groucho Marx fan. And so Keith drew this from me. I got a Keith Williams original Groucho.
I got to show it. I got to show it. Every now and then I have to show this thing off.
Let's see it.
When I started doing CRoM Con, the first time I did it, it was a spur of the moment. I'm just going to do this. I got no idea what I'm doing. And this is the actual guest list for CRoM Con #1. This is a paper plate. This is 3 days worth of names. On day 1, you'll see right there Mr. Keith Williams,
nice.
Mark McKenna, Jack Purcell, and then if you notice how this show ended on Sunday.
Yep,
Brian.
That was the first time I did it. This was the totality of my organizational skills was write names down on a paper plate. I'll never burn that paper plate. I will never throw it away. That is like where it began.
Well, I'm glad you didn't have a hot dog on that paper plate, or we wouldn't have seen that.
Mustard. There is mustard on there somewhere. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it was the nearest thing handy to write on when people started going, yeah, I want to be in. I'm available at this time. And I was like, oh, crap. And it was the first thing I could grab to start writing names down on. The day I announced I was doing it, it's like the outpouring of support was amazing. Everybody was, Keith Williams is awesome.
He is. He's such a humble guy too. He's just really sweet. I love
really
him.
Got to talk to him about coming back out here and doing CRoM Con again.
You should. You know what? I told him any show I'm going to, he's more than welcome to hitch a ride with me too.
That's how I met Rich Parada, my co-host for Monday Madness. That first CRoM Con, Rich, I'd never heard of the guy. He hits me up and he goes, "Man, Keith Williams, dude, he was like my mentor in the bullpen back in Marvel, man. That dude taught me so much. He's my dude. Can I come out and say hi?" I had no idea who Rich was. I was like, "Sure, come on out. Say hi, the man," And look at now. It's like Rich and I are tight. It's like he's co-hosting my show. That's how I met the dude. He just hit me out the blue. Can I go talk to Keith?
Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell Keith you said hi next week when I see him.
Oh, definitely do that, man. Tell him I said hi and much love. Hope all's good with the fam. All that shit.
Definitely. And I want to thank you because I think I was your third. I would think I was the third person to sign up for the madness after what's his name? I forget his name. The bass. His profile picture's the bass.
Randy Davis.
Randy, yeah. I was like, he was the first one in. I think I was number 3. But yeah, I got to thank you, Pops, for your support and of what I do, my work, and your support of me killing comics all across the nation.
I gotta find that. Look, I have a picture of Randy somewhere. Where is it? Come on. Don't do this to me. Sometimes I go to find stuff and I just can't find it because my other computer went down and I had to transfer a bunch of files at the last minute. And, I don't think I got everything. Oh, there it is. Yes.
There he is.
Read that. This guy was the first member of the Comic Related Madness. That's classic.
He looks straight out of Skinner at about 91 in that picture.
Doesn't he? That's my boy right there, man. Randy's cool as hell. I met him at Grand Rapids Comic Con, I think in like 2018, before I was ever even doing any of this.
Nice.
Randy's
well, I'm definitely looking forward. I'm hoping to see you this year up there.
Dude, that'd be great. I'll be there. There's no doubt I'll be there. So,
I'll definitely see it. I'll see if I can make the mileage trip up there for sure. I really want to branch out some more and do some more farther away shows than just the Northeast. So,
do you worry about transporting those things like that far though?
I do. I actually purchased the truck with a cap just to be able to do it, but I can't send them because it's just too much to freight. So, I every once in a while I'll get to a point B and there'll be something to have let go or some damage I have to fix. But for the most part, getting them to and fro, if I'm driving them, they're pretty good so far. So I'm looking to hopefully do as far as Comic Palooza this year, which that Houston from New England is a little bit of a drive.
Yeah. If you're driving that far, you should check out Planet Comic Con in Kansas City. That's my hometown.
I wanted to do it, but it's the same weekend as the old school comic show up in New Hampshire, and Jason has my blessing to be there for he supports me. But hopefully one of these times their weekends won't be the same weekend, and they'll be one off, and I can definitely come out and we can hang out, Max.
Yeah, I was surprised that Planet did what they did because they just had one in like December.
Edwin, we'll have an NFT
in April.
I'm just saying, Edwin, we will have an NFT chat later, but not during the show. But I do have some stuff to talk to you about.
And NFTs to me are like getting the deed to the Brooklyn Bridge right now.
I mean, look, I think NFTs had a lot to do with the crash of the crypto.
Yep.
Because everybody tied a bunch of their Bitcoin and a bunch of their ETH and a bunch of their all this into stuff that they can't sell.
It's hard, and then Jose Delbo, he cashed in right before they brought the crunch down too. So
yeah, and now the feds are getting ready to slap Bitcoin too. So probably a good time to bail.
NFTs could be cool.
My coins ain't worth shit.
Certain ways.
That's why I always say invest in comics, invest in independent creators, invest in creativity, because that never goes dry.
Yeah. What
Well,
happens
like
if power
say
goes
someone's
off? You ain't got
starting
nothing.
say someone's starting like a coffee shop, and you can sell NFTs for basically just creating a token, sell an NFT picture that lets them have free coffee for the rest of their life because they were a original founder that helped donate the money that kind of crowdfunded the business starting.
I have
That
one of
would be a
those.
cool way to use it. But
One of those is an NFT.
other than that, NFTs seem kind of worthless to me at this point in time.
I saw that episode of Seinfeld where Kramer gets free coffee. It doesn't work out well for you if you're a coffee drinker.
Oh, that's great.
Well, thank you guys so much. I don't want to take up much of Max's time, and I know Max has some great stuff to talk about. But thank you guys so much again for having me. Pops, thank you. Looking forward to noshing with you this year at some point.
Hell yes, man! It'd be great to meet you, and just keep doing what you do. Don't forget to drop a little sample in the madness now and then, so people don't forget about it.
For sure, and Max, tag me. Let me know if that package gets there tomorrow.
Once it gets here, I'll do an unboxing video, and I'll definitely tag you in it.
I can't wait for you to see it, man. Thank you. Thank you guys all so much.
You bet. Have a good night.
Later.
Good stuff.
Oh, Mr. Max, Mr. Max, Mr.
What's
Max.
going on? It's late night CRoM Con now, right?
Well, I mean, we pretty much couldn't. I tried to do the early, the all ages early and the adult stuff at night. I tried, but man, you just can't. You can't lock everybody in. There's no way, to lock them into early or late. It might not fit their schedule, and I don't want them to miss their chance to be out here just because it wasn't daytime and they had an adult book you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah. Well,
it just comes out, man.
I try to help you out, put it a little later, because when you got a book like Ninja Bimbos versus Zombies from Deep Space, it's probably nothing that the children need to be looking at.
I
Sounds like something I would have read.
Yo. What is up? So, look, Max, are you gonna share? And drop me a link in the private chat so I can share the link.
Well, the link right now is just the temporary thing, but I will share my screen.
I want the sign up page. I want the sign up link so that people know where to go sign up too.
Yep, I'm getting that for you right now. It was a little. I got bombarded. Come on in the show. And I'm like, okay, shit, let's do it.
I was thinking maybe you might have got that. We could show it off right here.
Yeah, there's the private chat.
I love Tobias. He's like,
If I would have got that, that would have been perfect. Because it was like he was right before me. Everything was set up, and the post office just had to fail that.
There you go. Trash can conductor coming up with it. There it is. All right. Oh shit! It looks like I got one of them goofy surveys. Let me get that out the way real quick.
Ooh.
Oh, it's Williams. It's Sam Quentin's.
Oh, we got to get the survey for the
digital. Even though I won't read it.
Reign of Ages.
Yeah, but you know me, I can't read it. I gotta wait for the book.
I've actually started I went digital with a lot of my crowdfunded books. Like there's certain ones that I'll just buy if it's something special like a foil or something. I'll buy it, but I just don't have enough room to store all my comics anymore, and without renting a storage facility, there's nothing I could do.
No, don't ever put your comics in a storage facility.
Hell no.
Ever. Just sell some that you don't care about and make room for ones that you do. That's how you do this.
But the ones I care about, I like all the ones that I got.
Well, I mean, I like all the ones I got too, but if I get in a position where I have to shuffle, then the stuff I don't care that much about goes, and the new stuff comes in, and then again, you get to decide what you care about, what you don't.
That's true.
Stuff you don't care about goes. And there you go.
You'll just have to line all of the walls in your house with shelves.
That's a. I wonder if the wife would go for that.
just every wall gets a shelf, floor to ceiling, comic book boxes, comics,
long boxes, as far as the eye can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justin, I'm down in the southwest part of Michigan, down south of Kalamazoo.
Are you familiar with St. Ignace?
With what?
St. Ignace, a little town by Mackinac.
I know Mackinac. I don't know that. I've been out here in the boonies, and pretty much the only time I've left was to go to cons. Otherwise, I'm right here where I'm at. Golf courses and Comic Cons. That's all I go to. You know, no bars, no none of that. Golf courses and Comic Con.
Well, golf courses have bars.
Yeah, exactly. You stop at the turn, do a shot, and tee box. Here we go. So tell us, Max, what's up with the ninja and the bimbos?
We got a new book coming out in March at the Kickstarter called Ninja Bimbos versus Zombies from Deep Space. It's about 5 exotic dancers that have to survive the newly occurred zombie apocalypse that just happened in New York City. And as we can see here, this is page 1. It's got the meteorites coming towards the Americas. And then there's New York City. And there's the club the girls work at. Don't worry, I've took the liberty to cover up anything that needs to be covered up.
Well, thank you.
Because this page would have needed to be covered up. This is our girl Donna back here. And then we got Rachel. And Leah is the blonde right there. Micah with the cat ears up against the pool table. And then Alexis with old grandpa here. Having a good time, getting ready to go to the champagne room. It's just the introduction to the characters. It'll just say,
is that a cover?
Their names. No, it's just a splash page.
Okay.
It's page 2.
Okay.
And page 3, we got a little bit more stuff going on. There's a joke that lands here. She's like, I moved to New York to be an actress. She's like, where did you move from, baby? She's like, California.
Yeah.
Then all the girls start their dancing when the news comes on and tells everybody, hey, don't worry, it's just a meteor storm. It's gonna burn up in the atmosphere. It'll just look pretty. And that's not really what happens. As we can see.
It's a real nice color.
The end of the world is coming.
Yeah, the colors by Adam Ramos are fantastic. The dude just knocked it out of the park job with the colors on this. And these are already prepared for CMYK, so that's what the colors are going to look like when they're printed. So that's what's looking sweet. Plus, I like how the guy with the ear in his eye gets crushed by the rock.
So this one isn't for kids.
Oh no, this is definitely not for children. DJ's telling him to get everybody out of here. The gas starts coming in here. My my do everything gas, the thing that kills people, turns them into zombies or gives them special abilities, depending on.
I'm supposed to crack jokes when I'm trying to hold in a hit. What's wrong with you? Hey.
But that's just some of the prettiness. I just wanted to show this off because of this frame, the bottom panel down there and the smoke. I think they did a really good job on the colors and everything. I was just impressed with it all. And this is page 16.
Well, it didn't take long for us to get to the zombies, did it?
Yeah, well, I wanted to show off some gore. And as you can kind of see here, the news media lady, she's laying down dead. And then they're all looking around and they find this guy. And they're like, "Hey, buddy, are you okay?" Then he does that. So comes after them. And Alexis breaks the pool cue. Goes to work on him. Wow. Blood spurs everywhere. Nice and gory.
Now, did you draw all these things on at the last minute to cover up, or are they actually wearing stuff?
No, they're actually wearing stuff.
Okay.
The only things I covered up was with
okay. I was just wondering.
The devil heads. We wanted to.
I like the devils. I like the little devils.
Yeah. But I mean, so really, it's the end of the world. The zombie apocalypse occurs, and we've got 5 girls that have to try to survive. They wake up. The gas didn't kill them. It just knocked them out. They wake up and come out into the club, see that it's all been zombified, and the world has been crushed by meteorites outside, and they really just have to find their way through the city. They try to get back to the closest girl's house, but they get pinned, and that's all I can say. In issue number 1, they get pinned down, and then we'll have to go to issue number 2.
Okay.
So this will be
Ninja Bimbos. I'm going to assume that the Ninja Bimbos are pretty badass.
Yeah. These girls become the Ninja Bimbos.
Like just overnight, they meet Splinter. What? Come on.
They meet their master. Okay, when they get pinned down, the master Ajin shows up, slaughters zombies, and they're just like, "Holy shit, you see that? Look at that girl go. Look at her cut that shit up."
Okay.
And then she takes them back to the dojo and takes them into her little hidey hole because she's a big conspiracy theorist. So she's the teacher is. So she's like, they're 5G. They're tracking your bodily movements and just everything. So anything that's a conspiracy theory, we got her to be able to use that for, we can use it for a story element, or we can use it as a joke, or we can use it as a joke that's really true and becomes part of a story element.
Nice.
So
the wonders of wide open.
Is she a flat earther?
You gotta. She could be. Haven't quite decided if she's a flat earther yet. She's got the 5G's gonna program your brain, and what else did we mention? I know we mentioned the 5G is gonna program your brain or cook your brain or something. I can't remember exactly what we put. It was a while back. We try to stay like 2 to 3 issues ahead of the artists with the writing, and then I always get confused as to which issue
where
certain things happen in. But they become super ninjas. We kind of do a little 80s montage type of thing where they're like training and learning about their inner super strengths, their chi power, key power, whatever you want to call it, how to use it, and the different things that they all get out of it. It's super fun. It's very humorous, but the humor is very dark, obviously. There's one scene where this one, I wanted to show it, but it looks so much better with the breasts exposed, because the girl's screaming and the zombie's biting her from behind and ripping the big chunk out of her neck, and she's like, "No, Mitch, you're a vegan."
So
we have a good.
This is too much fun writing this. I already know it.
Yeah, we had a great time. Me and Johnny had a great time writing this book. It was fucking fantastic. It started out, we were like, when we first started, I was like, kind of just little buzz, and I was sitting there like, what's the silliest, most B-movie name I could think of? And I was like, Teenage Ninja Bimbos versus Zombies from Deep Space. And then I was like, that's what it was. And then we were writing it, and we were like, well, if they're teenaged, that means they're like, in order to keep it legal, they'd have to be 18 or 19. And it takes a couple years for them to become ninjas, so they wouldn't be teenagers anymore. So let's just drop the teenage part and just call them Ninja Bimbos versus Zombies from Deep Space. And then we were like, let's make this real tongue-in-cheek, silly book. And then we start out with these joke ideas, and then we start to write it, and the story got serious and dark real quick. And I was like, well, I guess this is the way it's supposed to go. And so far, so good. Everything looks great. The pencils by Alex Santana, fantastic. The art, or the inking is done by Fran Cordiero, which is Fern, the Merry Machine Gun artist. That's his brother. And then Adam Ramos does the colors on here, and his color work is just phenomenal. It just blows me away, some of the stuff that he does. Like, he'll, like, whenever someone's holding a cell phone or something, you can see their reflection a little bit in the reflection of the cell phone. And the little details like that he puts in there just knock it out of the park.
I said,
Sam Quentin. He snuck in on me. I was looking at the pictures.
Hey, Max, how's it going, brother?
Going on, boss?
Working. Putting together the list to get the second day of digital fulfillment out.
Yeah, you gotta get that.
How you doing?
Finish that second day of fulfillment. I got mine. I'll be reading it most likely tonight, maybe at the latest tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
Sam hits me up earlier, and he's like, "Did you read it yet?" And I'm like, "You know what I've been doing all
Man,
week."
I'm telling you, the campaign ended Friday. When fulfillment's
Friday
rolling,
night,
you
what was
gotta
I
read
doing?
the book.
I was out here till midnight Friday.
I'm almost to the 48-hour mark after the campaign. We gotta get this fulfillment rolling.
Yeah.
I just got a couple hundred more bags and boards in. I'm gonna need a few hundred more.
Since I saw you last, Sam. Since I saw you last, I've got plus 20 hours of streaming.
Sweet.
So no, I haven't had time to read it yet.
I have spent post-campaign time playing games with my daughter, watching cartoons with my daughter, baking with my daughter, and then when she goes to sleep, fulfillment.
There you go.
That's how it goes.
And tracking the UPS shipment of my proof copies for the print version, so that I can get excited that hopefully they'll actually arrive tomorrow.
It's such a pain in the ass that it costs so much to get a proof copy.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I was going to order just a couple, and then I realized that if I just ordered 10, it was going to be like $2 more than ordering one. And I was like, you know what? I'll just get 10. So
yeah, you might as well.
Because I have a surprise for the backers. I'm gonna take and just randomly pick 5 people and send them the artist proof copy as well.
Now, I did get something in the mail today. I don't know if you guys saw this during segment number 1 or not. But
I saw you opening it, and I had to go.
you guys know Sam Vera.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Forbidden.
This book was, end of December. I think I paid for it, and here it is in my hand.
Yep. That's
very quick fulfillment. This is
that's
number
fulfillment.
4 of 100. It's numbered, signed. Came with a certificate of authenticity that says number 4 of 100. Bunch of all the cool stuff come with it. Great looking campaign with stickers and everything. But this is the coolest part of the Tchotchke thing here is the in-house ad for his next book.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the guy. He's got the guy's name's Duty from Uranus.
Yeah, he's a turd. His name is Duty, and he's from Uranus. What can I say? There's an alien in my toilet. Thanks, Sam. Great job. Nicely packaged. Came just the way you'd expect it. So, another successful person out there putting out books for us. I love good fulfillment. I love all that.
Yeah, I'm always about quick fulfillment. I was upset that we did the fulfillment, and then my son came in contact with his buddy, his little friend who had COVID, and that made me sit at home, and I had everything figured out. I was like, okay, you can get the bubble wrap, Johnny. You got all the stuff at the shop. You got the books there, all the Geminis, everything. I'll just remote log into my computer that's sitting at your store, and then I'll create the labels, and you can just pack them up and mail them, and then we can ship all these things out and be done. He's like, okay, that works great. What's the workaround for you signing these books? Like, oh shit, I do have to sign the books that has to be signed. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to wait. I mean, we're not even supposed to fulfill until February, but I like to fulfill as quick as possible.
Hell yeah.
Of course. And that's what I mean. I wasn't expecting that thing to come right on the heels of paying for it, That wasn't even a month. It was a month, I mean, I'll take that every time.
Oh yeah.
That was sweet. And dude, you guys know what's up. Fulfillment ain't an easy trick. You guys been doing this. Sam's been doing this for a while. Mac's been doing this for a while. Justin, prepare yourself. Okay, we got them popping in. You know what's up. It's almost 9 o'clock. It is almost time for the final panel of CRoM Con 21. Our host isn't here yet, but everybody else is. Almost everybody else is. Max.
Yeah.
Write it down. And you're welcome to stay, man, if you want. Run this down. What do you got? Where are we gonna find this? Where's the sign up page?
I put it in the private chat.
Okay, let me get that.
I'll drop it again. It's in the
Yeah, let me drop that in the chat again real quick so everybody can go check this out. Now, earlier we had Mike out here with Justin, of course, and we were talking about Weaponized Werewolf, and we were talking about Smokes the Fox. But we got Tank Ferret joining us.
What's up?
We have
what's up,
Tank? We have the campaign manager for Thin Blue Line, Mr. Chris Braley, joining us.
What's up?
We're about to panel this up and start talking about a little bit current events, a little bit, crowdfunding, a little bit of cancel culture, and a little bit of slap 'em back Fox News. You guys know what's up.
Well, I would love to stay, but I don't really have time to chat about those things. I would love to, because things like cancel culture are very, very important to me. But
well, you know what happened to Mike Barron again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got canceled off of Reddit
again. The second, again. See what I'm
Again?
saying? It's like, sometimes we have
Hey,
to.
RJ, what's up, man?
RJ.
Hey.
RJ, my dude.
Hello.
The show
Did
is
you
yours.
cancel off Reddit again?
The
I'm
show
sorry I
is
didn't have my mic on earlier, guys. I apologize.
We got Chris. Later on, Max.
Later, Max.
We got
Later,
Chris,
Mac.
We got RJ. We got Tank. We got Sam. We got Justin. Let's talk, guys. Edwin, you're more than welcome to come on out here, bro. Let's talk, guys. RJ, how you doing?
Tired, man. I don't know what it is. I feel like I've been rode hard and put away wet, but I'm here.
Roger that.
That's a Midwest. This is not my microphone. That's a Midwestern horse raising statement there.
We've all heard it. We just can't believe you said it on the live stream.
About himself. About himself.
Yeah. Well, did you get kicked off of Reddit again, Chris?
No, I don't ever get kicked off of Reddit. I don't go to Reddit. Come on.
Okay.
What are we talking about here?
I went out there and watched.
Now, is this Biden down here in the White House? I like that. Belmont. What's going on down here? What is that?
I just found that background. I thought I'd use it.
I like it. I think that's what Joe's doing, isn't it? He just uses a fake background and pretends he's running things. Is that what's going on?
But see, Justin can actually write executive orders from that.
Oh, okay. Wow. So what's good? What are we talking about tonight at the CRoM Con? Who's the hot comics this weekend?
I was told crowdfunding and fulfillment topics were the subject.
Oh, geez. Well, you got RJ here. You got the man.
Yeah. Well, RJ's hosting this one, but we did have, some late developments like the Reddit thing with Mike. That's why I invited Chris to come out and, make sure we'll cover that a little bit. We're going to try and, just flow through a couple hours, and then we're all just going to go back to being normal for a month.
Yeah. This one's the hardest one I've ever had to host, Pops, because I've had 2 conversations in the span of 3 days with campaigns that are coming to me for fulfillment, and I can't talk about any of them.
You got one more over here, buddy.
And
I can talk about that. So we'll talk about that one then. That's
okay.
We can talk about
RJ is going to be hiring employees here real freaking soon. You watch.
If some of these go the way that they say they're going to when it's time, I probably will.
Yeah.
I have no idea how to do that. I'll be like calling an HR company, like, what do I do?
Well, one of the things that I love that you've done here, RJ, is that, like with the clip that I show over on my channel, with EVS talking about the Gun Demon comic, and then when he hits the bottom of that and sees that big critical blast sticker, and he's like, "Oh man, yeah, this is great. This is consumer assurance of delivery of a product. Even though you're just the guy who's just delivering it, we have to produce it and get it to you.
Yeah,
but that's such a force multiplier.
It is, and that was one of the deciding factors in whether or not Ryan and I were even going to do this. Will RJ handle fulfillment? Because I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. So when RJ was like, "Yeah, I'll take it on," it was like, "Okay, Ryan, it's a go."
I'll ship anything. I'm hungry.
But I'm just saying that was a very strong part of making the decision to do it, was knowing that we had you.
Well,
that we're going to drop. That we're going to handle. You were going to handle the fulfillment. That was a huge part of the decision.
You know what I don't like seeing, and this is, I'm going to make some people mad, Pops, because we talk about late books all the time, and I get it. I get it if your artist is behind schedule. That's a work thing. I get it if the printer doesn't have paper. That's a supply chain thing. You know what I hate? I hate when you take a picture of your goddamn books in the room with you and say, "They're all here," and it's a fucking year later before we see them. Because that's not an artist problem. That's not a supply chain problem. That's you being a lazy fucker who doesn't want to do the work.
There you go. We have
or you're cheap and you don't want to pay somebody to do it.
Yeah, or you spent the postage money that the customers gave you for the stamps.
Yeah.
And now you've got to come up with it on your own.
Are you sure you're not part tanker?
Okay, hold on a second. There's an easy test. RJ, lean forward. You got that scar right there?
Nah, he's never kissed a gunner sight.
Got you.
I don't have the wings.
You don't have the zipper head? I got you.
Here we go. George, how you doing, sir?
Good.
Well, at least we clarified, you know.
There we go.
There we go.
Back in a flash.
Man, that would hurt.
Sorry, George, I stepped on your turf.
No.
Oh, sweet.
So yeah, I've been doing this like since Friday when I started with Sam's countdown party. RJ, this segment is yours, bro. I'm gonna kick back, crack jokes, and you know.
You do that, man.
I'm about done.
Man, I tell you what, people are starting to want to really ship internationally now, and it's a tough nut to crack. But you know, we've got Tank Gun Demon is going to be the most trying book to ship because of all the different rates. You know, when you guys are going through the things, like, well, what about South Africa? I'm like, I ain't got nobody in South Africa, but here's what it costs. We'll find a way to do it.
Yeah, well, 18% of my fan base is in South Africa, interestingly enough. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, then we got to get a hub there. We have a hub in Switzerland.
Well, there is a freighter that leaves North America for South Africa to sell the cars that they, procured questionably in North America. So you could just leave the package with the
ship them in the trunk of the car.
Yeah. Drop these off at the post office when you get there, guys.
Yeah, tape them to the inside of wheel wells and whatnot.
Probably cheaper to buy the car than ship the books. I'm just saying. Shut up.
Well, it's the U.S. Post Office quit sending to Australia. I heard something today that I haven't been able to validate that they've also stopped sending to Switzerland, which would have really hurt me because my hub is in Switzerland for all of Europe. But whether or not that's the case, I go, there are other ways to ship. It's not always the post office, guys. We use UPS to go international. It's cheaper than the post office. And they go to Australia just fine. And they go to Switzerland just fine. And I'm sure they'll go to South Africa as well.
RJ has really put the time in and researched and really looked at the best way to get a quantity of books somewhere else to be shipped out and whatnot. He's done all the work.
Well,
a friend of mine I was talking to recently said, I talked to RJ and he gave me exactly the numbers I was asking for, So, I mean, it's like logistics. RJ knows all this stuff.
I knew conceptually what to do, but I'm not going to take all the credit for where I am today, because when I first had the idea, I called up the Blue Muppet on the bottom of the screen here, and we talked for hours on this thing.
The Blue Muppet.
and it would not have been a thing if George hadn't steered me in some of the right directions here. It was George's idea. He's the one where I said, hey, I'm going to get like a bunch of the books in one bulk, and I'm going to ship it up. I'm going to send them out in domestically. And he's like, RJ, you're not thinking big enough. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, have them over shipped, so now you can be a distributor to retail stores.
Wait a minute. He's your Ryan? Oh,
apparently.
We got to put him over there next to you, Dan. Hold up. He's your Ryan? We get to blame George for what you put yourself through? Okay. Just
there's a lot of things I'm supposed to be blamed for, but I don't talk about it.
Same.
He's definitely been my mentor in all of this. So.
I'm really upset with RJ. He still hasn't contacted Guido, the killer pimp.
What was he supposed to do again?
He's going to get you in touch with Vinny in Vegas.
Oh, Okay. Well, we'll take care of family business offline. We don't do that on the but seriously, George, today was giving me advice on how to rearrange the warehouse for for maximum storage space, because I was like, man, I don't know what I'm going to do. I get more boxes from David here. I told him I got a 2 feet walkway through my room here, and I don't mean 24 inches. I mean my 2 feet fit perfectly and just shuffle out the room. And he's like, "We get you some wire racks." I'm like, "Here's my phone. Here's my room. Where am I going to put wire racks?" And he's like, "Well, you put them here, and you take that out. You put that." I'm like, "Oh, well, that would work."
Yeah, RJ is going to be a complete warehouse in no time. It's going to be beautiful.
It'll be a thing of beauty. I'll never be able
Like I
to get
said,
out.
he's going to need employees real soon because
I don't know where they're going to sleep, Pops.
He's got Mike Jimmy, he's got Rich, he's got me twice this year. Some other people's and some other people's.
Well, technically we have employees. They don't get paid a whole lot because it's all kind of a volunteer thing.
Marmalade is not an employee.
No, he gets in the way more than anything. But we have a guy in Switzerland who's handles things for all of Europe. So and his fee is built into what I charge. So it's not like I take a hit on it. You pay for it. And
RJ, how does it work? Where like somebody has a comic, do you also put the print files together and deal with the print vendor for swag and the books?
Oh God, no.
Okay.
No.
Why don't you tell the noobs that don't know what you do?
All right, y'all print your book.
There's a lot of inside baseball stuff going on here.
Yeah, y'all print your book, make your prints, do what you got to do, wear what you dig. But when it's all done, you can either have the printer send it to me raw, or if you want to sign some stuff, have it sent to you, and then you send it to me. That just kind of slows it down a little bit. But once the books get here, and I figure out who sent it, because I don't want to open the book until I know whose it is, I get you on a stream. I'm like, hey, here's your box. It looks okay. Doesn't look like the forklift drove through the side of it. Let's see what's inside, because we want to make sure that no rats got packed in there and ate the books up and pooped all over the place. And so we see it at the same time. We see it, opening the box. So I don't open it and say, hey, these are trash. And I'm like, yeah, what'd you do to them, RJ? No, I'm covering my butt on that one. But that's when the fun begins.
You could excuse me. You could make your project unique. You send the books from the printer to RJ, and you send the custom prints. You get them shipped to your house. You sign the custom print. You sign the prints, and you send them over to RJ. So RJ collects the prints that you just signed, and the books that came from the printer, and you package that up, and that way you got a unique package with your signature in the project.
Absolutely.
Not specifically in the book, but in the project.
You can mix and match. I tell people, I've published books before, and I've been published. And one of the things that one of my publishers did, they put out a signed edition of the book that I had written, 200 copies in hardcover, and they're in England. So, logistical nightmare there shipping. They didn't ship me the books to sign. They shipped me a stack of paper, and I signed the paper, and then the paper got bound into the book. There's no reason why, you can't get the covers of your comics sent to you, sign them and send them back to the printer and say, bind the comics in these covers, and then ship them to wherever they've got to go. A lot cheaper to ship them that way.
Yeah.
Well, the only issue that might take place, because we had that conversation last week, I think, RJ, and I think then we also had a conversation about a printer that I had talked to you a little bit about screwing something up, and I would hate for you to have autographed and then they wind up putting that paper, where you autographed upside down towards the back or something. But obviously,
I've had printers do the same thing. We had a campaign come in where random issues of the book were printed backwards.
Oh gosh!
It was
books. Some of them were upside down from the cover.
Yeah. They grabbed the stack of papers and they just put it in the perfect binding the wrong way, and didn't even look at it. It was right side up, but it was backwards as all hell.
So
I want one of those too. I want one of those.
Yeah, of course you do. Do comic creators retain you, or do they pay you per unit, or how does that work, RJ? You can be general or precise. I'm just curious.
It's per unit, but it's a long way to that $2 per unit that I make. We try to sit with people before they launch, and Tank, you know how this goes because you were with it before you launched there. We're like, what are you shipping? What's it going to weigh? How big is it? What's going to be involved in it? And then we find books that kind of match it, and we weigh it. We're like, okay, this package is going to weigh this, so it's going to cost you this much to ship 100 of them to me. It's going to cost me this much to put the packaging around it. This is what's going to weigh. This is what the postage will be. Here's my fee. And I give an exact number to the penny. And then I say, now round it up to like, $1.50 more to the next higher $2 mark, just to cover your butts. Because it's always under $10. For your business.
And you can have you know how Doug and Ethan do custom boxes with artwork on it? Well, you can get yourself a nice set of big stickers. You can send to RJ, so that way when the box is ready or the package is ready, RJ puts your custom sticker on it. And the Critical Blast sticker, and it goes into the mail. You get the perception of quality because the sticker itself speaks volumes.
And it's not, what we do is we don't even ship boxes raw. We put them in a bag. So we get these printed bags here that different campaigns have had. And if you don't want it printed, it can go out blank. We have blank bags. It's going to go in a bag. That's I've already said that's a done deal.
Which protects it against liquids.
Yeah, absolutely it does.
There's just so many flipping variables. What would be nice is if there was a way for you to get, we see them pops. Yeah. It would be nice if there was a way to get absolutely precise numbers, but there are literally so many variables. Everything from how many pages is in the book, what poundage, or what weight paper are you going to use for your covers, and so on and so forth. Do you want insurance? Do you want media mail? Do you want USPS or on and on? Do you want tracking? Do you want insurance? How much are we going to insure? I mean, there are literally dozens and dozens of variables, and it's a headache. I mean, believe me, I'm sure I'm not the only one here that's fulfilled. It is a tedious process, but boys, we are, and I assume everybody here identifies as a boy. We are, you present as male. So, George.
I am a new popsicle.
Alien.
Okay. But,
meat popsicle.
But it is, it's difficult. And, I have leaned on RJ myself. It's a very nice service to have somebody that's going to box all this crap up, make sure it's sorted properly, make sure that the right label's going on the right package, and then that package is going to
got the right stuff in it.
Yeah, man, that's a lot to it. But if you want to compete against what people's, what people's mindset is about when they order a book from Amazon or from a comic dealer like Cowabunga Comics or DCBS or what have you, or even eBay, right? They don't know that you're trying to do 1,000 of these. They just say, I want it. Where's my tracking number? My ship better be straight. It better not be beat up. And what RJ does, and what we've all had to do if we've done any kind of fulfillment, is you got to do that in exponentially over dozens or hundreds or thousands of these things.
Well, it's a process now, Chris, because my secret identity is a database programmer for 35 years. So I have SQL Server scripts running on this laptop and some Access database. I make an Access database for each project that comes in, and when I get the CSV file, I import it into the structures that are already built. I run the queries, because here's what happens a lot of times. You'll get campaign in, and you'll get that first record for a backer, and it's gonna say, hey, I backed this tier. I don't care what tier you backed. What items did you get? I got item 1, I got item 2, I got item 3 in the quantities listed. Like, okay, great. Oh, by the way, I got an add-on. Well, that's another line.
That just changed.
Here's your add-on. Now, if you're going to go through that thing, first of all, if you're going to go through your CSV, say, what's the first guy get? Make one of those, seal it up. What'd the next guy get? Make one of those, seal it up. You're going to be at it forever. Secondly, if there's like a second or a third line for add-ons, human eyeballs are going to miss something somewhere. So you're going to have people who don't get their add-ons correctly. What we do is we take that entire spreadsheet, we suck it into a database, I spit it out into a SQL Server database. Yeah, I got 2 of them running. And all those items for each unique address get sucked up into one row. So if you had a tier with, if your campaign had 5 items and 7 different add-ons and somebody got one of everything, suddenly it's one row per person with all 7 items going across. And then I sort those because I'm not done sorting it. I like playing with the data, right? And I say, okay, sort them so that everybody who got all the same things are together. So all these people ordered all the same things. They just thought alike. Like they're group A, put an A in the group field. Next one's put a group B, put a group C. There's a reason why I do this, because when I start doing the actual hands-on, I look at the list. I'm like, what is in an A? One of these, one of these, one of these, 2 of those, 1 of those. How many do I got to make? 15 of them. Turn around, I make 15 of them. I don't even look at names. I don't care about the names. I put them all in their boxes. I seal them up. I turn around and I say, right on each box, A.
Group A.
And I have A in the spreadsheet. Why do I do that? Because that spreadsheet is going to get sucked up into Pirate Ship. That's where the postage gets bought. And the spreadsheet's going to have how much those package weighs. How much does an A package weigh? It's 13 by 10. It's going to probably weigh 15 ounces or less. And when I suck it up into Pirate Ship prints all the labels, all the names on it. And when I get all those labels, I look at the bottom. And at the bottom of that label, there's a thing called a rubber stamp. And it's going to say Group A. So when you get books from us, you might see something at the bottom that says Group A, Group B. I don't have to know anything about any of these packages. I'm like, this goes on an A package. This goes on a B package. That's why we get a 3-day turnaround on packages that we get in. When we start doing the data, when we've got all the stuff, run the data, build the boxes, print the labels, take them downstairs to the post office. Not a year.
There is one thing you can do when you send your stuff to the printer. You can ask the printer, after you figure out the type of paper and all that stuff, you can ask the printer to give you a weight of one book.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't even think about it. They assume there's a. I know the exact weight of Joe King Book 1. It's to the gram. Because I asked the printer. I go, weigh this book. Put a dummy together, blank pages, everything, and weigh the book. And he did. I got that weight of the book, and I was able to figure out shipping costs because I was within the 500 grams that I needed to stay before the price jumped.
Yeah.
So
and here's the other thing, George, is when you're checking the weight of your book, and you know this, remember that the packaging is not anti-gravity. So just because your book is 15 ounces, and you're like, yay, I'm under a pound. I get this low.
It might feel light. It might feel light in your hand.
Yeah.
The bubble wrap has weight.
It has
all has weight. All of it.
Yeah.
I will tell you right now that you take the comic book out of your Gemini, out of the bag and the board, and you just put the bag and the board back in the Gemini with all the tape and the label on it. That weighs 5.5 ounces. That's your packaging. So if you are trying to stay under a pound, then your book needs to stay under 11 ounces.
Yeah. Well, and you have to account for the love, care, and precision that you add to every. That adds up. That weighs at least half an ounce.
Oh, and if you're adding like little bonus tchotchkes and stuff like that, like
stickers.
Stickers, poker chips. Like I just got a whole bunch of stuff in that was delivered from my brother's office. I invested in 2020. I invested probably about $1,000 in various Indiegogo campaigns and one Kickstarter. And
poker chips. I like that idea.
Dude, I got a lot of really cool goodies. I'm wearing my. Just quick shout out. I'm wearing my Johnny Phantasm sports shirt. I love it. It's like all that.
Picks or that's not true. That's all I can say.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have a camera.
Dude,
which is why I have
you
this.
can do live streams without a camera. Wait a minute.
I know.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
And yet, I'm still somehow judging everybody.
That's right.
Yeah,
I bet you are.
Yeah, the fun thing is when you sit down with a client and you get what everything's going to weigh. Oh, enter the CRoM verse. There's a shirt.
Nice.
The hoodie. Baby.
Look at that! Look at that sexy merch.
Yeah.
Ooh, that looks like a good workout hoodie.
This was not merch. My grandkid's mother made this one for me.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's
This
very
is
cool.
a one of a kind, baby. You know.
Well, I want one to wear at the gym. I'm just saying because that looks like good sportswear.
Yeah, it's real. It's got the sweatpants and that. It's all the suit. It's nice.
Yeah. You know what makes my heart beat faster is when I've worked with somebody on a campaign and got it all set up and we got the weights and measures in, and then they're halfway through the campaign and they're doing real well, and they're like, you know what? If we get another 5 backers tonight, metal covers.
Good grief.
5 backers. 5 backers.
That reminds me, I'm running Mike Barron's Thin Blue Line campaign, and if we hit a certain tier, we said every physical backer gets, and this is the poker chips what made me think of this, every physical backer gets a challenge coin.
Yes.
Police-oriented book.
That was before Fox and Friends, wasn't it?
Yeah. That was, we were just planning it out. So, I mean, that adds weight because now we have to, I'm going to spend over $5,000 on coins, just on coins for everybody. But,
1.99 troy ounces.
It's a good.
You got to be careful what you say because if your campaign blows up, you're going to have to come up with all that.
Stuck with all that. The thing is it's a good problem to have. I mean, it sounds kind of like I'm boasting. I'm not really trying to. We've been very blessed. God is good and all that. And
I would say God bless me with tax problems.
Well, that's fine. What's funny is though when you have overseas vendors who are doing like your colors or whatever, and you just have to say, well, that's just the cost of doing business because I can't send them a W-2. I mean, it's
right.
Whatever. I don't want to get sidetracked, but you need to have these things figured out before you even put your campaign together.
Yep.
Really, if you can. If you know what you're going to have to pay in shipping, and always be conservative, go a little further. Go ahead and understand that you need to also figure in the cost of bags, boards, Gemini mailers, packing tape, whatever you're going to be shipping. Figure all that out.
It's $1.50. It's $1.50. We've already got it figured out. Whenever I sit down with somebody, I show them the spreadsheet. I'm like very transparent. Everything here, I give it out to 4 decimal places, and then I round it up to the nearest cent. Get Volt 10 for your Gemini mailers, by the way. Which
nice. Where do you
discount on them Geminis, baby?
On the Gemini mailer website, there's a discount code. And do keep in mind too, guys, that you can, with Gemini mailers specifically, you get a much lower cost per unit when you're ordering in volume. So if you order like a pallet or something like that, that brings your cost down considerably. Yeah. So just something to think about.
When you say a pallet, how many is that?
15,000.
Okay.
15,000.
It's much cheaper for the pallet.
But now think about this: 15,000 is going to cover your next 4 or 5 campaigns, unless you blow up and use them all at once.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got some big campaigns lined up for the year, especially with the current situation with paper, I would go ahead and get those. I mean, I'm looking to pick up 4,000 bags and boards here in the next couple of weeks myself.
Get them while you can.
How are them boxes behind you looking there, guys?
Well, you got to remember that a few months ago, what was it, like 3 higher? These are cases of Gemini mailers. These are actually my last cases of Gemini mailers, so I've got to do another order. But this will get me through my current campaign fulfillment, no problem.
I'm looking over there at the boxes on the other side.
Yeah, that keeps getting smaller and smaller. That's 47 Furious Tales issue 2.
Cool.
We've now surpassed, not counting the ones in this campaign, we've now surpassed 1,300 units sold. So
yes,
that's what I'm talking about.
Issue 1 is just shy of 1,500, not counting this campaign. And then I'll have to rework the math on that because, of course, we had custom retailer tiers as an availability for the Ring of Ages campaign. That actually worked really, really well. That was about $1,100 of our $6,800 raised. So our retailers were a huge, huge supporting factor.
Now tell us how you structured your retailer tiers. What?
I direct ship to retailers anyway, and so I reached out to the 31 different locations I direct ship to. And a lot of the retailers were concerned that they didn't want to have information custom on there because they didn't want every Kickstarter creator calling their shop trying to get them to support their site. But mostly the ones who have been dealing with business the longest, and then a couple of new guys, they said, hey, yeah, we're all for that. And so there's some names that people will recognize: Gotham Underground, The Collective, Cosmic Cape Comics, Cowabunga Comics, The Box down in Leesville. Very indie friendly, and came out swinging. And so actually Cosmic Cape Comics, some folks may not have heard of them. They've only been around since September, but they came out swinging for the bleachers and got 47 Furious Tales and Rain and a bunch of merch and everything for the shop. Nice. So we got them set up pretty well.
And it's a discount on the books, less than
of course, yeah. The retailer discounts of 50%. For mine, and my books retail at $5, basically $4.95, $5. So it's
this is a price point thing. I want people to understand. Sam ain't out here trying to get rich right now. Sam trying to sell books, get his books out there. And
I make money on my books though.
You make money, but you're not trying to get rich. You're not trying to make a killing. You're trying to get your books out there everywhere as much as possible.
I'm making money on each book sold for the next 20, 30 years. It is what it is. I'm not trying to make all my money on one. So like when I get a press run, it's usually, 1,500 to 3,000, whatever the circumstances may require. And so, with Reign of Ages, we got a couple of Virgin variants that are lower than that. We have one that's only 500, one that's only 1,000. But those press runs, once done, that's stuff that's fueling not just direct shipment for the backers, but it also goes from stock that's used on other campaigns on Kickstarter, Indiegogo, stuff that's used for merchandise with conventions, and then obviously with our retailers too as well. And so we've been doing pretty well with that. Like 47 Furious Tales issue 2, we did 3 different covers at a 1,500 press run each. So you can tell we've been our cost per unit was about 81 cents.
No, that's a good set of orders. 1,500 a book, 3 books. That's great.
Yeah. So 4,500 in total on that second issue. And
how are you using Pirate Ship as well? Are you doing your own fulfillment?
I do my own fulfillment. I use stamps.com for my discount, which does have a monthly subscription rate, but I'm exceeding that just in the discount level. I did the math on what the difference was from 2018, 2019, 2020. If I had started using stamps in 2018, I would have saved myself $1,800 in postage.
Sam, are you saying that you were just doing straight postage back in 2018, or you were using a different? Okay.
I was doing straight
Have you looked into Pirate Ship?
I have, and I go back and forth on whether to start using Pirate Ship over stamps.com. Pricing scales are a little bit different. There's a few different services involved on that. I'm not sure which way I want to go yet, but Stamps and I are pretty comfortable with each other. And
you got a relationship and you're used to that, obviously, right? What are you showing us there, Justin? Oh yeah, the printer.
Yeah,
I just bought this.
Nice.
Yeah, I love mine.
Love those things.
So yeah, just being able to get the books out, and that's why my office here looks like such a mess in my little apartment, is that it's just full of merch and shipping supplies at the moment. But between the comics, the role-playing game books, and everything that move out through here, we're pretty busy. So
you're running a business, man. That's the way you got to run it, like a business.
Exactly.
I really love. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go on, please.
I was going to say, I really love to hear talk like this. I've been saying this for years and years, that you need to build yourself a good business model where you've got capital flowing back into your business.
Right.
and that you give yourself a paycheck, but be humble about your paycheck because it'll grow.
Well,
It'll grow.
I actually I don't give myself much of a paycheck. I reinvest in other projects. I have 3 teams running right
Smart.
now for projects this year, and then I'm about to add probably 2 more. We got 3. We got 6 comics that we're scheduling to get out this year right now. Maybe 7 if we can fit it in. And then for 2023, we're hoping to have 5 different product lines by then, and then 2025 we hope to have 10 different titles just in the comics venue running in 2.5 years.
Now,
So,
Sam, are you getting these books under Sinopa in something like previews or anything like that?
no, I don't deal with previews.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why. Really.
Yeah. Okay.
For the previews is fine for mass distribution. The margins are higher direct shipping to stores.
Mm-hmm.
It is a lot more legwork, but relationships established are holding very well. And the shops I deal with like the fact that if they need something, they can send me an email and it's shipping to them the next day. But the other thing that I find difficult with the previews model is the 6 to 8 month wait time to get paid. Okay, that's a very capital intense position to be in, and that's not something that's tenable for my cash position at all. So I'm not particularly encouraged by that. So there's one distributor I use in Oregon. It's owned by Adam Watson, who's become a friend of mine over the years, and he's owns Comics Mainstream. So he's growing locations for distribution on spinner racks, which we have 5 different shop locations, or 6. It's either 5 or 6 for spinner rack locations, then plus local comic shops, stuff like that. The spinner rack locations are pretty interesting. It's one of the ones that I think most people have heard of is we're in one of the larger marijuana dispensaries in the area. I'm about to go into several more, so that's always fun.
That sounds like a good place to sell comic books, funny books.
Yeah, I mean, if you think back to the 70s and High Times and some of the old weed-friendly or weed-themed periodicals, I mean, they're typically in a comic format. So
sure. Lord of the Rings became famous in the 60s because everyone who was getting high was reading it and saying, "Oh, this speaks to me."
Well, yeah, I mean, it was on the counter on the little book
George,
rack, you know. And
hey, George, everybody in the 70s liked it because they was getting high reading it too.
That's what he means. Yeah, I think that's what George means. Great pick.
So the reason I kept falling asleep reading it was because I wasn't high.
Oh, boo!
That could be.
But
in my defense, I was reading the poetry too. So,
brother, and I read the letters in Playboy for the articles.
Well, yeah, who doesn't?
But
isn't that all there is now? I don't think they do girly pictures in that magazine anymore.
I don't know.
Sam, you want to find out who your friends are? Just put something online that says, "Hey, thanks everybody for supporting the latest issue of 47 Furious Tales. We're buying a house."
No, we won't be saying that anytime soon. Because I'm building Sinopa so I can leave it to my kids, so that's going to be a good long ways off. But yeah, the thing is with the crowdfunding model and fulfillment, you really have to know everything ahead of time. If you don't, you're going to be chasing your tail and losing money that you didn't foresee losing out. I mean, my first couple of campaigns in the RPG space were like that because I didn't quite have as firm a handle on shipping as I thought I did.
Yeah.
But you learn pretty quick. If you lose a couple $100 here or there, you tend to learn really fast.
Yes.
Stop screwing up.
Ain't losing that money you did.
I just hate losing one shipment. I'd hate to lose several hundred.
Well, hundreds of dollars in shipping.
That's why. Yeah, right. I knew what you meant. That's why I think I have a lot of grace and mercy towards these artists who get in a little bit over their heads because it's very easy to do. And as a creative, I don't normally think of a creative person as being very business savvy or tech savvy. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously there are outliers, and as this crowd right here is demonstrative of, creative people who can also effectively fulfill and get the books printed and so on. I mean, I've seen some terrible crap out there. I mean, the world-class BSers. I remember when he they put out their first Star Wars comic, which I thought was a really clever, cute idea. But apparently the print and lettering on it was absolute shite.
Are you talking Stealing Solo?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or it wasn't so much the lettering and everything as it was that they mailed it by putting a label on the back cover and just dropping it in the mail like it was a Victoria's Secret catalog.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was terrible. It was terrible. And but you know, these things are going to happen. And what I guess
Justin, hold up, Justin. You're gonna need RJ. You got Mike Barron. You got all these badasses on your book. You're gonna need RJ, bro. I'm just saying. Don't worry about your book not selling. You got
Mike Barron on your book. I got him on my book. So Mike's a busy guy.
Mike's prolific. He's prolific. Yeah. Speaking of, Mike is supposed to do another appearance on Fox News tomorrow. Fox and Friends in the morning.
We had him out here just a little while ago, Chris. You missed it. He was out here with Justin. They were talking about
good.
They were talking about Smokes the Fox and Weaponized Werewolf and Thin Blue Line and Fox appearances. And dude, I mean, nobody wanted to leave because Mike came on. Everybody was getting ready to leave. I gotta go. And then Mike came on. They're like, oh, I gotta stay.
He is a fount of wisdom, and
I'll tell you guys, if you have more than 500 people that you're fulfilling print copies for, get yourself some help or get yourself a service. Now, the most I've had is this current campaign, which is 247. But this is my 15th successful crowdfunding campaign since 2017. So I've got a lot of mileage fulfilling campaigns over the last 5 years.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you that you have to be attentive. I mean, you have to use your systems effectively. You have to establish processes. And another thing too, and this really irritates some people when I say this, but it's so freaking true. You've got to do your quality checks as you're packing stuff. If you're putting a book in when you're pre-bagging your books and you see that one gets creased, that needs to be set aside, because people are not going to appreciate that shit, and you're going to end up shipping it again. So put that in your personal dollar bin and take it to the next con with you and get something that you haven't screwed up on. And then just understand that investing in yourself is a smart move. Like for the campaigns themselves, I never net profit out of campaigns. They're literally just for production. I get as much books printed and my shipment out of that as possible. Whatever is left to pay the team comes out of that. And then I stick as much money as I can into production to increase the size of the press run, because I know I'm going to move books. And that's one thing that's really, really exciting, especially when you're talking about achieving those economies of scale. So, for example, I can get 500 copies for about $860, right? I can get 2,000 copies for about 16. Right, I can get 5,000 for about 22. So figure out your cost per unit and where you can actually see your money, because the money, even if you've got a 5-6 figure campaign, you need to have at least a sizable stock where the actual money is, because you're going to 5x your return on the merchandise when you're doing your appearances directly. You're going to double your money when you're sending it out to shops if you're shipping directly to shops. And if you decide to put yourself into Diamond, well, then you can always buy in bulk or ship from existing stock and make sure that you're making that back. Now, space is a premium, certainly, but with the right layout, you can do it. This is not an example of the right layout. This is shit. This is me just stacking stuff and then staying busy as I go through boxes. But we'll be reworking this space sometime in February so that it's a little more space efficient.
Pixar, it didn't happen.
Well, we'll see it, because I don't have a green screen, so you'll see it behind me.
Yeah, well, I can totally relate to that, because I live surrounded by boxes.
I'll tell you, RJ, you really, if you haven't done so already, definitely talk to the guys at Gemini about getting, your actual palette for your
I go straight through Gemini. I got a box and a quarter sitting over here ready to go through. If I were to get the thing, Sam, is if I get a pallet from them, I got nowhere to put a pallet. I literally would have no place to put it right now.
I gotcha. I would have to.
Yet, RJ.
Yeah, I would have to.
RJ, that will be the tipping point for you when you finally say, I've got so many campaigns, I'm gonna have to rent some office space or a warehouse. Then you're there. Then it's like, I got to get the pallet. I got to hire the part-timers.
Well, I've been upfront with everybody that we're on a $2 a unit profit. That's what we charge. The fee for all the consulting, all the talking. Once it's here, packaging it up, weighing it, putting it on the postage. And nobody pays me anything until it's ready to go.
Nice.
Once I got everything packaged and weighed and I have the spreadsheet done, then I contact the creator. I'm like, we're ready to print labels. I need this much money.
Yeah.
And that's when they drop that off. And I'm like, straight out the Pirate Ship. Pirate Ship just added PayPal now to their payment system. So while I was using my PayPal debit card anyway, but now I don't have to wait 6 hours for it to show up on my statement. It'd be like done right away now. So they drop it to PayPal. I PayPal it right back over to Pirate Ship, and we print out a stack of labels. When it goes overseas, I package it up into the big UPS box. I print that label out, and then when it gets to where it's going, they call me up and they say, "Yeah, we got it here. It's in good condition. Everything's already boxed up in Gemini mailers in that box. All the inner packs are in the outer pack." That's logistics lingo, folk. Then they're like, "Okay, well, we're ready." I'm like, "Okay, great." I go back into Pirate Ship and I use their address as a return address, and I put in all of the other addresses that it's going to, and I save those labels off as a PDF. I mail them to him, email them to him, and it's like, print these. And he doesn't have to do anything except, take my money as his fee for doing the service. So, he doesn't have to buy postage. I buy the postage and I tell him to print it there. But we don't print it until he's got the books, because international postage has a ticking time bomb in it.
Yeah, it changed.
Are you paying attention, Ryan? Are you paying attention, Ryan?
Yep.
If you print out international postage here and then put it on the boxes and then ship those boxes to be remailed, that postage will be expired by the time those boxes get opened, because it's only good for 5 to 7 days.
All this stuff RJ is talking about is why RJ is handling the fulfillment of my campaign.
That's right. Now, RJ, while you're on that subject, I know you did Company Men and you Red Eyes too. Are you still doing, because those are still on in demand, are you still fulfilling orders that come in?
Well, I haven't received the books to fulfill them yet. Those are campaigns that are still ongoing.
Okay, so that's what you're about to do. Got you.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I've got half of Red Eyes 2 right here. I've got the number 1 issues for back fulfillment, and I've got all the prints. But, number 2 is still at the printer. What's going on with Company Men right now, I'm not quite sure, but that's supposed to be coming. I don't know if that's another printer delay or not, but that's supposed to be coming this next month here. The one I should be fulfilling any minute now, and literally any minute, if the FedEx guy knocked on my door on a Sunday night, I would not be surprised, is the Embrace, because that's already been fulfilled on the East Coast. I sent Michael the bags because he wanted to fulfill the East Coast ones himself, rather than, he logistically, he didn't see why send it to the middle of the country to have it shipped back to the east side.
So on the Embrace, did he decide then to close down the campaign so no further orders would come in?
I have not checked. I don't know, but I always tell people overship. If you're going to be sending out, if you've got 200 of them, send me 250. Because if you sell another one, you just tell me, and then I box it up, and I was like, okay, send me the postage, and we take care of it. And the other reason for the overshipping, is the damages. We had to replace a package for somebody, so we had it here. You didn't have to pay to get it to me to get it to them, or just pay to get to them themselves. And then thirdly, we have a catalog of everything that we have in inventory of overshipment. And we have, I talked to the creators. I'm like, okay, what would you like me to sell these extra books for? And if they say, well, the same rate that we had on the campaign, I say, okay, same rate plus $1.50. If they say, well, make them so many dollars if they buy 5, I'm like, okay, so many dollars plus a little bit more if they buy 5. Because that catalog gets sent out to all the retailers in the U.S. Now, we've only sent it to a couple so far because it's a test. I'm like, I'm asking them for feedback on the catalog, the format. Sure. Tell me, does this work for you? Would you buy from what I've got described here? That kind of thing. But and also because we don't have that much inventory yet. It's like a 4-page catalog. Mm-hmm. But when I have enough to where it's a nice size catalog, I've got the email addresses for about 2,400 comic shops in the United States. And I'm going to be email chimping that catalog out and be like, hey, this is a catalog. Yes, they are not books that cost you $3. They are crowdfunded books. They are limited print run. They are boutique items. They are out of print, and you can get them only through us. How many would you like? And you have the option of getting 2 Embrace, 5 Company Men, 1 Glen and Monsterland, all in one box, the way Diamond's supposed to have done it. And you sort of an a la carte shipment. This is not the same thing as CG Now. CG Now is something that points to everybody else's Etsy shop, which is perfect. It's a great thing for all the people who are self-fulfilling. And
I didn't know about that trend. I didn't know that the Etsy shop thing had turned into something like that.
Well, whatever you want to put them for your online store.
What'd you say, Pops?
You have not seen CG Now?
No.
Around.
That's right.
What's the web address?
Right there,
right
on the banner, right there, cgnow.net.
.net.
Yeah.
The bane of the internet. Because CG Now goes to Christian Games now. Just so you know. If you type it. .com. Yeah.
I gotta check that out. What is ChristianGames.now? How many devils can you stomp in the
No. Just type cgnow.com and it forwards to.
It can't be better than that, can it? It can't be better than that.
What's up? Who's running this shindig? Who's running CG Now?
Mel B. Bancroft.
This is Bancroft.
Set this up.
Oh, Michael down in Australia.
No, his wife.
No kidding.
Mel.
So if I click on Samurai and Dinosaurs, it goes to their eBay shop. Okay, so it goes to all the outlets wherever they're selling. It's just a link to it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's smart. Yeah. Okay.
Now, technically, I just talked about how we send the catalog out to retailers. There's nothing stopping any creator who funds through us to also get on CG Now. In fact, they should. And then, if they get an order through it, they just tell me I got an order through it.
Florida Man's on there.
Yes.
Jeez.
You should know this.
I don't know this. That's why I'm so stunned. And maybe I should read Bleeding Fool or something. They should have put out an article about this by now. Those idiots.
God damn,
I hear they're pretty good about that stuff.
I can't stand that stupid website.
I know.
Freaking
Chris,
idiot.
I'll send you that video clip and you can write up.
Let's get something together for that, because that needs to be out there, man. Because I'm so tired of all these ne'er-do-wells and haters that say, that this is some sort of half-ass operation. I like it when I see this stuff. People can go and just put it on and order it direct from the dealer or direct from the artist. That's smart.
It's growing, bro. EBS is on there. Oh, it's got to be already finished campaign.
But now, sure, obviously, it's very minimal right now. I would like to see an about page on that so I could get a little more detail. I'd like to see some kind of a header on there. But hey, it is what it is, and it is alive. So
that's just the video that they sent me to play. I mean, if you go to the site,
Bancroft's wife put this together. Is that what you're saying? Okay, I gotta check this. I gotta get it. I gotta get with him.
Go look at the website. It's a little more than just what the.
I'm on cgnow.net. Yeah, I'm looking right at it. Magic Cop, Perfect 10. Yeah.
Yeah, it needs to have a little bit more information about the page. But
yeah, or at least what they're doing or what it is. Or even if it's not there, maybe on an about link.
Right.
Yeah, because it jumps right into the content, and there you go.
There's a contact, and there's a YouTube link, which I'm sure goes. Well, that's even the wrong thing. It doesn't go to YouTube for real. Twitter does though, to Lucent Comic, and I hope the Lucent's on there. Surely it is.
It is. It is.
Okay.
There's also comicsgate.org. Comicsgate.org.
Is that
That's for current campaigns and YouTube shows. And most tweets go through comicsgate.org also.
That's Robert Romano's outfit. I'm familiar with it. I like Robert.
And then
now,
Brian
did Indicron fall out of favor or something? Because I know they were doing the same thing for a while.
Doing their thing. I was going to say, though, you also have Dojo Kun has a CG guide for all the shows so that you can find all the shows that you can go on as a creator.
Where does Dojo do that?
A CG guide. I think it's on his webpage, and it's just like the CG guide. It has a whole list of who's on Monday, who's on Tuesday, who's on Wednesday, who's on Thursday.
We're going to have to start a Roku channel. We should start a Roku channel and just start having these shows do back to back to back.
I've been saying that for a month now, that we need a Tubi or a Roku or something so we can do 24-hour programming, because there is enough CG content out there on YouTube.
Oh, plenty.
Yeah, we can go back to back to back and just run these shows. The people that record them can
I just dropped Dojo Kun's link in the YouTube chat if you want to check that out, where he has the schedule for the shows.
There you go. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about, man. Everybody's doing stuff. It's just we're not quite networked yet. That's why I try to make sure I talk about everything all you guys are doing, so that everybody knows at least there's one place you can go find all of it, right?
Yeah.
But we're growing organically. We're not jumping in with some canned plug and play system, turnkey thing. We're learning this from the ground up, and what that means is that when we're off the ground, we're going to know what it took to get there. We're going to appreciate where we are, and we're going to be able to tell the new guys, this is what you got to do.
Yeah, unlike G4.
Don't worry, I won't never come out here and shit on the fans, man. Count on it.
Oh. I still got to watch that flashcast to find out what happened. Apparently, that was a big shit show.
Oh,
they've apologized.
Yeah, I just got a notification that there was some news about that. I was like, wait, what did I miss?
Yeah, they already kissed.
I was
and
busy
made
watching Shane spiral the other night. That was super
Yeah,
fun.
but Shane was drunk as fuck.
Yeah, that was oh man, I almost finished his video. Like I got all but 40 minutes. I had 40 minutes left before when it got taken off. And so like it was on, I went down to go grab some coffee, and then like I came back and it said that there was an error. And so I was like,
Sam's got to check out, guys. He's got work to do, because Sam is one of the guys that puts in the work.
Campaign ended Friday, where we started digital fulfillment yesterday. I've got a second round to go, and some other stuff to take care of, because nothing ever gives us a break. So
take care of business.
Have a good one, RJ. I'll be reaching out to you this week. I got something I need to talk to you about, and guys, have a good one. Make sure that everyone's getting their campaign squared away, and I'll talk to you all later.
See you, Sandra.
Later. Yeah.
I love it when somebody says they got to talk to me this weekend about something. That tells me something's up.
You have purpose, sir. You have purpose.
Apparently.
All this stuff is great. I know we all talk a bunch of stuff like we want to do or what we think are good ideas. And I've got a bad habit. My mom used to always say things. She would start a sentence with, well, you know what you should do? And I would say that unsolicited advice, it's always good to get that from a parent or from a friend or something like that. And I'm never short of it. But, I don't remember the World War II general who said it, but amateurs talk strategy, professionals talk logistics. And, it's a matter of it can be done, and here's how it's going to be done, and this is what I need to make it work. Or this is what we've done before, and this is how we're going to make it work. Strategists are just constantly – a lot of times you spend too much time trying to think of what the right plan might be. And a lot of this stuff you just can't plan for. You just have to take action. Yeah. Again, fortune favors the bold.
You got to be able to you got to be agile enough to course correct.
Yes.
But otherwise, you face this thing that in the IT industry, we call it paralysis by analysis.
Yeah, exactly.
You just look at it so long and you haven't done anything.
Well, I think that's why these discussions are important, because we don't have 6 brains. You have one. And you hear good and bad ideas. In our marketing meetings, every idea is good for at least 15 seconds because you have to at least have a moment for the idea to get out there. If the idea gets out there, sometimes just the criticism of that idea or explaining why that idea didn't work will spark another idea. So the discussion there has to be the ability to have the discussion. That's why I appreciate Pops and what he's doing with CRoM Con with these discussions all the time. I don't have much time to keep up with it. I know you guys are probably like me. I don't have a lot of bandwidth. I don't have extra bandwidth. Matter of fact, Pops was trying to turn me on to a new connection, and the guy wanted my phone number, and I'm like, man, have him email me. I don't have time to take calls from random strangers on the weekend. I just don't have time for it. I have to listen, you have to be honest with yourself about what your capabilities are, prioritize. You have to understand how far you can stretch yourself. And I want to do everything, but I don't have the time or enough me to go around, so.
As John Wayne said, a man's got to know his limitations.
That's exactly right.
That's right.
Speaking of limitations, I got to get out of here. I took
yeah.
my wife to be
I
1
was
hour.
going to say, on top of that, though, you never know your limitations if you're not kicking down doors.
Yeah.
No, you got to go. Yeah. You don't know your limitation till you try to lift it or take it. Let me see what I got. Don't be afraid to push as hard as you can. You can go further than you think. I promise you.
You can. I'm having a blast, man. Look, come on. A year ago, no way I'd have been, I got 600 subscribers on YouTube. I barely had a YouTube a year ago.
You all are familiar with the bricklayer principle?
What's that?
That no matter how good and efficient a bricklayer is, there is a limit to the number of bricks they can lay in a day.
Yeah.
Nice shirt, Chris. Nice.
Oh, yeah. I'm representing, right? I'm representing.
There you go.
Of course, you get those overzealous bricklayers. Reminds me of the story of the pole planter, and this is back when lines weren't underground, but they were on telephone poles. And the foreman had 3 applicants. He's like, "I'll tell you what, you go out there and plant poles, and I'll pay you each of you for the day. But whoever plants the most poles is going to be the one who gets the full-time job." And the first guy comes back, says, "I planted 17 poles today." He's like, "Okay, that's good. Here's your money." Second guy comes in, says, "I planted 15 poles today." Said, "Well, that's not as good as the last guy." Third guy comes in, he says, "I planted 2 poles." And the guy's like, "These guys planted, over a dozen poles, and you're coming back and telling me you only planted 2?" He's like, "Well, I don't want to throw them under the bus or anything, but they only put theirs like 6 feet in." He buried the pole all the way down.
Yeah. Make sure you
buried the pole. I think there's a joke in there somewhere.
There is.
Guys,
wow.
I'm gonna sign out. Thanks for the invite, Pops.
See you, Chris.
Hey,
good to meet you.
Tomorrow morning, 8:30, Mike Barron's gonna be on Fox talking about Superman.
I'm not Superman. I got to figure that one out because Mike's not a Superman writer, so I want to figure out what he's got to say.
No, it's because Mike's going to kind of be obviously the go-to guy when they want to talk about comics.
I think what's happened is I want to share something, just a little behind the scenes kind of thing that goes on. About 5 weeks ago, I wrote a press release for Thin Blue Line, because you're always just trying to stir shit up, right? A good headline makes people read. So, what is this? I think the press release, and I'm just summarizing, this is not verbatim, but effectively the headline was Eisner-winning comic writer releases an antidote to today's woke comics. Okay, not much to it, because I don't like wokeness, but the guy who is the editor-in-chief of Newsarama, now Games Radar, they immediately wrote back, and it's like, what is this about? What's this woke comics thing? Because I casually mentioned Superboy, but we leaned into his climate change activism and his anti-Americanism. I know they were hoping that we were talking about his affection for pink-haired people, but we didn't. That wasn't part of the process. That just happens to be on the same plate. It's being served in the meal. Well, I actually got a phone call from the editor-in-chief of Newsarama, who wanted to do an interview and said it was going to be hard-hitting. Would Mike be open to it? And we said, absolutely. Please, let's do this interview. Because at the end of the day, Mike Barron just wrote a book with a Hispanic protagonist whose partner is a black man, and Mike Barron himself is married to a Korean woman. This ain't about racism, and it sure ain't about any identity politics, gay, straight, whatever. The fact of the matter is they are strip mining anything they can get out of Superman.
Yep.
And DC knows what they're doing. They put out a press photo of a guy in a Superman uniform under a Superman name kissing another boy with pink hair. You can sit and try and hedge your bets and say, "Oh, that's John Kent. That's not Clark Kent." Who cares? The kids in Ethiopia, the kids in Switzerland, the kids in Germany, they saw Superman kissing a pink-haired boy, and you're very proud of it. And that's right on the backs of you just doing that with Tim Drake from Robin, and that's right after you just told us that he's no longer going to say he fights for truth, justice, and the American way. And in that same time, he is doing climate change activism. You guys have totally gone as hard progressive left as you possibly can, only to pander to a certain readership that never was interested in comics to begin with. They're a joke.
Well, they're not pandering. They're just applying for government grants.
Yes, you're right.
The irony.
It's diabolical. I know.
The irony is
sure
that it's
Superman could cure climate change by himself.
No. He's got to take a sign and go marching around.
So-
while
He
stuff's
can't just
happening
fly
behind.
over
It's
the North
ridiculous.
Pole and
It's
pull
totally
out his
ridiculous.
Yeah,
and create glaciers.
He's got
no problem.
heat vision and
Well,
ice breath. He can fix it.
You want to trigger climate activists? Just tell them that any number of the volcanoes that erupt on a daily basis around the world puts their activism back by several hundred years.
Absolutely.
Yeah, larger carbon footprint than anything we've done.
Yeah. So there's a volcano constantly erupting in Hawaii, also in the Philippines.
We need to fill it up with concrete, George.
As soon as you tell them that, you say, well, that's great, but this volcano here yesterday and that volcano there the day before and that one, oh, by the way, that big one just a couple of weeks ago, you're set back by a couple of thousand years.
At least 1,000. Well,
They're gonna have to charge a carbon tax for the volcanoes.
Chemistry teacher.
I want Superboy to go around and start building nuclear power plants everywhere. Wouldn't that be great?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nuclear power.
It's like
and nuclear generation
meltdowns or stuff because Superman just fly up there and blow on it, cool it right off, no problem, right?
It's like every story has to matter or it has to push the left-wing progressive agenda. You can't just go beat up some bad guys and solve some mysteries or whatever. It's just got to be, it's either got to be some big epic crossover or it's got to get on The View. Guys, love to talk. I'm sorry I sucked all the air out of the room on that one. I'll let you guys
You're good.
have a much better discussion.
I was going to say that the delicious irony of this all is that it's climate change activism that looks like a Canadian lithium mining operation. It's just terrible.
All right. Good night, guys. Have a great rest of the
Good one.
Most excellent. Thanks for coming out, Chris. Always appreciate talking to you, brother. Good time. Guys,
Really good time.
we have to talk about Gun Demon a little bit.
Ooh.
And we got to
Well, I
talk
think
about Joe King a little bit. And
Yes,
then
we
gotta get
do.
the hell out of here. All right.
Now, I'm going to put this out there, all right, and I'm going to die on this hill, but the Joe King spaceship is the best spaceship in all of science fiction literature today.
No argument for me.
I don't know how to take that.
Is going to have to see what you're talking about. So
I
George,
have no idea how to handle such pressure.
No, I put you up on quite the
George?
pedestal, but it's a big
All right.
one, and it's
All
a
right,
wide
fine.
base.
I'll share some pages just for the shits and giggles.
we need George. Even Neff says we need George.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
What do we got?
All right. This is not the the layout page. This is the construction layout where I drop the panels in. I drop per
How
panel.
come there's a DeLorean out the window, George?
Well, there's a DeLorean there, and if you look closely, there's also a vacuum cleaner out there because the vacuum of space.
Oh God!
I thought it was a reference to Mega Maid.
Yeah, she's going from suck to blow.
No, go back. We're not done. Look,
look at all that beautiful detail.
Do you see Joe? Do you see Joe there on the screen?
Yeah, he's placing the order for the pizza.
Yeah. Now here's the thing that George isn't going to tell you. I start calling him Joe whenever he has the comic book up for some weird reason. This is not just a drawn page. This is a rendered page. And it basically, you could print this page on the side of the Willis Tower and lose no resolution. And not like that, you'd get to see all the. George draws at a molecular level on some things, because you'll zoom in, and then suddenly you'll see like, oh, that little that little bubble that came out of that bubble pipe actually has a whole world of people living inside of it, and they all have individual faces.
And they have bubbles.
Yeah, it's all vector art. It's all vector art, not Photoshop. This is where Joe's buying the milk and eggs. By the way, he's buying the milk and eggs from a plant creature who owns a meat store.
I love the irony. I love the not the irony, but I love the joke there.
Yeah, and the top panel, the guy's haggling with the retailer on the right about the authenticity of the trading card that's in his tentacles, which will come into play later on in the book. This is female X, where she tracks down Joe. There's the spaceship in the background on the second panel. Here's where Joe actually orders the pizza, and it calls back to the first page. And now that they ordered the pizza, they want to connect with their friends, but their friends are hightailing it out of Dodge, so to speak, and these two are left behind. So she waves down the taxi driver. The taxi driver has this drink. They said, "Can we rent the taxi so we can catch up to our friends?" He goes, "Yeah, sure, no problem, but it's pretty pricey." And the first thing Joe says, "We don't have any cash." She says, "Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out." So they enter the ship. They get comfortable. The whole roof of the ship is a computer screen that looks outwards. So you can see the rain actually hitting the roof. It's like having a sunroof, except it's digital. And now they get comfortable, and the pilot says, "Strap in. We're heading. We're going to be going really fast." And Joe says, "I've been flying pretty fast myself. I can handle the speed." But the gag is that since you're in the ship and it's relative to the speed of the ship itself, this is where the ship takes off through the rain. That you really actually do feel the speed. It's all science. But this is the 12 pages. 12 pages in.
I really love this sequence right here. I'm a big fan of doing stuff like this myself. Because I can see the camera angle, right? This is like motion picture type stuff, and I really, really just absolutely love this. The transitioning of the background as he's like what appears to be entering like a light hyperdrive, some sort of FTL travel.
Yep.
And I could feel like if I turn the page, that's just going to disappear into a tiny little blue dot in the blink of an eye. Cinematically.
Yep.
I love this.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Wait, let me just see if I can peek to the next page and see what it is. Oh yeah. Sure, why not?
Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. That's your story, and we're sticking to it.
This is them flying really fast and ending up where they need to be.
Oh, beautiful.
But this is what they see out the window.
Yeah. Is there a reverse?
This giant creature is about to crush a superstar that's bigger than a galaxy, which is the galaxies in front of the superstar. So that's how big the scale of this book is. Since it's oversized, 10 by 15 inches, the imagery in the book is also as big as the concepts. So
and technically, there is a reverse because George does everything in 3D, so he could rotate that scene around.
Yeah. That's a 3D rendered character into the scene.
With all this beautiful detail, it begs the question: is there the possibility that I can find similar to yet legally distinct from Waldo?
I don't know. I don't know how to deal with that question.
Okay.
I've never been asked that question before.
He may be in there somewhere.
Well, in my in Apex Predator, the first chapter to Retribution, I actually have Waldo having coffee with Cecil in the background of one of the scenes. Good luck, folks, finding that when it comes out, because I really love this kind of stuff. This is like my jam. I get into like little details and stuff.
Well, after I finish doing a show and tell here, I'll show you something about details. These two, the people in the ship, Joe and the female X, and the captain are contemplating how are they able to see this giant creature crushing this superstar.
Mm-hmm.
And how are they able to see it in real time since they're so far away? It'll take thousands and millions of years for light to travel to them to see the event.
Right.
So that is the conundrum that is answered in the story. And here's
the story to figure out why the physics are wrong.
Well, they're not wrong. There is a reason why they're able to watch in real time the destruction of a superstar where light would actually travel to you in thousands of, if not millions of years before you actually see the event. And this is where the ship takes off as quickly as possible. And there, page.
This is so amazing.
This is where the Earth is getting tugged away from the explosion, the supernova, to save the people on the planet.
That is so wild. That is so epic.
I've seen that picture before, George. Yeah, that is a lift from a Legion of Superheroes.
Yeah, Superman pulling the planet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the gag.
Well done.
That's the gag. I do a lot of gags like that, but I have to unshare the screen. And give me a sec. I'm going to flip forward a few panels.
Say, can you show some of those exquisite backgrounds that you've added in?
Yeah.
While you've had time to rechange things.
I want to show you. Here is two panels of Joe fighting. These two pages are not in order, but you'll get an idea. This is Joe fighting one of these characters on a lava planet. And
that's great. That's cool.
And here's one of the many gags.
I get it.
The audience may or may not know what gag this is.
I love it. I know exactly what it is.
All right. Now, while I go looking for that other illustration, can anyone tell me what that gag was?
I don't think I know.
All right, go ahead, RJ. Tell them.
That is the iconic Neil Adams cover to Superman versus the Amazing Spider-Man.
Okay, yeah.
1976. All right, so this is an example of one of the many panels in the book. It's all vector art. There's the vector lines that make up the artwork.
Yeah, you can move between raindrops in this thing.
Yeah, and if you look closely, down where the horizon line is, there's a dot right in front of the lightning. Everybody see that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, because this is vector art, this is not Photoshop or the other painting program. The artwork that I create here does not lose fidelity. It's not destructive, non-destructive artwork, which means I can make an element, or I can draw anything, make it into a microdot, or blow it up the size of a building. I will not lose the fidelity of the work, of the line work. So we're going to zoom in on this dot here.
Dude.
Keep zooming. Go right inside
on the tires.
Go right inside.
Well, if you want to see the cockpit. And here's the vector artwork. So I had modeled this in Maya. I rendered it out, so it's a vector file in the Illustrator layout program, and then I placed it in the shot, and there it is in the shot.
Look at that, dude.
This is, you know what? Give me a sec. Let me. Okay, that's just a small example. Let me show you the example of the store. Let me find the actual file name here. Number 27. Okay, give me a second.
What I really like about this is that this is the first comic I've seen where I'm more incentivized to get a digital copy as opposed to a physical copy, because with the digital copy I can keep zooming in if I've got it.
No, you can't, because I convert.
You can't?
Because I converted to JPEG, and all you'll see all you see is dots.
Okay, I'm tracking.
Okay, so this is the one of the store panels in the book. And this is the store where Joe's buying the milk and eggs and all that stuff. This is a combination of 3D photography, illustration, and embedded illustrations that I've drawn before or off to the side, and embedded illustrations within illustrations. So here, remember I told you the alien was arguing about the fidelity of the trading card? There's the trading card.
Holy cow.
Now,
my God, it's full of stars.
And now here's a few more trading cards that you will actually see if you purchase the trading card package. This is the set of 4 trading cards that make up this illustration.
Oh, that's great.
It's just a poster on the wall.
Oh, that's great.
And here is the book, James Bunny International Rabbit of Mystery, the movie. and here's the movie poster, but it's backward because it's outside it's for the audiences outside.
Oh, I love it, man. I love it.
And then you don't. The trick is you don't do the super detailed all over the place. You just put in detailed elements, and you what do you call it?
I see that
shorthand everything else.
Mm-hmm.
So your eye, when it picks up on the detailed elements, you're instantly thinking that the whole panel is detailed, but it's not.
Yeah, Ernie Bushmiller used to do that shorthand kind of thing with his Nancy comics. The magic formula he would refer to sometimes as rocks. He would draw rocks. If you draw one rock, then there's a rock on the ground. If you draw two rocks, then there's two rocks. But he said as soon as you draw three rocks, people just think the ground is rocky.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly. And this is the vector art. And how detailed is it? Like right here. This is the vector art alone, just for the illustration that's just sitting on the wall.
Wow! Wow! Wowie! Wow!
That's all we can say is wow.
For real.
I wanted to jump in here real quick because our boy Tank, he missed out yesterday afternoon on his opening hours. He was supposed to be out here and he slept.
I did. I crashed hard because I knocked out an ash can in 4 days. And then after that, I was just like, okay, I just need a nap. And slept through 3 alarms.
So, my friend, this is your
Been
shot.
there.
Give us Gun Demon.
Oh, yes, sir. This is the active campaign from Greg Levitt, man, as we build this Brain Cage network, this multimedia company, man. Gunny to his, as the tagline says, Gunny to his friends, death to his enemies. Gun Demon is a bioweapon from the planet Hell, and he has been sent to Earth to wreck the place. But he discovers humanity and sushi and decides the place is worth saving. It's worth fighting for. He likes this thing called fun. He loves the video games. He likes these homeless people who have kind of taken him in. As the rest of society kind of looks at him like, oh, that's kind of freaky, man. So Planet Hell has decided to send, a force of nature known as Abaddon to wreck up the joint, along with other demons and biological nightmares from the planet. But luckily, Gunny will have the help of the mighty Mechalore. Iron Man, never heard of her. Just putting that out there. You know what I mean? So we got the big attractors right here. We got the 3 main covers. We've got I think it's a CRoM Con, Chris Oak and Paul Billick and a bunch of people worked on this stuff. Greg knows more than I do about this. This is the Fight and Flight cover. This is the Bad Day cover. Hey, there he is. Speak of the devil, and he shall show. And yeah, they're just fantastic. Look at this fantastic art. But don't worry, covers. We're not pulling a bait and switch, because this is the interior art. Pencils by John Howard, inks by Cheese Wendell, colors by.
Now I'm willing, Tank, to put him on the spot. If he's a better talker than you are, send him the link.
Well, he knows more about this than I do. Yeah, I'll send him the link. Check that. Look at that beautiful bean footage.
Make him put in the work, yo. Make him put in the work.
Right. Actually, I've been drilling him all week. This is a perfect opportunity. So, let me grab this link here.
No, you don't get to type it, bro. That's not how this works.
Yeah. Good try, friend, but not ninja quite enough, I say.
Do you expect me to join? No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die.
Do you expect me to type in the chat? Mr. Pops? No, Greg. I expect you to talk.
Yeah. I hear you talking everywhere else.
Dude, we've got so much cool stuff. Dan Fogarty's World War Hell, man. The pivotal event in history that sets off this invasion from hell. Dude, Stefania Renee. He's got his own character. The Scarab. I mean, look at this dude. High tech.
What's up, Greg?
What's up, Mr. Levitt?
And that's what that sounds like.
Confiscate.
Wow.
Meaty hail. Lord sandwich would improve the flavor.
You bunch of masculine motherfuckers. Yeah, baby.
That's right.
I just put that up. I saved my lungs.
Yeah, so this gun demon thing I heard you guys talking about. Yeah, it's all right. It's
yeah.
It's top tier quality, but it's all right. Yeah. No, basically, this is the start of something big right here. Is the Brain Cage Continuity Universe, in which we explain ancient mythology using advanced technology and aliens and superheroes. And as you've probably seen by now, he's known as Gunny to his friends, and he's definitely death to his enemies. Gunny is originally inspired by Driss Duerden, from Bob Salvatore's Dark Elf character, some Spidey, and some Punisher. You kind of mash them in together, and you got Gunny. It's all science fiction based. There's no supernatural in this universe, and you're going to get 38 pages of Gun Demon #1. And then you're going to also get 10 pages, World War Hell issue 0. And that's going to introduce World War Hell, which is Dan Fogarty's title that will be launching next from Brain Cage. And basically, Gun Demon introduces you to Hell. World War Hell thrusts you right into it and shows you how the forces of Hell invade other planets and what it takes to stop them. And the artist on the cover, the main cover is Sedno Khan, and colorist is Paul Billick. The Bad Day cover, which is the portrait of Abaddon, is layout by Chris Oakes, penciled and inked by John Howard, and colors by Felipe Obando. And the Fight and Flight cover is it's art by Christian Rossi, freaking awesome. I love Christian Rossi, and Paul Billick on colors. And yes, you're going to see the Mighty Mechalor for the first time in Gun Demon #1, as well as Gunny and Abaddon. But Mechalor is going to be a series I launched later. And we're going to explore what it is about this guy, Farzan, that makes him such a genius and such a powerful hero for our universe.
Cool. Now.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Oh, yes. No, it is hot.
Yes.
I'm liking it.
It's flaming hot.
Yeah, it's actually very action-packed as well. We definitely use. We like to tell a story through action. We don't like exposition, talking heads, people sitting around in cafes for fucking 6 pages. Info dumps. We don't want to. We're proud of our universe, but we're not going to dump all the lore on you in the first 5 pages. In fact, you're going to get very little of our universe in Gun Demon #1. You're just going to get a little taste. Just the concept that hell and heaven are planets instead of supernatural places, I think, is enough to start with, for the new reader to go, oh, wow, what? Interesting. And from there, it just grows and grows. And we use the different titles in Brain Cage to introduce the reader to the different parts of our universe, such as Celerity the Huntress is going to be letting us see how a lot of espionage is handled, with superpowered beings on Earth, as well as some things that go on outside of Earth on other planets. She's going to be very much a galactic traveler eventually through the series. There she is right there. Oh, look at that. She's so gorgeous. Designed by Carlos Villa. She's the speedster and enchantress of the Brain Cage universe. You can see here her old original suit that she arrived in Earth in. This was designed for her to be able to take big hits. It's got shielding technology and things like that built into it that make it, much more powerful. But see, when she came to Earth originally, she was a villain. She was known as Iris or Eris, the Herald of Hera, which I'm sure you guys are familiar with Hera, from Greek mythology. Yeah. So she was
old lady.
I'm aware of Eris from Greek mythology.
Yes. Eris is this is her, and this is at least where the mythology stemmed from. We've taken liberties, we've changed things around, of course, but this is the Herald, and she's also the assassin, sometimes known as Hera's Hand. She frees herself from that slavery and becomes an individual over time. She's one of our oldest heroes. We don't have her exact age just yet. She's really ancient. But,
this is she's going to introduce the readers to some of the galactic concepts in the universe and some of the different regions.
Awesome. How long you been working on this, Greg?
Well, I've been. It's really hard to nail that down because I guess technically almost 3 years now. But
I know you were working on this concept when I first met you.
Yeah. I've been out there recruiting for, like I said, close to 3 years or so, and recruiting people for Brain Cage. But I've been really working on this universe. I guess what really started the universe was a movie that I was going around different cities pitching in different networks called The Mage, which was simply working title because I'm familiar with the superhero book from the 80s, Mage. Right. But it was just a working title at the time. It was about a techno mage, an order of techno mages in which the wizards of mythology stem from this order of archivists, they're known as. And I eventually changed the title to The Archivist. The log line was, there is a word for technology that is not understood. That word is magic. And that concept really grabbed a lot of people. I got really close to launching the movie a couple different times, picking up investors. And I saw that out of all these different universes I had developed over the years and characters, this one really grabbed the most attention. So I really went with it. So what I decided, from seeing Ethan, Ethan brought me into Comicsgate, as he did a lot of you guys. His Brie Larson video cracked me the fuck up and brought me in. And then I saw what Comicsgate really was. And I realized, wow, I could go back to, pick up my old dream of making comic books, and I started whipping out all these old characters I had from my comic book universes from my teen years and my 20s, and taking some of the elements. I ended up with Gunny and one other character who I'll be showing him in due time. But out of about 34 characters, I ended up with 2 that I felt were premium. They were premium concepts, good brands, good titles. They had powers that were very action-packed visually, so that they'd make great, comic book or movie characters. And Gunny, I think, was the best way to introduce this universe because he's literally 1 year old when he comes to Earth. And so he's brand new to this universe, just like everybody else is that's reading.
Now, I was going to say, since you brought up EBS, actually did not bring me into Comicsgate. My introduction to you guys came through Sugar Chris with Sim and Hex Allen, and I can't remember who else. They were all on a draw stream.
That's really cool.
Hex was drawing sketch cards, and he drew a CRoM sketch card way back then, right? And I think Lola Meets has it. I think she's the one that won it in the contest that day, or drawing or whatever. But that was my first introduction to everybody, and it was Hex, and it was like, I'm going, a black guy? I thought those guys were racist. So like I kept seeing with my own eyes what I hadn't been hearing for a year and a half. What I'd been hearing was these people are all bad. Look, some of my best friends in comics right now are Comicsgate, and it's not because they are Comicsgate, because they were my friends before I was Comicsgate. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Good people gravitate to good people. That's
absolutely, and so does talent. Talent gravitates to other talents, and
I mean, like I said, my stuff started on Facebook. You guys all know I came from the complete other side.
Me too.
I mean, I got to watch how the other side acted toward you guys. And I was like, I don't want to hang out with these people. They're assholes.
Yeah. They're bitches, man. I've got one right now who is, I guess, a colorist, if you can call him that. And he's anti-CG coming after me on Facebook. It's fucking hilarious. These guys, what they do is they don't want to join Comicsgate for whatever personal reason or whatever they've been brainwashed. But then what they want to do is they want to sound off about how they hate Comicsgate so that then they can get some of that, some of that clout chasing. Because,
you gotta
like
hate
it or not,
the hate group. You gotta hate the hate group.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, regardless of whether they like it or not, eyes are on Comicsgate. You know, so and this is the most supportive creative community I've seen on the planet, let alone in comics. So
exactly, that's what I'm talking about. It's like I tell everybody, this is a family, and you don't always get along with all your cousins and brothers and sisters and aunts, and uncles, mom and dad. You don't get along with them all the time.
What?
At us, when somebody comes at your cousin from down the road, you got his back, don't you?
It's on.
You got his back. See, and that's what happens. They come at one of us, and a bunch of us jump up and say, "No, that ain't how it is. You don't get to treat us that way anymore."
But you know, it went a year. It went a year at least of like, you know, everything was quiet. It's like, you know, I guess nobody really cares about it anymore. We're just all making our books, and within the past like 4 months, suddenly it's just like from every corner, CG's getting attacked, and the only thing I can think of is
success.
What did we do that scared them so badly?
Success, baby.
We
That's
don't
what
stop.
it is. When we got people from CG going out launching and getting in 5 figures in the first day, that's killing them. That's killing them. You know, Kickstarter wanted to kick Thin Blue Line off as soon as they realized who it was, but they were making too much money. They never gave it a project we love, but it's kicking ass on 85% of the projects they love.
Mike Barron drinks their milkshake. He drinks it up.
Yes.
Well, you know, something else it comes down to as well is those who are programmed by the mainstream like that, they are weak mentally. They're very fragile, whereas Comicsgate's mostly made up of real freaking men. We're bald, we're fat, we're skinny. We're all these different variations of men, but at our core, in our minds, where it matters, we're freaking men. We're fucking alpha male champions. We don't bend to these soy bitches or to fucking anybody. We fucking win. That's what we do. And that's what wins. You got to have the winning mentality. You got to not bow down.
That's it. Look, I mean, you guys know the day I declared CG, like everybody in CG went, "Yeah, Pops, we know." But all the SJWs that were in my group, like, bailed, like all 20 of them. They were out. There was 2,200 people in the group. I lost 20 people that day. There's 2,440 now. I mean, it didn't stop the group from growing. It didn't stop my YouTube channel. It didn't stop people from coming to CRoM Con. Everybody that comes to CRoM Con is in Comicsgate, but they're not hateful of us either.
When Pops came out as CG, it was a lot like Jodie Foster coming out of the closet. Everybody was like, yeah, no, dude, we know.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a big deal, and it was only a big deal for like 20 people, and it was because they were pissed.
Right there went your outrage marketing plan.
Dang it! Now this is the way I look at this. Now those guys, okay, for whatever reason, didn't want to associate. They wanted to disassociate. Oh, can't be on CRoM Con that Pops of CG, whatever. I don't know that helped them. Some of them are like still coming around the edges, hey, Pops, still trying to talk to me here and there. But the ones that were really shitty, I don't talk to.
Yeah. Well, some of those people misread their marketing gains because they're like, "Oh, I went anti-Comicsgate, so now I'm making good money." It's like, dude, you have been putting out products for years and delivering on time a quality product to customers. It was just a matter of time before people caught on, and you funded over 20K on a campaign. It's not your associations that did it. It was the value of your product. You won by merit, not virtue.
That's what we try to say. It's like, just give us something good. I don't care who, I mean, you can be that blue guy right there, right up there. Blue guy.
What?
Just give me a good book. I don't give a shit.
Speaking of books, and I so far I've received a lot of positive feedback here, Pops. I put out a free ash can.
I heard this.
Yeah, I put out a free ash can for everybody, and if Frog G can grab that link, if he needs it, I can send it to him. But I think he's got it. I think he already checked it out. But I've got this thing. If you blow me up, good sir, I can do a little pimporama of some. So this, I still got to redo the lettering on this. The lettering is still the lettering from the ash can. But let me remove that visually, and that's inked right here. This is the opening page for the story. Right there, baby. Let me remember how to operate the computer. Good. So we got page 2 and 3. All right. Page 4 and 5, where I dial it up to, well, Scalpel Zero dials it up to 13. Page 6 and 7. Page 8 and 9. 10 and 11. And then finally, page 12. So, yeah, you could totally check that out. And this is actually, I got the final proofs in from my colorist, Armand Strange. So this is a sample of the coloring that we're going to be going with. I love his use of bloom effect on this. Just kind of enhance the artificial nature of the character. Just fantastic, man. I'm really looking forward to putting this out, and I'm launching real soon. Oh yeah, we also got 21 Demons from Paul Roper, dude. Brain Cage has so much stuff going on. World War Hell, Blitzkrieg. Those hands were made for ripping, and that's just what they'll do. And one of these days, these hands will rip a demon right in two.
No,
Brain Cage, baby.
No, Jeannie C. Riley. No.
That was improv, by the way, folks. I won't ever be able to do that again. That was a CRoM Con exclusive.
The part of this is I know the name of the lady who sang that song. That's
Wasn't that Nancy Sinatra?
That album. My mom had it. Jeannie C. Riley standing there. I think she got a black skirt and a big red boots on.
So yeah, Frog G with the awesome link. And by the way, I'll be updating these 12 pages. And these are the first 12 pages of the comic. So if you have access to that link, that after you'll be able to get the first 12 pages for free of this comic, and it's gonna be 48 pages. Yeah, we're gonna have 48 pages of story content in that.
Okay, now
and of course.
Am I allowed to download it, or do I just
do
it here? How does this?
No, you can download it. It's yours. That's free ash can. Take it. Read it.
So
toss it in the trash. You don't have to download it. That's why I set it up like this, so you don't have to. So it's an ash can. It's disposable.
Well,
yeah.
I just want to be able to keep up to date and be able to watch the progression.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. And I'll be updating that there. That's so that I've got, because this is my first comic book campaign. I did a campaign for 3D models, and I fulfilled. And so far, everyone has been happy with that. I'm super grateful for them, because that gave me the capital I needed to get the construct and the lessons I needed to learn 6502 ASM to program a legit Nintendo game. And to be able to oversee projects of this in the future as I gain more capital, that I can start licensing other cool characters for their own Nintendo games and put them on cartridges and put them on collected editions. Like we load up all the games onto an Evercart and sell that with a cool, like, unique collage of characters and game intellectual properties. That's the cover art for the cartridge. Or just as a ROM, you sell them as a ROM. They're super cheap. Like ROMs run $5 to $10 depending on the quality.
Yeah.
And there are new Nintendo games, and it's growing, man. But and Battlegate. Oh my goodness, we got a collectible card game, and yes, there will be a Battlegate deck.
I gotta congratulate you guys, man.
Thank you, man.
Came out of the woodwork and went bam. Here we are.
We have an intense release schedule. And so we are diligently working here. RJ, we rely on him heavily.
I hope your fulfillment guy can get things out on time.
Oh, man. He has this reputation for being pretty awesome.
Everybody here is like, yo, RJ, man, we're counting on him.
Hey, RJ wants this to be full-time income, and we want to facilitate that.
I want him to grow, man. I want RJ to not have to do the day job anymore. I want RJ has plans, and I want him to be able to accomplish all of them.
RJ should be able to walk into the office for 4 hours, collect a full salary because he just double-checked and made sure everything is running according to plan.
Yep.
I'm going to get to the point where people are going to call me up and they're like, dude, you haven't live streamed for the past 2 days. I'm going, look at all this shit I got to do.
See, and that's the other thing, RJ, I wanted to get with you about. Anytime that you have a show scheduled and you can't be there, I'll be glad to host your show for you when you need it. As long as it's not, stepping on something I'm already doing.
I had a dry week last week where I just, I didn't have anybody guesting on the show. Like, well, you know what? Take the rest.
But I mean, there's going to be times, like you said, as some of these campaigns land on you all at the same time, you're going to be a pissy motherfucker.
RJ, I need to steal you in the next 24 hours because I've got a newsletter to put out and I've got to have like certain information on that newsletter. Okay. So yeah, buddy.
That's great.
You just kick down my door and I'll make myself available.
See, and that's why we do this, guys. It's everybody here has a passion for comics, and we all know it from the fan point of view. This is what we'd like to receive if we're buying comics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's why we took so long to get this all launched. Is the way I see Comicsgate is this is premium. Comicsgate's premium products. Okay, so it is indie. That's fine, but that doesn't mean it needs to look indie, and that doesn't mean that's what people want. Like we want something that is what the mainstream used to look like. Mm-hmm. We want great art and all that. And to be quite honest, when I look at people like EVS and Chuck Dixon and Mike Barron and all these guys, see, these are the guys I want to be my peers. I want to work at that tier. That's where I want to be. And I'm not going to get there by farting around with some indie looking shit. We've spent a ton of work on our story. This isn't just a demon shooting people. It's so much more than that, but it's also not, the first book really isn't meant to be a massive exploration into the character. It's just the basic, this is who he is. Oh shit, there's the destabilizing effect. Oh no, disaster movie. And then we're going to
other stuff from this universe coming soon. Bang, bang, bang.
Exactly. Exactly. And like what Kemosabe did with the company men, we're not pretending to be anything we're not. We're not, we're delivering what we say we are delivering in story, just like he did, man. I'm really impressed, by the way. I can't rave enough about the company men after reading it. Guys, back the company men. Just get those numbers up, man. Spread the word around. We need another book, and Kemo needs to be making good money at this because he's great at it.
Yep. And I want Kemo to make $1 million at this.
Yeah.
What's your percentage, RJ? What's your percentage?
My percentage is $2 per unit I ship. So
let's get 100,000 units out there.
Mm-hmm. You see that? That's how you do that, man. It's all about networking, man. It really
I've
is.
thought about that many times because I'm like, I tell people like, I do a campaign with 100 books, 200 books. It's always $2. Everything I do, $2, $2. And if I get a big box for like a retailer, it's like $2.50. But everything else is just at cost. So, if I get 200 books, that project made $400 for me. That's a car payment. That's nice. I don't have to worry about the car payment. It takes the pressure off a little bit. But then, I scroll through Twitter and, there's Tug open up the garage door, says, oh, we got 8,000 copies of Littlest Umbrella Girl. I'm like, that's quit my job money. Right there.
I got to show you guys something real quick. You want to see the pathetic face of a dog who ain't getting none. Come here, Rock. Come here.
Oh, is she in heat again?
Yeah, look at him.
Oh, look at that.
The guy's so bummed out, man. He can't go upstairs, and he's just bummed out. You're okay,
I love
Rob.
he talks.
You'll be okay, dude.
Huskies are very conversational. I love Huskies.
Yeah. Well, we got two of them. One growls and one howls.
Oh, I love it.
One is really hard to get him to talk. He'll growl. That's his howl, But this one is like very, very talkative. That's all the time. But he's really feeling it because the other one, the big one, he ain't got no nuts, so he can be upstairs. And poor Rock's down here by himself, and he's just bummed out. Can't be with his girl, can't be with his bro. He's like,
I've got 4 cats. They get pretty damn crazy.
Dude.
God damn. They get in heat, it's noisy. Like, in fact, you can probably hear one of them right now walking around.
She heard the dog. She's like, he sounds lonely too. Guys, it's almost 11. I'm going to play a couple commercials and get out of here. Let's do the rundown. Everybody, tell everybody who you are, where you can be found. Let's start with the guy I'm blaming it all on, Ryan.
My name's Ryan. I don't know. You can find me trashcanconductor.com. I'm an artist, a musician. I do cartoons. I do podcasting, video editing, all kinds of fun stuff like that. I'm working on Enter the CRoMniverse with
he's running the campaign.
Pops.
He's not working on. He's running the campaign.
So just putting a little book together with a lot of really cool people. And so check out Enter the CRoMniverse. That and trashcanconductor.com. You can find all my stuff there. Links to my music, merch store. I make fun t-shirts. Social media links are there.
Cool. Tank.
I am the Caesar of cyberpunk himself, the intrepid Tank Ferret, and I judge you all. Awesome. You can find me on most social medias at Tank Ferret Art, or you can come on over to the Brain Cage Multimedia channel here on YouTube. We do Friday live streams, the weekend setup to get you set up. It's a pleasant show. And occasionally we do open mics. I cannot predict the behavior of what will happen on that show, but let me just say that I've got a bigger hammer and I'm going to be reining in some of the nastiness. It's fine to air your grievances and all, but civilized, gentlemen, civilized, or splitting skulls.
Come at me, leave my grandkids alone. Whatever.
Right. Exactly. But no, I aim to entertain. I aim to be a force multiplier here in the community. So if you need some artwork or consultation, I can point you in the right direction. I know a lot of people out here in the CG universe that can help facilitate your needs. As a former tanker, I do have a fine appreciation for logisticians like RJ over here.
Nobody kicks ass without tanker gas.
That's right.
Get out here until Mike woke up, yo.
What's up, Mike?
Good morning, Mike Jimmy. Dude, life on Cora.
That's pretty crazy. Morning, Mike. It's still CRoM Con, bro.
Yeah, and speaking of Mike Jimmy, I need some more commissions so I can get my kids to the Life on Cora full set. Yeah, buy my wares.
Great books, man. I already have 1 through 4. They're amazing. It's every one of them stands alone. Great world build.
Yeah, thank you, Pops, for having me on, man.
One of these, Tank.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I do. I collect those, actually.
That's the only one I have left.
He's right there. He's right there on my curtain right there.
Yeah. When I fulfilled Mike Jimmy's campaign, I didn't tell him that I was going to put one of those in each of the boxes.
Oh, that's awesome.
But I had a deal from Sticker. You get these things from Sticker Mule, and they're like, I don't really need that, but I can't afford not to.
Yeah. So, no, I love Sticker Mule, man. I have some Indicron stickers and some other stickers from some of the creators who did go through Sticker Mule, and they are the best stickers out of all the campaigns that I got. You know who you are. I ain't calling nobody out. There you go. I do the positive reinforcement thing. That's kind of my shtick. Is I find the solution to the problem.
We got
Oh, look at that. Yeah, buddy.
I do product placement, man. I
Yes,
make
you
sure
do.
people are represented. A bunch of the people like Indy Volt, Randy Zimmerman, Joe McVie that was out here earlier today. You guys know Cat Stevens, the cat from the hood. Whoa.
Yeah. You know, Mike Jimmy brings up something. He says, buy our comics so we could buy your comics. See, that's what most of indie comics does. But what we're doing is we're saying, hey, activate your fan base.
Yes.
Your fan base is out there. They consume this kind of content, or they know someone who consumes this kind of content. Spread the word of mouth.
Yep.
Referrals is the #1 form of marketing, and that is achieved through good public relations and branding.
And I got to tell you guys, okay? Well, I guess I wait till everybody's done.
Sorry, I'm babbling, man. Go on.
Great. Everybody ready to play. Great.
Oh, my turn. Roger.
That way.
Oh, you're in a hurry. Okay. All right. I'm Greg Levite, and you can find me on Facebook really quick on Gregory L. Levite. That's spelled Levitre, or you can jump into the Brain Coach Discord, which I put the link down in the chat, and you can also get a hold of Tank Ferret at Tank Ferret Art on Twitter. Thank you.
George?
Come on over to George Peter Gatsis on YouTube. Friday nights and Saturday nights, 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We roast movies. Friday nights, we roast serials. Saturday nights, we roast feature films. You see it on screen with the panel, so you're not going to go looking for the movie to sync up to. Public domain movies, copyrighted movies. What we do a little extra is we actually clean up the movies and we in the serials, so they're the best presented films on the internet. Period.
Great.
And it's great. We saw Plan 9 from Outer Space, the full color. Full color version, but it's not the experience it's beyond the experience that you've seen. If you'll see the Plan 9 from Outer Space that you saw on my channel on Friday, is unique. And not only is it full color, it's got a new credits opening. There's new sound effects in it and all that stuff.
Dude,
it's brand
you gotta
new.
watch the old one. You can't watch the remake, the redo or remix or remaster, wherever you want to call it.
No, I tried.
Did you see the other night EBS showed that movie on the street?
How clean is that pipe?
And I was up in there with them for a while. We were cracking jokes about this movie all the way through. It was hilarious.
That's what we did too.
And then a couple of days later, I seen George Gusson on too, and
I had mine scheduled for a while now. We've been doing it
I didn't watch it a second time.
We've been doing it for over 6. We've been doing the roasting for over 6 months. It's Saturday and Fridays and Saturdays. And this particular Plan 9 from Outer Space, I've been working on it since 2006.
Yeah, I know.
So it's been a while that I've actually released an update to that movie as I'm going through it meticulously, reworking it.
What I was saying is that because I had just watched it like 2 days before, I couldn't watch it again.
I switched it out and I kept it up out of.
It was crazy.
I tried to watch George's Saturday show earlier today as I was getting some work done, and it was too distracting. I was laughing too. I couldn't get the dang thing done. It was great.
That's
Mission accomplished.
RJ, where you find you?
I'm Don Chin, Secret Asian Man, fourth-time Berserker. Love you, Don. Just wanted to play the joke. CriticalBlast.com, Critical Blast on YouTube, Critical Blast on Twitter, Critical Blast on Facebook, Critical Blast on Instagram, though we don't know why, and even Critical Blast TV on Twitch. So we kind of, took the branding thing to heart, and that's where we are.
Word.
All right. I want to tell everybody this weekend, going into today, before today, I had already had more live views on a CRoM Con weekend than any previous CRoM Con ever. Almost double after we add in tonight's.
Cool.
I guarantee it. We've had close to 800 views this weekend. I ain't never tripped over 400 unless Brian Polito was here. So I want to thank everybody. I've a whole bunch of new subscribers. It's blowing up. I appreciate all you guys, man. I'm gonna keep doing what I do for you guys, man. Just keep dropping that share. That's that's all I ask, man. Just keep sharing this out so people see everything you guys are doing.
And we do appreciate it, man. We need all the eyes we can get on our projects, make these things happen.
Exactly. That's all. That's all I'm trying to do, man. I ain't trying to be in nobody's beef, but I ain't letting nobody run me over either. I'm
No
trying
doubt.
So yeah, Mike Jimmy knows. He's been around for a while, man. It's like, dude, we got people watching. It's fun, people in the chat interacting, and that's all it takes, man, to just keep growing. People see that there's people watching. They want to see what is everybody watching,
I love it. It's your local internet monthly comic convention, and I one of my favorite things about when I would visit Los Angeles and when I first moved down to Los Angeles was that for the longest time they had at least once or twice a month, depending on tour season or not. They would have the comic book and science fiction convention at the Shrine Auditorium. And I got to meet and mingle with some great people. And I love this convention atmosphere. I throw it on the background while I'm working. And I get to hang out at the con. And I love this stuff. I love this stuff, man. Good job.
I like doing the one-on-ones with people. You never know how somebody's going to react when you invite somebody else to sit in on their time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like, because, it's your 30 minutes, right? I want to make sure you get your 30 minutes. But at the same time, if Mike Barron's in the background, in the backstage waiting, I kind of want to bring him out so you can meet him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'd like you guys all to meet each other. So sometimes I invite people to, hey, you can hang out, man, if you want to hang out and watch and see what the next guy's bringing. As long as people like that atmosphere, dude, that's when you really start bouncing your fan bases off each other. Yeah. When you're all out here and your fans are watching and his fans are watching. You know what I mean?
What was it HK47 said? To facilitate communications and bring about a termination of hostilities.
There you go. But I mean, even then, we don't even have the hostility. But some people, they're a little bit about their 30 minutes.
Right.
And it's like you kind of feel people out on who's cool with this kind of an atmosphere and who wants their time to themselves. And you try to, then you just try to bounce them on the edge, right before they leave. Hey, I want you to meet this guy, next guy coming in, introduce him. And then you offer him, you want to hang out, you can't, but we're going to talk about this guy's stuff now. As long as people don't mind that extra set of eyes or whatever right there, when you invite somebody else to hang out for your 30 minutes, you got his fans watching you too. That's what I'm trying to say. And be glad that you got somebody else and their fan base looking at you too. When you get that chance to bounce off the next guy's fan base, by all means, man, introduce yourself. Say hi. How you doing? Come on out here. Everybody check out what I got. Never slam the door on the next guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Don't slam the door on the next guy, because then you're kind of slamming the door on this fan base too.
Well, Pops, I hope to see CRoM Con in a year having to do simulcasts, because you've got a panel scheduled over here, but they can come hang out in the main hall. Oh, look, there's an artist alley over here of people just drawing all at the same time, like simulcasting, that people can just walk around the convention.
There's been talk of setting up like a website, kind of. Now, don't take this the wrong way,
Roger.
In the form of a porn site.
Okay.
This artist on this screen and this artist on this screen and this draw stream on that.
Beautiful.
Screen. You just go look at whatever you freaking want.
Yeah.
Beautiful. but I don't know how to build a website like that.
Well, as you facilitate this, I always encourage. I'm like, yeah, have your merch. I'm a guy who buys merch. I'm wearing my Alterna hat and my my Johnny Phantasm sports 3/4 sleeve shirt. I love this thing, and I pimp it all around. Like people at the local store where I go shopping, they love my God's Hand T-shirt. Oh,
Right.
they love it. Oh, so much.
Dude, that's a great book too.
I enjoyed it.
That's a great book. But speaking of merch, since you brought it up, you got to pimp it. You guys brought that on yourselves.
Oh,
yeah. You got to make that a patch, pops.
Oh, what do you got?
Look at that. Look at that.
Tail in.
RJ, I'm gonna have to send you some extras.
I like
There you go. Critical.
We got
yeah.
that one in the front. People who I fulfill for when I recognize names when I'm sending them out, like, oh, I know who that person is. I'm going to send them a patch.
Yep.
Yeah.
I happen to have one of those.
You got one, right?
Yeah, I got one.
Okay.
Got patch, got pins, got buttons. Critical blast. You're up there somewhere.
Yeah.
This fucking hat's turning into armor too. We're going up the side with the pins now.
Yeah. I got the same hat, and those hats are hard to push the pins through.
Oh my God, what a pain in the ass. Now, look, remember Matt last month during Christmas when I had taken them all off here and put them on the Santa hat?
Yep.
What a pain in the ass trying to get them all back on here.
Oh, I know that pain. I have to do that every time I've got to oil treat my leather jacket that I have my patches and my pins on.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yeah, and every year they all come off. It gets a mink oil rub down, and they all have to go back in.
You got to sew them back on?
Well, not the patches. Those, of course, they stay on, and I try to treat if I can, but honestly, like that's just gonna crumble and break away eventually, and in 50 years, it's just gonna be all broken on the inside, but all nice and still supple and smooth where it's sewn in. So, leather crafting's a hobby.
RJ, Frog, I totally get it. See, because I'm pretty sure RJ has a bin over there with me in it too.
See, I need that. I need it. I love swag.
Pop's got all the pins. I sent them to him. Said use these.
And then Trish from the book Brink and Fetch, she had made me a bunch of the hat buttons, that have my business card on the back. Nice packaging and everything. Cool as hell. And man, you just network with people and you find out who wants to do cool shit. This is what it's about, having fun doing cool shit.
Yeah, one of the things that I haven't done yet with a crowdfund, because I'm not quite sure how I'd pull it off equitably. But when I start, because Frog G's right, I know where he lives.
You probably know my address too now, don't you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, and I've got to find a way to work around it. So I'm going to be giving refunds back to people who ship through us, because what's going to happen is I'm going to be sending out, the embrace, and I'm going to be sending out the company men at the same time, and some of y'all are going to be on both lists. Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put them both in the same package and split the difference between the two of you got the two campaigners. I'm like, okay, look, we shared this one, and this is half of what was left over. I'm still going to take $2 for each one, though.
You guys,
right.
You guys want to hear something killer?
Yes, I always love that.
You guys know Christy Sheehan. She's been out here all weekend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Demon Bitch.
Demon Bitch had a stand-up comedy routine to do tonight. She was supposed to do 8 minutes at the comedy club. She did 18 minutes at the comedy club.
Oh, outstanding.
We love you, Christy.
Nice.
Yeah, I was oogling over her artwork when she was over here on CRoM Con, man. I was just like, oh my goodness gracious, y'all have to see this.
Yeah, she's great, man. A good friend of mine, solid supporter of everything I've been doing. She helped me behind the scenes in ways y'all don't have no idea.
And she does that comic Demon Bitch, and you know, I'm just gonna throw this out there. Gun Demon Bitch.
Oh shit!
Now she has to do a Gun Demon cosplay. There we go. The mashup. I would love to see that. I would love to see it.
I don't know if she's watching this or not, but I'm putting this in her inbox.
All right, everybody out there in TV land, you know what to do. You send me that reference material, Gun Demon and Demon Bitch, and I'm gonna make this mashup happen.
Shit, Ryan, where's that horror leg tree? Where's Christy's leg tree at? You got it?
I don't.
Oh, it's in the last segment, not this segment.
Yeah. Is it on her?
Let me get it from her real quick.
That'd be a mashup trading card for the campaign.
She sent me so many things lately, though. I gotta scroll way up to find anything. I don't see it here. Hold on.
Oh man, yeah! What a fantastic place! I love this show.
This is hilarious. Christy, yeah, Mike Jimmy knows she rocks. She's hilarious. She's so much fun. And did you see the shitbird she drew today?
No.
She was here during the open draw stream from 1 to 3. She drew a shitbird. And 7 tits though.
It's a 7-digit shitbird.
I'm back. I can't remember what it says on it, but it's hilarious. I'm shitbird and I'm back or something. Oh my god, it was hilarious. If she sends me a link tree real quick, you guys could go check it out. It was funny. Or you can go watch this, earlier stream from 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock. She was out here. It was great. Rich drew a demon bitch Cantessi crossover of demon bitch and his character. That was hilarious. Look, we had a great time this weekend, man. Last night the Bancroft panel was hilarious. Had come on, man. This is the best community online. Not even online.
Oh, I agree. I absolutely agree 100%.
No doubt.
I think our only contender is the player base for Deep Rock Galactic. It's a co-op, procedurally generated first-person shooter. Honestly, those are the two nicest groups of people I've ever met on the internet. Is this and them?
What's up, Braden? We're just getting ready to check out. That's Christy's link tree right there. You can go see, everything she's done.
Yeah, and Pops, I've taken a cue from you, and over on Brain Cage, man, I've got links in the description, and I run ads for people. I run your trailer. So if you want me to run your trailer, send me your link.
Oh, let me get the updated. Let me get one for next month.
DM me on Twitter. It's the best way to get a hold of me. I'm super busy, so forgive me if I don't get back to you. Yeah, definitely,
No
RJ.
problem. I will send it to you as soon as Lee edits it for next month.
Beautiful.
I'm actually maybe even tomorrow night, but by definitely Tuesday night, I'm going to have a whole new trailer.
Good.
For,
send that to me too. That's one thing that's missing. I don't have a Critical Blast ad.
Well, it's just an intro trailer, so I don't know how much it impacted
why don't you just make a little ad, man?
An ad and a link.
I need to do that.
An ad and a link. That's all I need.
Or Critical Blast logistics.
He's a logistician. I love that word.
Reworking the logo, so we'll make that happen. But somebody's doing a jingle.
What do you mean you're reworking a logo? I got your logo all over my fucking room. Don't you be changing it.
the logistics logo.
That's
not
like
the
all
critical
them people that had Dale Jr. 88 and you changed the 8 or whatever.
RJ, one of my favorite things to periodicals to read when I was in the Army is actually called The Logistician, and it's all about Army logistics, everything from the mundane to the really awesome. I want to play with that toy.
Yeah. Well, my very first job right out of college, I was a military contractor for U.S. Transportation Command.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, Purple Suit Agency. I was there when our beta test of the transportation system was called Desert Storm.
Yeah. No, we had I've worked with your types every time we ever had to railhead our tanks to go take them out to one of the training facilities or to deploy them overseas. Like railheading tanks is a big deal, man.
I did want to make one other thing, you guys. Comicbooksforkids.org, cb4k.org, 2/22/22, Comic Books for Kids Day, the first annual Comic Books for Kids Day. It's all about putting comics in the hospitals for kids that are laid up, with whatever cancer, whatever. They're in a hospital bed. They're not at home, and they take toys, Funko Pops, Pez, comic books. They provide all kinds of stuff. They send these boxes, huge boxes of stuff to the hospitals for the kids. It's a great organization. They're trying to expand world fucking wide, and I'm 100% on board to help them do that. So anytime you want, you have like extra books or whatever, maybe a few that are damaged or whatever, don't pulp them. Don't throw them away, man. Get a hold of people at Comic Books for Kids. Donate them. Get them out in the hospitals for the kids. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about.
Pop, this inspires me to torture everybody with comicbooksforkids.org, comicbooksforkids.org, comicbooksforkids.org. Donate your books today.
There you go. There you go.
I got that reference. Did you see the CT video where he made fun of that? So good.
So it's an amazing organization. Dude named Mark Weiss runs it. It's the biggest kids charity, comic book charity in the nation. They're in 180 something hospitals now. So it's not a fly by night org, man. Dude's been doing this for a long time. Cool as hell. And I'd really like to see this branch out even into the retail stores where even maybe they donate some of their stuff that didn't sell. That's cool.
And you don't have to send just the kids' books like the Richie Rich or the Caspers and stuff, because they have a sister organization, Comics for Troops.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll sort out the adult from the not adult.
Thank you for saying that.
They work with the U.S.
Yes, they also provide them for the troops. So it's a great organization.
And I cannot tell you enough. I actually had a mail carrier's card when I was in when I was in Iraq, and I was one of 2 guys for our company who would deliver the mail. And I'm telling you, when a soldier gets one of those care packages, it's got like some comic books, a novel, some toilet paper, some snacks.
Those comics just passed around,
dude. It's like a 4-year-old on Christmas, and they don't care. There is not an F given until that package arrives, and all of a sudden it's like magic. All of a sudden it's the greatest thing that they've never been waiting for. Like they're so beside themselves. Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, I guarantee you those comic books, that dude reads it, his buddy gets it, they go, everybody in that damn place that reads comics reads them comics. They get used.
Yep. Oh yeah, they get passed on to the next people. They get added to book collections. People come and get them, and they read them to pieces, and it's great.
So definitely, when you're thinking about that, when you get damaged books, whatever, you're thinking about what are you gonna please don't pulp them, man. There's kids in hospitals that would love to have that stuff. There's troops overseas. There's there are places to go with this stuff, man. And if you just want to donate $10, whatever, it's a great organization, man. Tax write-off. Yep. And with that, it's 11:30. Almost. I'm getting out of here, guys.
We've said goodbye for half an hour now.
I know. Great.
It's hard to walk away from great company.
Yep.
But yeah, my ass starting to hurt, so I'm gonna play some commercials. Get the fuck out. I will see y'all tomorrow at 4:00 on the Monday freaking Madness, because I am not stopping. Peace, yo.
In a world ravaged by monsters, a new evil has risen, poisoning the land and threatening humanity. Now, the Monster Matador, along with the meanest and baddest kaiju killers, have joined forces to kick its ass. Monster Matador, Afropocalypse.
Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
When they mined an area, they put down yellow tape right across that line, see. And if you walked on the wrong side of that yellow tape, you blew up.
Strange Tales 136. I remember it very clearly, and that was my first exposure to Kirby. And I wanted to show it to people.
Secrets, trust, worth. The bond between souls intertwined within otherworldly intrigue.
Michaela Jade brings forth the Elite Warrior series, a collection of dark fantasy romance novels set in a twisted world where power lusts in the hearts of men and devotion seduces the souls of women. Warrior's Secret, Warrior's Trust, and Warrior's Worth. Available now at authormichaelajade.com.
Two 22.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a classic hero in a high-flying, fast-paced, and action-packed steampunk adventure. The original Skyman battles the Master of Steam with an introduction by comics icon and historian Roy Thomas. A Rising Tide, an Ace Comics publication. Available now in print or digital format on Amazon.com.
Hey, yo, Pops here. Are you looking to be on Monday Madness? Is Monday no good? You need a special edition? Are you looking to be on the first timer spotlight on for you new guys? Launch parties, countdowns, CRoM Con monthly. We got it all right here at the Madness Comic Network, providing online promotional services for the indie comic community and proud sponsor of
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add more.
Visit